Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go.
Stranger to the fallout, it's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon, blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. worth compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight.
your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. 'Cause it matters the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight.
nothing stays the same in time. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We are gangsters, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling higher. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Everything is still holds Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling higher. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory is on our side. It's our time to shine. Higher light. Raise defense, about to commence. My senses can feel the suspense. Don't be tense, get off the fence. Strike them down with my fighting sequence. Let me just take a breath out of all of their tricks. They might put me to the test, but I got finesse. And I feel the opposition, but it won't be for long. Let the story be written, we were rid of the wrongs. How did I get myself in a battle like this? My fate is hanging in the balance of the wind. Trouble's always knocking on my door like a song rising up. We're stronger as one. I've got all the power, enemies devoured. In the final hour, hear from a mile the victors roar. They play a charade, they'll find out that it's too late. Struck a match, it's up in flames. Out of the ash, a legend is born. They'll tremble just like a charm in the wind. They'll start earthquakes, would even cave in. Out of the shadows, I'm rising again. Way too easy, I'm born to win. Underestimate the way I'm moving. It will be revealed in reputation. You'll never win if you're facing me. Just watch out. Let me just take a breath out of all of their tricks. They might put me to the test, but I got finesse. And I feel the opposition, but it won't be for long. Let the story be written, we were rid of the wrongs. How did I get myself in a battle like this? My fate is hanging in the balance of the wind. Trouble's always knocking on my door like a song rising up. We're stronger as one. I've got all the power, enemies devoured. In the final hour, hear from a mile the victors roar. They play a charade, they'll find out that it's too late. Struck a match, it's up in flames. Out of the ash, a legend is born. Your perfect love in darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no stranger to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, stars align. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears.
Game on! Everything begins! Welcome to the 2023 KIC version introduction. KIC 2023 brings together multiple representative teams from different countries and regions to compete on the same stage. In order to provide a more diverse gaming experience and ensure fairness to the tournament while considering the players from various countries and regions, we have specially created the KIC 2023 tournament version. This KIC will use the standard Heroes Gorge 5v5 battlefield. By participating in operation and team fights, competing for resources, improving your level and equipment, destroying the enemy's crystal, and ultimately achieving victory in the match. In addition to hero confrontations, there are various monsters scattered on the battlefield that provide powerful buffs when killed. Among them, the Overlord and the Tyrant, which spawn at the 4-minute mark, are crucial resources that both sides must contest. Killing the Overlord assists the team's progress, while defeating the Tyrant significantly increases the chance of winning team fights. The Overlord and the Tyrant evolve at the 10-minute mark, making them tougher to kill, but the rewards are higher. When the match reaches 20 minutes, the Tempest Dragon will descend onto the battlefield, and a successful kill will grant the team the power to potentially end the match. While contesting resources, it's also crucial to pay attention to the impacts of special mechanics. The jungle sprite's protection and tower protection mechanisms in the area before the 4-minute mark are particularly important. Don't blindly attack and give the opposing team a chance to defend and counterattack. Moreover, utilizing teleportation mechanisms effectively can create situations where you have a numerical advantage, laying the foundation for winning the match. As for the hero pool, this KIC features a total of 94 distinct heroes, which includes 72 heroes from Honor of Kings and 22 heroes from Arena of Valor. There are popular heroes from Honor of Kings like Mayeen and Jing, as well as representative heroes from Arena of Valor like Butterfly and Zip. In upcoming episodes, we'll continue to introduce more, so please stay tuned. On other aspects, Arcana and Common Skill can be customized before the match starts to enhance hero attributes and diversify gameplay. Equipment, on the other hand, needs to be purchased in-game to strengthen the hero's abilities and help the team secure victory in the match. That's the special edition of the Hero Moments version introduction for this issue. Let's look forward to the performances of various heroes on the KIC battlefield this time. Zhou Yu is a utility mage with exceptional pushing power who can achieve impressive results without requiring excessive resource allocation.
Haha, I foresee victory.
Zhou Yu's passive skill Blaze, which makes basic attacks and skills stack fire marks on enemies and enemy buildings, lasts for 4 seconds. When 4 stacks are reached, it deals damage and slows the target. This allows Zhou Yu to successfully join the ranks of demolition teams like Fang and Liu Sha. Zhou Yu's skill 1, Wildfire. When using it, Zhou Yu summons a powerful wind to create a wind domain. Allies in the wind domain increase movement speed, while the movement speed of enemy heroes is reduced, and the nearby enemies in a targeted area will be knocked back. The fire domain within the wind domain will spread a new fire domain, and the damage stacks with that of the existing fire domain. Zhou Yu's skill 2, Scorching Bolt. When using it, this creates a fire domain and causes continuous damage to the enemy. Up to 6 fire domains can exist simultaneously, and the Scorching Bolt can be stacked up to 3 times. Zhou Yu's ultimate, Flames of War. When using it, Zhou Yu summons a burst of fire in a targeted area, causing damage to the enemies. The flames passing over a fire domain will inflict extra damage to the enemies in the range and stuns them for 1 second. As a formation mage, Zhou Yu's excellent lane clearing ability allows him to provide high assistance frequency in the early and mid game. In the late game, his main strategy is to coordinate with the team to push towers and secure resources. This episode of Hero Moments concludes here. Let's all look forward to Zhou Yu's performance in the upcoming KIC tournament. Jing is a tempo-based assassin jungler with high efficiency in early-game jungle clearing, substantial burst damage in the mid-game, and a multi-phase dash skill and killing tool.
When you gazed into the mirror, did it show you the hour of your death?
Jing's passive skill Lethal Reflections allows her real body and the mirror image to leave marks on enemies separately when they deal damage. If an enemy has both marks, it triggers Shatter to deal damage. At the same time, the cooldown of Jing's skill 1 and skill 2 will be refreshed. Jing's skill 1, Reflective Assault, allows dashing forward, dealing damage and slowing enemies in its path. It also enhances the next basic attack. When there are no mirror images on the field, it creates a mirror image that attacks alongside. Jing's skill 2, Shattered Illusions, deals damage, providing recovery and speeding up. When there are no mirror images on the field, it will also create a mirror image and replicate actions, making it the recovery skill for Jing. Jing's ultimate, Mirror Domain, flies forward and pulls enemies to the center of the array while immobilizing them. While inside the magic circle, Jing gains damage reduction. During this time, using the ultimate again allows the real body and the mirror image to swap positions and recover health. After the swap, there will be a 1.5-second disable time, which can be immediately unlocked if you deal damage to enemies, allowing for a Thunderclap Rush. Jing's ultimate can be understood as a similar power enhancement force field to Dio-chan's ultimate, providing Jing with more space for operation. Regardless of how versions change, Jing has always maintained a place as a jungler carry. That's it for this episode of Hero Moments. Let's look forward to Jing's performance in the upcoming KIC competition.
make sure you get enough iron.
Oh, look at Faisal from the Sage Sentry. I think he can revive back using the second ability to dash into the latest one.
For the jungle and also for one of the towers.
Get ready,
I think that was a fair trade.
That is a fair trade. 8 minutes.
Crucial kill. Terry hits the dragon. Oh, wait,
Stunned over there.
Let's set this.
But magic.
Preventing misfortune.
But he travels through both one. The double kill.
Don't get too full of yourself.
Look at also look at Arlie.
The light will lead us to the same.
Azu still chases more. Drops Snowland really low. I think he can do a lot of things. Azu trying to find another target and manage to exchange life with Zhao Zhao. Using the path of getting the double kill to the side. I think this action can continue. By just exploring the help of Azu is looking for a triple kill, maybe the immune again, getting outnumbered. Flashing.
Oh my god, Arthur, such a brilliant play. That is amazing.
And here's the fight happening. Ali and Jungle. Trigger on Ali. Ali goes down.
Prince of Lanley, look at Ziyanti, what Ziyanti didn't can, but
They have to go back.
all eyes on you. Can you do this?
Absolute zero.
He's been stunned. They're still trying. The super soldiers are there. The princess just got to life.
But my soul is burning hot.
Keep our dreams from hiding out. Hold my hand, I'm standing proud. See us all tied up as we get old and dried out. But we all keep hoping that we all feel something as the world keeps turning.
看比赛明天进来，只要一到水晶洞，他必胜没了。
犀利，3连绝杀。
没错，这个地方4连超凡。
双枪翻滚上来，将闪现往后拉，但直接被艾米秒了 double kill。
直接带走了不止红火，到了个减员，而且机枪们也倒了。
Someone wake me up where it all began. Close shaves till the sun never stopped me trying. A little pick me up instead of crashing down. These burns from the lies that we're all denying. Pulling the
这
pressure
个
on
当中的
all
一群人，他们给大哥烧起来，以新歌的烧干把平地给秒杀。
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment. The scoring there. Here's to the madness that's overhead.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You're joining us on day 4 of the MACAO Qualify in the journey of the 2023 Honor of Kings International Championship. I'm today's caster Nora.
And I'm today's caster Get. And as we move into our final day
of our wildcard qualifier, there's going to be a lot of expectations. Also, we're going to find out about the top 5 position moving into the group stage here today. And we have our first match of the day. It's going to be STALWART Esports versus ISURUS for STE. However, I feel like they're in a dangerous position. They have to get this 1 point in order to move forward, even have a chance, because they already competed in a lot of matches. So, the maximum point they get is going to be really, really dangerous.
They only got 2 left matchups for today. So definitely the first game will be the last chance for STALWART Esports to gain that point. And they need to make sure that they will win 2 games in a row.
Yes.
So that they can make it to the group stage. And actually in the previous matchups we also see a lot of things. But before today's matchup kick off, we'll still go for that video, let you guys know more about our KIC.
Game on! Everything begins! Welcome to the 2023 KIC version introduction. KIC 2023 brings together multiple representative teams from different countries and regions to compete on the same stage. In order to provide a more diverse gaming experience and ensure fairness to the tournament while considering the players from various countries and regions, we have specially created the KIC 2023 tournament version. This KIC will use the standard Heroes Gorge 5v5 battlefield. By participating in operation and team fights, competing for resources, improving your level and equipment, destroying the enemy's crystal, and ultimately achieving victory in the match. In addition to hero confrontations, there are various monsters scattered on the battlefield that provide powerful buffs when killed. Among them, the Overlord and the Tyrant, which spawn at the 4-minute mark, are crucial resources that both sides must contest. Killing the Overlord assists the team's progress, while defeating the Tyrant significantly increases the chance of winning team fights. The Overlord and the Tyrant evolve at the 10-minute mark, making them tougher to kill, but the rewards are higher. When the match reaches 20 minutes, the Tempest Dragon will descend onto the battlefield, and a successful kill will grant the team the power to potentially end the match. While contesting resources, it's also crucial to pay attention to the impacts of special mechanics. The jungle sprite's protection and tower protection mechanisms in the area before the 4-minute mark are particularly important. Don't blindly attack and give the opposing team a chance to defend and counterattack. Moreover, utilizing teleportation mechanisms effectively can create situations where you have a numerical advantage, laying the foundation for winning the match. As for the hero pool, this KIC features a total of 94 distinct heroes, which includes 72 heroes from Honor of Kings and 22 heroes from Arena of Valor. There are popular heroes from Honor of Kings like Mei and Jing, as well as representative heroes from Arena of Valor like Butterfly and Zip. In upcoming episodes, we'll continue to introduce more, so please stay tuned. On other aspects, Arcana and Common Skill can be customized before the match starts to enhance hero attributes and diversify gameplay. Equipment, on the other hand, needs to be purchased in-game to strengthen the hero's abilities and help the team secure victory in the match. That's the special edition of the Hero Moments version introduction for this issue. Let's look forward to the performances of various heroes on the KIC battlefield this time.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and that was your KIC version introduction. I've been watching that version for a very long time. That video, pretty much all the audience pretty much know it by now. Like, so much diversity in these couple of days. So all these versions, all these, I feel like all the crowds are getting this version.
Yeah, and I know that actually our audiences are getting more and more familiar with KIC, the format and also like the version right now. So I ain't think that the patch will be a problem anymore. And as we can see in the previous matchups, actually we've seen so many different things. And here is some top list for those teammates, for those players.
I feel like from the very beginning, Xeno definitely have that KDA, that number looking really good for him. Also Autumn with the 11 kills, yesterday. Also GPM, that's a really high GPM by Jedi here. Also Autumn dealt so much damage. The most damage dealt yesterday, 51% damage dealt. And lastly, River, the top lane for the SCARZ. That damage taken, 38%. Putting in the double stars, actually triple stars for SCARZ on this chart.
Yeah, and I mean, speaking to SCARZ, this team already secured the spot getting to the group stage. So that's one team Esports. So there's 2 teams in total right now. Can play something new for today's matchup since they do not have any pressure about the points anymore.
Yeah, I feel like they can actually substitute some members. But in the meantime, look at this ranking list. 5 MVPs for Jejan from One Team Esports. What a tremendous effort. Everybody just showing their skills, representing the respect for their own team.
I mean, One Team Esports definitely just being the one of a kind of the whole KIC because they already got 8 wins in a row.
Yeah, 8 wins in a row. Can they make that
That's
perfect
incredible.
team, perfect fight, make it a 10-0? We'll find out after today's game. But yeah, for the very beginning, I feel like they're really feeling really good right now. No pressure at all for SCARZ and One Team.
Since these two teams are already secured their spot into the group stage, so it might be a problem for the rest of the teams to gain that 3 left positions. For example, for ISURUS and also HYDRA, these two teams are holding exactly the same points, 3 in their hand. And as we mentioned about the first game, when ISURUS will play against Stalwart Esports, if Stalwart Esports didn't win this game, then they will be eliminated in this round. And ISURUS definitely need more points to secure their place.
Yeah, definitely. STE only have 2 more games to go, and they're going up against ISURUS in the first game. Definitely, they need that maximum point in order to stay alive, in the running. So, hopefully they have the will to do that. But ISURUS also have those points too. They have 3 points, 3 wins on their job. So hopefully they can get more points.
Yeah, do hope that they can do a great job. First, we're looking at the starting list from Stalwart Esports. Actually, it just remained the same. But as we are looking at ISURUS, they did a rotation on their top lane, which will be Dastro's substitute for Unia.
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment. Here's to the moment.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC of the final day of the wildcard qualifier, and we have match 1 for you guys today. It's gonna be Stalwart Esports versus ISURUS. Definitely, it's gonna be a danger zone for STE to remain. If they don't win, they will not able to move forward with us into the group stage. So a lot of pressure on STE right now. For ISURUS, however, they still have a really good standing chance. Fighting with HD, try to fight for that top bracket position. Try to get in that first foot into the door into that 5th or 4th position.
Actually, we can see their eagerness by the substitution that they made. Definitely, they want to gain more points. So I'm wondering, it's going to be a quite risky decision,
Yes.
Because facing such a great pressure, I don't know what Dastro can prove to us when he's being the substitution.
Yes, I feel like this troop, going on the top lane definitely has their own strategies for this ISURUS. Hopefully they can get that synergized team going for them, as they, didn't have that top lane to begin with. They were having Anya in the beginning. So, switching the players mid through the wildcard qualifier, it might be a risk here. It might be something better, but definitely they're going to work it out here.
And speaking to the confront winner, actually these two teams are the only 2 teams who play the Murad at the top.
Yeah, he played really nicely, for STE, right? It just really surprises the way they play, and also, it works really well. The side lane Murad, totally bring an unexpected lineup into the composition.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday's matchup, ISURUS was the team first brought Murad as a flex pick and used it to be the confront laner, but they lost that game against Moss Tigers. But after that, Stalwart just used the same strategy, but they took a win against FLUXO. So I'm wondering, Murad maybe would be the buying point for both teams during the draft.
I feel like Murad, in their hands, they're gonna definitely flex it to the side lanes, and they have a really interesting playing style using, buying the cooldown boots, which allows Murad's first skill to have a excellent cooldown, so you can use it over and over. You can use it pretty much to abuse that ultimate that's built into Murad. So a lot of sustainability, a lot of harassment.
In a quite annoying way.
Yes, annoying way. Like I feel like they just have to delete this hero.
Yeah.
But we love you, Murad. Yeah.
Because definitely Murad can do great damage throughout the game. And also, like for today's matchup, these two teams are facing different situations. As we mentioned, these two still be in a safe zone, right? They are beyond the safe line, so if they got enough points helping them to get into the group stage, that would be so cool for this team. Because last year we know that they end up in quite a not that satisfied way in last year's KIC, so definitely this year they will vie for that precious chance.
Yeah, I feel like, they have a good chance. They have a lot of progress, since we saw them last year at the 2022 KIC, but here at the 2023 KIC, such a massive improvement. You can see from their lineup, they choose a lot of top laners like MYANMAR, like Murad, too. Also, their support, has been really diverse in those choices, like Jiren and Ming and Net. So yeah, I feel like, they haven't used Anya yet, so feel like they can go with some kind of Anya composition here.
Let's wait and see, because since ISURUS need the chance, need the point to get into the group stage, and since they're doing the substitution right now, I'm wondering how that's gonna perform on the stage. And let's look at the draw of STALWART Esports will be on the blue side and ISURUS on the red.
Let's see what is going to be happening. The first BP is going to be locked down. Here is going to be Zuka and Zenio. They're the duo that's just sitting at the box, sitting at home in that ban position. Also, Butterfly is out. Zip is going to be out. Let's see what they're going to prioritize here.
Murad, it is!
Murad! ISURUS!
Jungler are confronting.
Yeah, it could be, a flex pick here, but really depending on their choices. I'm feeling like from the, previous composition, I feel like mostly Sick, the jungler from ISURUS, is gonna play this. Sick has been playing Murad for fewer games. One of the games against
HYDRA, the first performance, the debut for ISURUS to make. So we will leave this Murad as a question, since they do flex it a lot. And it made me think because last time when they flexed this Murad to be the confront lane, Unia was a player to play that, right?
Yes.
So we don't know if that's true, also share the same hero pool or not.
Yeah, maybe, they do have similarities in those hero pool, but I'm guessing here a big possibility is going to be Sick, since Murad, wasn't that really powerful at level 1 in the early game. So yeah, if they can do that early game power, if they can have that advantage in the early game, from the draft, yes, they can do something like that. But you're facing, level 1 potential plays like, Lombard. You feeling like level 1 Irie. They're really, really strong in the early phase of the game. They have those sustainability, they have those tankiness, the passive from Lombard. And if you add another hero like, in the beginning, that's gonna be really nice to their composition, like Iggy is gonna be really, really good. So a lot of level 1 potential here from ISURUS, using this Iggy to make some cool plays.
I mean, definitely the damage dealt will be more devastating from ISURUS comp, but I mean, I do like the Lumber pick, because this is the first time for Clyde to play that Lumber.
Yeah.
He used to play Zeb, Min, or Little Loot, Aya, this kind of protective support, but this time, by using this Lumber, we can feel like the momentum was there in STALWART. Because, from the start of their journey in KIC 2023, it was dark time. It was the dark. They suffered 6 losses in a row. But as you can see in yesterday's matchup, they got 2 wins in a row. So definitely they're ready to. Whoa! Prison Lonely also the first debut for STALWART Esports to use it as the jungler.
A lot of debut heroes like Lombard, like Prince of
Yeah, first time.
Yeah,
I mean, first time.
It's gonna be so cool here, because this composition, probably they already had a lot of practice. So yeah, it's gonna be really cool. Also,
Liliana's the first time.
Liliana also getting the first pick. Maybe they're doing something here. I'm smelling some kind of, you know, new training. Maybe they had a lot of, you know, scrimmage in the past where they used this composition, and now they're pulling it out. They want to test this in the actual game.
They know it's going to be their last chance. If they lose this game, Stalwart Esports can't make it to the group stage anymore. Last chance, last ditch. Pulling out all those secret weapons they've been hiding for such a long time.
That's
Three
right.
heroes, first debut in this team.
That's
I'm
right.
so curious about their performance right
It's
now.
going to be a really nice treat for the audiences. On ISURUS side, however, they have that double life support. It's going to be Jaren providing that support for, you know, this Slims at the bottom lane. And also this Drew used the Charlotte before, so he's using it again, but this time I feel like, is he going to go with the flash, or he's going to go with the intimidate to provide more tankiness? So, you know, it's really depending on the common skills that he want to be more aggressive or more protective.
I mean, definitely, maybe Dash should play that in the screams. And since this is his first performance on the stage, so we really hope that he can do great by using the Charlotte, because we know that if you are playing this game and you're under such a great pressure, and you know it's gonna be the do or die for your team, and you did the substitution, definitely Destro is on a huge pressure right now.
Definitely. Hopefully he can synergize and talk it over. You know, I feel like both team has to visualize the win here. As long as you visualize the win, then yeah, you try your best, you give it your best, and just try to come out strong.
Coaches.
Will they shake hands? Will they fist bump?
Hugging it? Yeah.
Maybe hug is a little bit too much right now, but right now they want to put on the game face. You know, we're friends off the stage, but on the stage we're definitely enemies, and they are looking to tear each other apart right now. And you can see the vibe inside the stadium, and our ESP in Shanghai is so hyped right now. The audience is ready, and the players are ready, and the coaches are ready, and everyone in the audience is ready to jump into our match number 1 of the day. It's gonna be STALWART Esports versus ISURUS.
Hope these two teams can perform their best and leave no regrets on stage. STALWART Esports will be on the blue side, and ISURUS will be on the red.
Yeah, I feel like from STALWART Esports yesterday, the long battle, against FLUXO, I feel like they have their confidence back. They're falling behind, but they came back really, really strong.
After 2 of their high ground towers being taken down, they still keep fighting, and from the interview you can see how excited they were.
Yeah, I know, STE, just Clyde, just really, really ecstatic and just being really positive about the whole thing.
ISURUS already makes some early movement.
Yeah, a lot of pressure here on Justin. Justin kind of want to be safe right now, because they have Prince Alani. It's gonna be not that strong in the late game, but early game definitely this Prince Alani is gonna open up the vision. He will be like that thief in the night, try to steal your things. But I feel like ISURUS is gonna be ready for that, because they have that AoE ability. They have that AoE, that pre-damage to start off the team fight. So yeah, definitely in the beginning, ISURUS has that damage available. It all depending on the right situation. Can they do it? Can they make those big AoE fight happen? We have to see.
Maybe we will wait for the 4-minute second, I guess. Since both jungler need time to farm up a little bit, and Murad already take his first rotation. Down here at the bottom, trying to do something on this Cathany, but they're being extremely cautious.
Yes, I feel like Murad try to get some golds. Get some golds from your teammates. When I'm trying to get my golds from my teammate, they always tell me to leave.
I'll tell you to leave. Check the control lane, Charlotte!
Goes down. That was a 2v1 situation. And here was the Prince Alani coming out from the shadows. And I feel like the flash also blown out, but wasn't enough.
I mean, maybe the communication seems to be not that tight in ISURUS right now. Because after Princess Lanlin was absent, was not there showing on the mini-map. but it seems like Dash didn't receive that message.
Yes, and here's another initiation. The flash coming from Xenio, jumping over.
Oh, Prince of Lonely being a little bit overstepped.
Yeah, overstep. They still have the tower protection, so
yeah
it's a little bit rushed here because they don't want to overcommit too much. Because if they fall down, and I feel like ISURUS is gonna be in the lead, but thank goodness they backed out at that last moment.
I mean, the only mobility that Prince of Lonely has is his ultimate shift to a distance for a while, but if you do that dash in, there's no way for you to retreat from the battle. Too deep.
Ooh, look at that 1v1 trade-off on top Doma versus the Stroop. But right now, I feel like the Stroop is a little bit behind because of the gank from earlier. The first blood go to STE. Such a beautiful beginning for STE, but hopefully the Stroop can remain vigilant, remain safe, not to fall back too much, so he can still provide that damage around that mid-game area.
I mean, we can definitely feel the aggressiveness from Stalwart Esports.
Definitely the aggressiveness. I feel like they're a changed man. Like I feel like they're more aggressive.
A lot of players changed actually.
Yeah.
From day 1 to day 4. Do you remember SCARZ?
Yeah.
Like day 1, they're pretty slow, but yesterday, wow, totally different.
Yeah, totally different. That
A new man.
I feel like every single time they compete in these KIC 2022, 2023, like day 1 and day 4, totally different team. They've grown so much in one day. It's like one day is like 1 year to them. So like they've grown an year experience in one day. Kind of like that kind of feeling.
Yeah.
All right, look at this. Prince Alani doing some damage to Marat. Marat backed out. He has dagger damage. But look at here. A little bit overstepping from Clyde. Also Raid almost getting taken out, but just turn it invincible at the last moment to get away from those basic attacks.
I mean, if Slim, if Wingy do have his red buff, then he might got the chance to get that double kill.
Yes.
He just needs some soft control ability, help him to chase them down.
Yeah, I feel like just need a little bit more disable, a little bit more stun. I feel like the nukes from ISURUS might not be that enough. They have AoE damage, but definitely the stun from Lumbar is gonna, have a longer duration. So hopefully they can deal with that. Hopefully they bought those, boot of resistance. And I see a lot of people does bought those boot of resistance to, reduce those control times. You have Iggy buying the resistance. Also, this Slim buying this resistance. Also, this Jaren buying the resistance. So yeah, a lot of resistance over here by ISURUS is really a good thing to counter those stuns.
Yeah, because the reason is Prince Lanling has got soft control ability, so does Liliana and also Lumber.
Yeah, definitely to reduce those control time is going to guarantee that higher chance of survival in those crucial fights. I can see this Lumber try to make some moves happen. He still had that flash engaged if he want to go, but here it's going to be sick. Diving in, Caffeine using that flash. The flash also coming off Clyde, but why?
I mean, the way that how the duo at the bottom from STE used the flash is totally in a different way.
Yeah.
It's a counter flash.
Yeah, counter flash.
One man tried to engage, one man said no.
A little bit counterproductive here.
Yeah.
A little bit more communication definitely is going to be needed. Maybe just use the flash definitely for those team engagement, but no flash on Justin and Clyde. It might be a little bit difficult for STE to fight back. Here's 1-for-1 trade.
Oh, nice stun, the spear! But it was Slim, he himself alone, a little bit hard for him to get the kill.
Yes, a little bit difficult right now for STE. The flash is not going to be available in that next fight. Wow, most heroes on ISURUS has those flash, like Charlotte, like Iggy, like Slims and Jaren.
I mean, the early game seems quite in favor of STE.
Wow, that teamwork, it works. At first I thought he's not gonna get him, but Ocean went down. Justin finished him off with that ultimate. So definitely STE is getting really aggressive, and they're just showing the improvements in the progress of these 4 days of a wildcard qualifier.
I mean, this is not easy because actually our schedule is like with high intensity, right?
Yes.
With such a high intensity, you need to compete 10 games in total, but in only 4 days. So actually little time left for them to do the practice, to do the sprint.
Like, I feel like the schedule is like a soldier schedule. Like you wake up, you play, you go to sleep. The next day you wake up again.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, there's only like limited time of training in between, so it's really amazing to see that these esports players, these teams are adapting every single day. Like they go back, they revise what happened last match and try to change some of those strategies and come back into the next match a lot stronger.
And here's the rotation from STE.
Ooh, look at this Prince Lani.
Pressure a little bit at the bottom lane. The problem for ISURUS draft is that their lack of vision control. Like no one can actually offer that kind of vision and letting his allies know about the message, about the information.
Yeah, it's gonna be risky. I feel like Makuche definitely is gonna be the one trying to go after those grasses. But here is gonna be destroyed. Getting caught. The dagger is gonna be in. But here is the passive. But the passive reduction, damage reduction is not gonna be enough. He goes down. The gank from STE is gonna work.
That's true. I would say the first performance on the stage seems like to be a little bit painful.
And here is going to be the jungle for Murad. The consequences, STE just going to punish the resources on ISG's team right now. So no vision in the jungle area. That's going to be difficult for Murad to go in. It might be a risk, because if he go into a little bit too deep, he's going to get taken out.
Definitely we can see the members from ISURUS is kind of scattered right now, but find a really nice choice. Take that Liliana down, and Murad comes in for the second durability!
Use the second skill to move apart, and here is gonna be Ray picking up another kill. 3-man down, 3 for 2 Trey here in flavor of STE right now. Charlotte still chasing Caffeine. Caffeine still have that rapid fire mode going on. Let's see if they can get the kill. The Stroop is gonna be backing off right now, and that's gonna be 2 for 3 right here.
Details from Justin is that he's using those lifesteal granted by his items and using those monsters to get that HP recovered.
I'm pretty sure he has that also, like the tiny lifesteal Arcana, that detail in the beginning to get some sustainable damage on the laning. And look at that really good gold. 7.6k right now. Infinity Edge, Infinity Blade, also this Shadow Ripper, and a lot of kind of defense boots and a Succubus Cloak for those long-range AoE damage from Iggy.
And since Iggy is so scary about this Princess Lan Ling, so he just prioritized his Splendor, but somehow it will just, decrease a little bit about his damage.
That's right. Iggy can't be scared of Prince Alani. You know what Prince Alani liked the most? He liked Xiao Xiao the most. He liked to bully on Xiao Xiao and
like to bully those like
immobile
mid laner.
Yeah, but I feel like Iggy does have the second ability as a speed boost, so it definitely is gonna be better. But right now ISG just kind of teaming up, grouping together, because they want to form a formation where their front line and their back lanes are safe, because this Prince Lani is everywhere. You just never know when he's gonna show up.
And that was what we talked about, right? The vision control. STE, they can just let Prince Lani stay invisible, and also Lumber standing in from the Caffeine. Everyone just play around this marks and letting him to tear down the tower, and that's it.
Yes.
They don't really need to engage. They can just slowly let Caffeine to take down all those towers.
Oh, the flash engage. Here we go. Here's going to be Irie. Try to go in. The flash from Irie. The shuriken. Try to lock back the back lane, but that's going to be enough. All they need to do is take down the second tier tower. They already have the map control. They are being really thoughtful here, STE, being the aggressive team they are today.
Totally changed.
Yeah.
They overnight changed again.
That's right. Overnight change. That happens to a lot of teams, can see those overnight differences from day 1, day 2, day 3, and we are at the day 4. Are you kidding me? Like, this is crazy.
Overlord has been
it seems like STE is on a upward, upward trend for them to really keep their momentum. Because as we mentioned, the start with their journey in KIC was quite dark.
Yes.
Quite suffering.
That's
6 losses, consecutive losses. Can you imagine that?
Yeah,
I would just collapse by that kind of failure.
Yeah, I feel like they're under the bus, but now they're on the bus.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Take me.
Take me away.
The first 5 positions. Take me.
Yeah,
Take me to the group stage.
Exactly. And Lumbar is doing really nice engage. Caffeine, really nice positioning. Still have the flash available on Justin. If you want to do something more aggressive here, it's going to be Doma. Try to go in with some movement. Here's the flash engage from Clyde. Clyde does not have that flash, but still use that ultimate. Did a really nice job backing the ISURUS teams up right now. Feel like STE try to make some move on the top lane and just try to corner ISG in right now.
ISG is facing huge threat by STE.
Blue team.
Because as we mentioned, this kind of comp is a little bit squishy. They really rely a lot on their burst out damage, but since they're suffering from the gold deficit, the damage might not be sufficient, and Charlotte going a little bit over-committed.
Yeah,
HP halfway be chopped off.
I think in the early game, it was a really nice game by STE to really slow down the Charlotte. You can look at Charlotte's go right now. Not much available compared to Irie, and the defense is not going to be there, and also the attack is not really sustainable right now. So definitely, they did a really good job. The go count definitely is going to be a little bit overboard here. 5K, 4 or 5K in lead. So STE is doing really nicely, dominating the jungles. Also, using that fear as a weapon, because Prince Alani just showing up right here, providing a lot of fear. And I feel like ISG just like, where is this guy?
Again, like psychological game.
Yeah, psychological warfare right here. Oh, here's gonna be Ray. Try to go in. A little bit too many people here. A little bit risky, but still managed to get back out safely.
He saved his ultimate. So basically, he's testing. He's like teasing ISURUS.
Testing the waters.
Yeah.
See if it's safe. Definitely use that ultimate to escape, provide a lot of flexible tactics for STE to do. They can re-engage and wait for that CD to revive. Let's see if ISG can hold on, because feel like they're getting cornered in, but they still have that general of the double life, but they have to remain alive. Their centers, the Ocean, and also this Wenji, they have to remain alive. They're the most damage dealer on their team right now. Also, Sick has to remain alive to do those damage as well. So they need to combine all their damage in order to make some kind of comeback here.
They need to open the window by themselves, and only by engagement. I mean, only by teamfight can let them to find a way out. They can't just be pushed back again and again. And since Sick already made the siege breaker, so I guess that might be the chance for them.
Yes, but they need to hold on. They need to hold on really tight. Here's gonna be the
this
engagement.
ultimate.
Oh, really nicely knock up 2 or 3 members, and they get the job done. They get the bottom lane out, inner tower on the top lane. So they pretty much got control of half of the map right now.
They just get 2 high ground towers for free.
Yeah.
I mean, like Lumber trade his flash for 2 high ground tower, totally worth it.
Yeah, buy one get one free, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's really good.
50% off.
Yeah, 50% off. The 3rd tower, I'll throw in the discount.
Yeah.
And here,
the flash.
The flash.
They are. It seems like ISURUS is a bit lost right now.
Oh, here's Irie going in,
going
crazy.
The Mirage killed him. Caffeine will get revenge for his ally. Got that kill again.
Yes, and here they're moving in. The minions are moving on the top side. The minions are moving on the bottom side. There's only 2 men defending the base. It's not gonna be enough. What about this Menguchi? He tried to mow in. He tried to clear the wave. And what about the other wave? The super minion is moving in. Time is gonna be running out. And here's Minizinho, Clyde, Justin. That's gonna be game. STE gets the win.
STE, congratulations! As we are speaking, this might be their last chance, but STE really surprised us a lot by their coordination, by their aggressiveness. They are unyielding. They are never giving up about getting the chance. And congratulations for getting 3 consecutive wins right now for STE.
Wow, STE just feeling the fire, the passion. You can see that change overnight. Yesterday, they were like a lot of point behind. Now they get 2 consecutive wins. This is crazy. From today's play, I can tell you STE definitely did something different. They must like got some new shirts or some new shoes. I don't know what.
And I mean, like, we mentioned about the draft, right? They're picking out 3 heroes which never showed up by their comp. I mean, the first time for Prince Alani, first time Liliana, and also first time for taking that lumber.
Yeah, Prince Alani, Lombard, Liliana, definitely a lot of different compositions that's showing up for the first time. So, I was really surprised to see that. It's like, oh, really? Like, they're doing this? So, definitely their experimentation or, their training session on the scrimmage actually really works. So they're gonna test it out in the actual game, and it worked out pretty well.
And I do like the way how they are enjoying on the stage, because we know that their ranking is not that kind of optimistic. They are actually at the current 9th place, and we are doing 5 out of 11. They only got 2 left games, and they know the only thing they need to do is do our job, do our best, and let it be.
Yeah, just let it be. Just let go everything. Just charge in the front line. Just be the best you can and leave your best moments on the stage.
I mean, as long as they got even a slight chance, slight hope to make it, they will just grab it and show their best performance. I really like this kind of spirit. It's more like a team spirit.
And we're gonna take a dive of the deep look into our team stats here, and you can see that really aggressiveness. I can feel the aggressiveness right at the beginning. And those level 1 potential plays by STE, such beautiful plays. The first gank, from the top lane, the double wombo combo from the double team up from Ray and Doma really put a lot of pressure on their their top lane, the Charlotte. So really nice aggressive play from STE.
I mean, their aggressiveness can be shown from Charlotte's damage per taken.
Yeah, exactly. And you can see that goal chart is pretty much, one-sided. Beginning pretty much even towards that mid game, towards that 9 minutes mark. After they gain some tyrant on STE, the table just started to turn the other way. Everything was on STE. They began to push forward, and here is your MVP.
Justin, the Caffeine got the MVP, and check the damage to towers. This man is on mission.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of details, like a lot of audience that need to look out for. Like, there's a lot of time Caffeine was just so low in that HP, when she was about to go down. But it's Justin just using that fast, quick reaction and the killer instance to dodge a lot of the projectile, to dodge a lot of move. The positioning is going to be really important here, and he is just doing it so well. Watch this man's position. Going underneath the tower, cleaning up the Iggy, and also right here, almost getting killed, but still remain alive. He goes in on 2 members. Look at that attack, but here's Sick in the back. Go in with the ultimate, but still to avoid the second ability to dash to the right side to deal more damage to the back laner allows this Prince Alani to clean up the slims.
And detail from him is that after he's been taken extremely low, he never get back to his own base because it's gonna be a waste of time for them to pushing forward. Instead, he's trying to use those monsters and let him to do the left duel.
Yes, and at the very end, look at that Caffeine. Just going in like a moving tank, moving forward like a lawnmower, just cleaning all the grass up in the base of ISURUS.
And surprisingly, I can see the composures on his face. He's not super excited about his own performance, and he feel like he's just stay calm and just try to do his best.
That's right, stay calm and carry on, and that's what STE came to do. They came, they saw, they conquered, and they are doing really well. I feel like they're coming into their last match. It is going to be really important for them also. They're going to try their best. Definitely, I'm really looking for their early game performance. It's really nice so far.
Yeah, it's not only about they conquer their games, it's more like they conquer themselves. Because we mentioned about it definitely could be so desperate, when you just suffer from that 6 consecutive losses.
Yeah, it's really daunting to feel
and
like.
someone quit games actually.
Yeah. And so, bouncing back from that, that's really another respect for STE, and the way they just came in, they did their job today. It was amazing. Everything changed overnight.
And as we said, actually they made a lot of screams, and I do hope that for their last game when they're gonna play the Daredevil team, they can also do a great job. And for the upcoming matchups, we will have FUT Food Esports play against One Team Esports. After a short break, we will be back.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the final days of the wildcard qualifier at our KIC 2023, and we are moving into our match number 2 of the day. It's going to be Foot Esports versus One Team Esports. What's your biggest takeaway on this, Nora? I mean, you got the unstoppable team.
One Team Esports,
yes,
the undefeated.
Versus
I put my
Foot
money on
Esports.
them again.
Oh, definitely. I would do the same thing. I mean, I totally agree.
You!
Depending on the stats here, the stats can't lie. Look at the numbers. You're facing a top team right now, and you're versus a team at the bottom. So the numbers is not working with you. The numbers is against you. So right now, Foot Esports is really in an uphill challenge moment. Really uphill. Like, I feel like they're just staring up at this hill, just looking so high right now. It's like a mountain.
It's like a gap, to be honest. It's like a gap. But still, as we said, Foot Esports, this is going to be their last chance.
Yes.
Since they already played 7 games in total and they only got 1 point. They're at the bottom of the ranking and they're facing such a dominating team. One Team Esports, 8 wins in a row. The first top team. But as you can see, they're
showing compassion.
It's just like really enjoying the stage right now.
Definitely, Foot Esports has to get a perfect win all 3 matches today in order to have a chance to move forward. But right now, they're facing really a daunting situation as they're facing the unstoppable One Team who has already an 8 winning spree. So definitely, it's going to put a lot of pressure on them. But right now, they're just showing a lot of passion. They know that they want to try their best and give it their last shot.
And you know that we mentioned about one saying in esports that once you got nothing to lose, you are gonna be so powerful.
That's right, you're gonna be unstoppable. I feel like Foot Esports will bring that mentality into this game as they facing One Team Esports. And here's the ban list. The BP here going on. First phase, we got Aya, Zip, Butterfly, Zuka. Really denying those really great support here. The AOV heroes. Also, the Zuka going out, Butterfly going out. And let's see what's their first priority pick. It's going to be really nice. Will they get Xenio? Will they get Iggy? And seems like they will secure Iggy. So mostly, the highest percentage, I feel like it's going to be Xenio and Iggy because they're just so dominant and more pickable. So here, great pick on Foot Esports. Let's see how they can use this Iggy at level 1 to make those potential big plays happen. I'm expecting them to get first blood. How about you, Nora?
Iggy to get the first blood, to be honest, is a little bit difficult. Or except they're pairing up with some really dominating bottom lane. Maybe Slims?
Maybe
Maybe
Slim.
one of the choice or Arlie, right?
Yeah.
This kind of hero can allow Iggy to get the first pick. And it made me feel like they're going for something like Lady Sun or
maybe because Scaffin is already taken, so
or Terry.
Yeah, or Terry. Yeah, Terry could be a really nice addition to combine with that, the combo boost from main. So yeah, let's see what's gonna secure here. It's gonna be Limpo getting picked out. Let's see if they lock it in here. Not bad. Early potential plays, I would say it's a not bad play because early Limpo does a significant amount of damage. And with that 1-2 combo, it works fairly well. But he's going to go against Mai at the top lane. Let's see if One Team is going to be locking it in. And they have a really nice tanky core jungler pairing up with the warrior at the top. Very classic combo.
But personally, I'm looking something new from One Team Esports. I mean, you don't have any pressure by your ranking, by your tickets getting into group stage. So why not try something new? Why not bring something new up to the stage?
Why not?
I'm so tired about watching Duan play or Caffeine play.
Why not a double ADC? Why not?
Oh.
Why not? Just be the risk player. But definitely, it's going to be a risk. I feel like One Team really want those wins regardless if they have to secure of the points in the group stage. They're going to play their best like they're playing in their last match. So definitely, they still going to play pretty much in a safe way, but also in an aggressive way because they already know they have the points secure for the group stage. So let's see what they have. They still have a mid lane to choose from. They still have a support to be picking up. Anya's gone, Zip is gone, and here is going to be the support Shun Bing getting picked up, and they will lock it in. Finally, the time travel boy is gonna be back here, Sunbin.
The way that they're picking out the Sunbin sound just like they're saying we are trying to use his second skill, the movement speed boost, and try to let them kiting the members from Food Esports. And yeah, I saw it. Athena.
Yes, Athena.
Like this.
I feel like it's making the first appearance. Am I right? Like.
In like KPL qualifier, we saw this Athena be played as a jungler, but in wildcard qualifier, guys, it might be the first time.
Oh yes. Also, Fawn is gonna be picked up, and Foot Esports is using these first heroes for the first time. We see a lot of these first appearances on the last day of our wildcard qualifier. This is really good. It shows that they're learning the game. They're learning the new heroes, trying to experiment different things to make possible potential plays happen.
And I mean, it's realistic, right? I mean, it's realistic that you are doing the uphill challenge. I mean, for Food Esports, you're facing the top team right now, One Team Esports. So definitely you can't do it in a normal way.
Yes.
So I do like the draft. You know, I do like the way how coach is doing the draft. You need to use some surprising picks and try to strike your enemies. Because it's out of expectation. They had no idea about what kind of strategies you're going to lose, what kind of position you might be. So that might be the thing for you to seize and the chance for you to make.
Yes. Also, One Team is playing a safe role right now because when they versus Mass Tigers, they use this main at the top, also with this Duen as a jungler. So yeah, they're playing it safe. They're playing really safe. Try to secure those two heroes first, and pretty much the flex picks of other characters are just, gonna be really nice. Also, the Caffeine is gonna be also similar to that match, except for Liliana and the Strumbean is gonna be a little bit different, but I feel like they still have a really, really well-rounded composition.
I mean, I would say Sunbin is the highlight from the draft. Because like in the previous picks, it's more like a normal one, a safe choices, but it's not like really polish your draft, you really polish your comp. But by using second skill from the Sunbin, they can actually kiting their opponents. Because the only engagement that we can see from Food Esports is Lempo's ultimate, and we know there's a delay for him to release that.
That's right. Hopefully those delays can be timed better with this Iggy's ultimate. Definitely they want to land around the same time to do that maximum damage output they can do in those big team fights. Also, this Fawn can place the ultimate pretty good. Also, what's interesting is they're doing a double smite, I think. Maybe.
Oh.
Well, maybe this Fawn is going flash. He can actually go smite, He can be a half jungler type because he cleans up the jungle camp. He cleans up the jungles and the dragon so fast. And let's see what kind of combo skill he has. He has the smite. So yeah, this Fawn is gonna be really, really powerful at cleaning out the jungles. Maybe try to go for those early jungle camps and helping this Athena do a lot of jungling too.
I mean, this is going to be so interesting.
Yes.
Because this might be my first time seeing this Fawn carrying the smite.
Yes, usually like if you want to carry smite, you're gonna go jungle, but this time, he's playing at the farms lane but carrying the smite. So double smite here for Foot Esports. Let's see what they can do. Can they secure more dragons, or they can secure more junglers from the other side of the map?
The drums on. Audiences are there. Oh, the crowd.
The crowd is here. Everybody just fighting for their energy.
Audiences for today.
Yeah, I feel
the
like
last day.
Yeah, the last day, just a lot. Every day is a lot, and I feel like today is extra a lot since it's the final day.
What?
And here's the Lucky. Take it down. Lost.
The support take the jungler on the other side down.
Yeah.
Am I dreaming about this?
Because like he went in, tried to counter jungle in their base. So the jungle protection is going to be there. So not a lot of damage, a lot of aggressiveness from Lost over here. Try to take this blue away. But here's Jai Jai. And it's going to be a devastating time for Foot Esports and invading into the jungle. Jai Jai is just so powerful at level 1. So it's going to be a really uphill challenge in order to do that, but they still want to go with it. It's going to be a total risk. Look at that, 2 kills already for one team.
I mean, I know what Foot Esports is playing right now. it's kind of clear right now because they're using the strategy called the sacrifice of Athena.
Yes.
But it used to be the support Athena, not the jungler one. I mean, Athena can be taken down several times, it doesn't matter. She just needs to use his passive, just like ghosting, right? Ghosting here and bring the vision control to his own side. But at the same time, you can see that's the reason why Shanks is carrying this fight. Because Athena is trying to use himself, sacrifice himself to do a lot of harass. But Fawn was there, farming up pretty well.
Yes, I really recognize for Esports strategy right now. They have Iggy rotate to the bottom. You have me and Fan try to clean up the mid lane and the top lane to get most advantage for Fan. So I'm looking at Fan getting all the resources. And I feel like this Fan has to carry the game for Foot Esports. If not, I feel like they're in deep trouble.
The trust is on Fawn, and definitely One Team Esports also be aware of this kind of playstyle. They know that Athena can't be that risky, right? Athena can't be that like reckless, just getting into the counter jungle and do so many dumb things.
Yes,
but
right
still,
now.
Fawn secure the red buff.
And I feel like, Athena definitely doing a lot of disturbance right now. Hopefully those disturbances is gonna count because they're lowering the goals of this, jungler Duen. But at the same time, this loss is getting lost in the jungle right now. But his goals worth is gonna go lower and lower each time. So it's not gonna be worth a lot here to take down this Athena. So I feel like, one team definitely have to ignore Athena for right now and just keep on doing their own thing.
I really like the coaching style. I mean, it's really risky. It's like you're gambling right now. Because if Athena really can't just slow One Team Esports down, it might go in another way. For example, the goal lead actually goes over to One Team Esports by taking that Athena 7 times in a row down. So this is really gamble for Foot Esports. If at the same time, Fawn really can farm out well, maybe he can do great job by gaining those neutral objectives and also do some team fight in the mid games. But besides, still, it's a gamble.
That's right, the sacrificing tribute Athena playing style. I mean, it works if you're ahead, but when you're behind, it's kind of a bit risky and the gamble, just like Nora said right here. But here it's going to be 3-man combo here. Here it's going to be City Boy and Shanks trying to stay away their jungle right now. But it's kind of working, but not working at the same time. Their goals is pretty much balanced. It all really depends on this Fawn. Can they make it work?
Definitely One Team Esports sees it, right? They definitely know what kind of tricks you're playing right now. They can read it. So that's the reason why One Team Esports, their positionings are getting closer and closer to their opponent's jungle. They try to harass this Fawn a lot. But still, Fawn got the highest goal lead right now, 4,000 gold.
Yes, and look at here, Athena still causing a lot of disturbance and try to steal away the blue, but no. And here it's going to be Jai Jai. Also, Psyche at the front line helping this Jai Jai getting those jungles secure, but all up to Shank and City Boy. Can they prove it? A lot of damages here. May is going to go in. The heal is going to come up on City Boy. It's going to secure Shank's HP, bringing him back to a healthy state. What about Nimpo at the bottom lane? 1 versus 3 is going to be trouble. 4 versus 1, and here's going to be 4 versus 2 situation, but Athena going to go down really, really fast.
I don't know why, but I'm kind of emotional right now watching Foot Esports play in this way. I mean, they are not trying to give up. It's totally different. They're not playing in a passive way. Instead, they're sacrificing their allies' lives and just trying to let Shanks to carry the team. It's like full trustworthy that we can see right now for Foot Esports. They know they can't play against One Team Esports in a normal way. You can't just confront them. They know that the gap was there. The skill gap, the mechanics gap, and the experience gap. So they're trying for another thing.
Calculated strike by Snake. Just dropping those bombs in an unknown area that he has no vision of, and he was lucky just to get lucky.
Yeah.
And here's Foot Esports moving up. Actually, so far is working really, really well because they're ahead and go. They have some towers. However, they need to keep this hub. They need to keep this Shanks alive.
Red team has slain an enemy.
It's never about how many times Athena being killed. It's never about that. We just need to put Shanks under the spotlight. Everyone's playing around him.
Yes.
I fully trust allow you to play in this way, you know.
Yes, and you see that replay here of, you know, this Snape getting that kill. And you can see that TP going back, and that bomb by the ultimate is going to drop by, killing one of one team's enemies in sight. That's going to be Lucky. Lucky goes down. But here's Adina still harassing into the back line, trying to do some damage, but not quite there yet. But in the late game, definitely this Adina is going to be trouble, because once that goal built up.
Oh, Fawn has been caught. This is such a huge loss from Food Esports. As you can see, one team Esports, they just stick to each other. They're using their own mechanics. And just, all right, let's do it. Let's showcase.
Yes, it's going to be risky. That's what I'm talking about. If Shanks goes down, it's all over in a split
it's all over. It's a gamble.
Yes, and this gamble is not working so far right here. They just have a really, really devastating team fight. Shank just went down in the battle. If they keep this up, it's going to be really trouble, because they need to remain. They need to put Shank alive. You know, they need to put Shank under the spotlight and gain some highlight for the team.
Still, as we can see, Shank's still got the highest goal so far, right?
Yes.
6,000.
Yeah, I see they're pouring all the goals. They're pouring all the resources into this ADC.
Just feeding this ADC.
Feeding this VIP, getting the goals, getting the damage that he needed. Also have that City Boy beside him at all time. Is going to boost his damage significantly, but definitely you have to keep this man alive for the team. That's the only hope that's going to be in this composition.
I mean, this is also going to be a challenge on One Team Esports, because they never play games in this way, to be honest. They did a lot of streams with KPL teams, they did a lot of great games, but all in like quite normal way. Like in such a mature way, they never play such a chaotic games. They're kind of confused at the start of the game, but as we can see right now, One Team Esports, they definitely know what kind of tricks Food Esports is playing right now, so they're just using their own mechanics.
Yes.
So done. Stick to their own pace.
And look at here, Adina scouting the ways for Food Esports, always knowing where the enemy is, using that passive is built in on Adina, just flying everywhere like an angel, showing the way for Foot Esports. Let's see what kind of move they want, because Limpo right now is, you know, 1/4 health gone. It's gonna be really difficult to start this battle, but he's gonna go in anyway after Psyche. Psyche flash out. He's gonna be safe, but Limpo is gonna be stunned. What about Shanks and City Boy? City Boy is on the run. Here's him, Main trying to make something happen, but here he's a little bit hesitant because the attack damage on Shanks is so high right now. They have to be careful also.
If Food Esports not falling behind, actually the next strategy they're gonna use is let Asuna to push the Silings.
Yes.
Because he already suffered 15 deaths, right? He's not even worse than a minion, actually.
Yeah.
The gold.
The gold is like
earning.
20 gold, 50 gold. I don't know what gold it is, but definitely not is going to be worth it killing this Adina at this time right now. The gold count is going to be so low, so they rather, you know, kill Adina. They want to grab more objectives. They want to grab the Tyrant. They want to trade Dragons. Definitely here, Foot Esports also want to trade, but can they make it there in time? They're one man short, and here's going to be Limpo jumping in. 4 versus 3. Captain goes in. Look at that beautiful movement by Jai Jai. Jai Jai going in the front line, stunning City Boy. City Boy goes down, and Snape and Shanks are on the run.
They are destroying Food Esports right now, and Athena tried to cut the minion off. But still, his lack of item, lack of damage out. He's even not capable of killing up those minions.
That's right, and it's be trouble for Foot Esports as they didn't clean out that Overlord. If they would clean out that Overlord, it would have a chance of the Super Vanguard to summon it in the mid lane to clear up that mid lane, like those lanes. But right now, they're just suffering right now, almost getting the Dragon, but get interrupted by one team.
And as you can see, the second skill from Sun Bin allowing them to gain the speed boost. Rotate fast to the top, and also Zai Zai's ulti.
And look at that, another kill here. And I feel like Lost is still providing a lot of visions, but look at the Dragon here. The Dragon, the second Dragon, getting in the hands, almost in the hands of one team right now. But since they already got one more dragon, it's gonna be less damage. Deal halfway damage to deal to this dragon. It's gonna be a chance for Foot Esports trying to make a move.
Trying to contest it?
Ooh, this is gonna be Shanks going down. I feel like it's gonna be game over here because Shanks goes down and Lost is already out, and you only have 2 members standing alive. It's gonna be really difficult to guard those towers right now for Foot Esports.
I mean, it's totally uncontested for Foot Esports for that Overlord, and right now minions are already on their way. One Team Esports just been sending in unit 5 people together. Godlike already goes over to this Cacophony. They can tear down the high ground tower and also rotate to the mid. While the game is slowly go into another way, definitely not gonna be the thing Foot Esports try to make it happen.
Right here, the Super Vanguards on the lanes and at the doorsteps of Foot Esports. Foot Esports can't hold on. Here's Shanks coming back. But what about the minions? What about the damage coming from Cacophony? Someone has to deal with that. No one is going to be stopping one team right now. The Vanguard is going to be coming in. Now they're going to aim me at the Crystal. That's going to be it. Game over. And congratulations to One Team Esports.
9 consecutive wins, even though they kind of being so confused about what tricks their opponents playing. But as you can see, the fast reaction and the flexibility this team had, it's going to be another challenge for him. It's not only about pure mechanics, it's not only about those strategies, those normal strategies. It's more like how you're going to react when your opponents just taking out such an unexpected way of playing.
Yeah, Foot Esports, did their best. But looking at the points right now, sorry to say that they won't be moving forward, into our group stage since there is going to be their 8th match today. They got 2 more to go, which if they do get a lot of points, that's the maximum points of 3. And it's not going to be enough to move forward into those 5 spots.
Yeah, this is the last chance, and they know this is a huge uphill challenge when they play against One Team Esports.
Yes.
But still, they really surprised me. I'm kind of, to be honest, I'm kind of emotional in game, because they know that they can't confront this strong team, this dominating team by normal way of playing the game. At the start, I almost thought Lost is kind of lost in the game.
Yeah.
But after he sacrificed himself twice, I just instantly know what kind of game they're playing right now. They're trying to feed all those gold and resources to their marksman. Try to make this as a last-ditch effort.
Yeah, I feel like the strategy does work a bit. Fan was really ahead in the beginning, towards that 4 minutes, 5 minutes, but everything turned around when Shanks falls down and the game just started turning the other way, and one team pretty much dominated the whole map.
And it's really a clever draw and also clever way of playing the game, because we know that if there's really a gap between the teams, you need to strike your team on an unexpected way.
Definitely. I really like the strategy now. It's overall really refreshing to see that they going with this strategy. They must practice for a while. Wow, a really changed team overnight. A lot of great sensations, a lot of refreshing compositions that we never seen before on the last day of the wildcard qualifier.
Yeah, and hope they really enjoy the game, and also respect can see from One Team Esports. After the game over, they shake hand with members from Foot Esports. They also know that you're definitely going to be so desperate about winning that game, so that lets you to pick out such strategy, let you to pick out such hero and try to play in a different way.
Yeah, definitely a lot of emotions, in my body as well when I saw that Athena. A lot of goosebumps. Like, wow, they're actually going to win this composition. So yeah, and another thing that we're going to take a deeper dive look into the team stats, and you can see, pretty much in the beginning, 18 deaths for this Athena, but it's okay. The strategy, that's what's, for this one, it's normal, because you want this Athena to cause a lot of harassment, a lot of disturbance, so they want to get that harassment on one team, so one team will get distracted. But it didn't work this time. Shanks wins down pretty much. Didn't really get any kills. If he would have got 5 kills, 6 kills, then yes, Foot Esports have a chance. But City Boy and Shanks were just getting dominated and getting ganked by this MYANMAR all the time.
I mean, small piece of advice, if Fit Esports really want to play in this way, maybe next time they can rotate this Athena to play as a support. It's a quite mature strategy played by KPL teams. And also, if they really want to play that single core, maybe another marksman, for example, like Lady Sun or like Garo, these kind of hero can take the responsibility.
Yeah, double ADC, let your Fawn rotate as the jungler and have that that front lane tank, pretty much as the Athena, the support. So this way, then you have more options in the beginning. It's going to be more versatile for esports to do with the composition. So definitely, I really like their ideas. Hopefully, they can improve on it and just come back much stronger in the next match, or coming up, whatever they are. The journey is going to be continue with them.
And MVP goes over to the mid lane Psyche of One Team Esports. Actually, I'm also quite satisfied with One Team Esports like strategy. After they are kind of confused at the start, but suddenly they just like be together again. Suddenly they just know that how to handle this kind of situation.
Yeah, I feel like right off the bat they know that situation where this Athena is always in their jungle, and they know that it's going to be a tribute playing style of this Athena. So they got the strategy pretty much right off the start, and you can see that Psyche deals so much burst damage. It was like his initiation make everything happen. He also here try to bait in the three members of Foot Esports, but here is gonna be my friends behind me going in for the kill. So yeah, great baiting strategy by Psyche, also picking up that kill on Limpor.
This is another test on One Team Esports, but the results show that no doubt this is going to be such strong team.
Yeah, a lot of strong team, a lot of great plays here by One Team, and they keep that winning streak going. 9 wins,
1 game left right
on
now.
their charts, and we're going to the small interview here with Psyche.
Alright, thank you guys, and I am the inferior area, and joined by me will be Psyche from One Team Esports. Please say hi to the audience.
Hello, I'm One Team Esports middle Psyche.
Yeah, middle laner Psyche, nice to meet you. So we are quite surprised because the composition they actually got during the game. So yeah, how do you feel, seeing that like 2 smites by Athena and Fun? 但是我们都觉得他们拿的阵容呢，非常的有趣，也挺惊喜的。你们看到的时候，当时的反应是怎么样的？
我们一开始觉得他们是雅典娜打野，然后李元芳打射手。
Yes。
但是没想到他们是李元芳打野，然后雅典娜打辅助，然后来骚扰我们打野的野区。
Actually, initially we thought that this Athena will be the jungler and maybe this Fun will be the marksman. But after we get into the game, we find out that Athena will be the support and keep harassing on our jungles. It will be a quite challenging time for us. And yeah, Fun at the very end goes to the as the marksman. So yeah, like talk about this more. Like if this Athena keeps happening in your jungle, keep harassing, taking those resources away, what will be your following step trying to solve this problem? 对，我们可以接着这个话题继续聊啊。他不停的给到你们一些压制和骚扰的话，你们在局间是怎么商量想解决这件事情的？
因为我们打野是个坦野，所以他的经济并不是很重要。然后我们只要打他们线上，保住我们的射手就可以了。
Because our jungler is those tanky junglers, so I think the resources in the jungle is not that important actually if you compare with those assassin junglers. So we are just simply focusing on the lanings, on our laning rhythm. So yeah, that will be our discussion towards this kind of question. And yeah, we are moving forward to the group stage already. So what will be the teams you really wanted to take fight with? Maybe trying to wish for to get into the same group with them. 其实我们已经确定要进入我们的小组赛正赛了。会有哪些其他队伍你希望通过我们的抽签，可以跟他们抽到一组的？
我希望什么队伍都可以遇见。因为我们只是想要展现自己，但是也希望可以抽个好签，可以进入8强。好的。
Alright, I think that actually every single team is okay. All we want to do and achieve is just simply show the best of us to the world, to the audiences, and hopefully yes. Still, we wish for a lucky draw. We wish for a very good draw, so that we can make it to the top 8. Thank you for your time. 非常感谢 Psyche 接受我们的采访。This will be the end, and we will take a short break before we come back. Stay tuned. Bye bye.
Bye.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC 2023 International Championship, and here is going to be our third match of the day, and it's going to be HYDRA versus the Daredevil team. And let's see. I feel like for HYDRA, if they get this win, I feel like they can step ahead of ISURUS. But however, the Daredevil team, if they get one more loss, they're going to be ending up in the same situation as for Esports. They're not going to move forward towards the group stage, so it's going to be really sad to see them let go. But this is competition. It's going to be really cool.
Yeah, this might be the most deciding matchup for both teams. As for HYDRA, actually they were in the same position as ISURUS before today's matchup kicked off, but since ISURUS lost a game against Stalwart Esports, so definitely HYDRA's winning the upper hand right now. If they got 1 point more, they can get ahead of ISURUS at ranking.
Yeah, definitely they have a great chance here, and I feel like, you know, looking at the statistics, you know, definitely the Daredevil team is going to be really in a dangerous spot, because HD, they have that, you know, winning potential. They have that fire going on. After they got, you know, a couple wins, they're really feeling really happy. I feel like, you know, they already got the fire started. It's now for the TDT to do the same thing.
TDT is in 5 losses in a row right now. But as for HYDRA, they got 3 wins in their hand. Well, yesterday's matchup, they never win against SCARZ and Impunity since they're being so strong.
Yeah, and I feel like, you know, HD definitely has been doing well. You know, they got the wins against Alpha 7 versus FLUXO, also got the win against STE. So yeah, I feel like they're on a winning streak right now, you know, except for those losses. But other than that, I feel like they got the really great plan going for them. So hopefully they can keep that energy going. However, for the Daredevil team, definitely they have a lot of losses. Only that win against FUT Esports. So definitely they got the fire started. Let's see if they can get that fire burning.
Yeah, I mean, like, speaking to the energy, I still remember the Shangguan play by Ro, and also his mind, right?
Yeah,
it's more like he's a little bit too rushing to doing something because he's so desperate about getting that win. So somehow it might be a little bit overcommitted in the game, but if they really adjust it a little bit, then I do believe Ro can be a great pace leader.
Yeah, really, they need to, you know, get on the same channel here, as they don't want to get too much, you know, ahead. Don't want to have one member stepping forward a lot, then having the other reps member to catch up. It's going to be really difficult for them to get in the same channel. But however, they're choosing Ishin this round, so it's going to be really cool. I feel like that's going to be their second time. Yeah, against ISURUS, but it didn't work. But this time, definitely he's going to be a team player and using the combo here. We got Slims also doing really tanky composition already. Let's see what kind of support they have. And HD banning out the Aya, banning out the combination of Aya and Slim together.
They're taking this Liliana. We know that actually Peachy is a really great Liliana player. He already played Liliana. Actually, this is the 5th time for him to play a consecutive Liliana game. So
yes,
he might be the shot caller right now in HYDRA.
Yeah, right now I feel like he played a lot of Iggy's in the front in the beginning, but Liliana is the way to go. I feel like a lot of burst damage here for Peachy, for HD to do his thing. And also, you know, this Varus is going to be in the top lane here. And I feel like Varus is a really high chance of him picking it out, because really tanky, you can flex it more tanky, more damage to be that really frontline sustainable for HD.
Yeah, I mean, if we scrutinize their history play, we can see HYDRA, the start of their journey in KIC, they try to highlight their confront laner. Like Syndicate play a lot of warrior, right? Like him to do the output damage, but after that we can see they are trying to put or highlight more to Peachy, the mid lane. Like him to play the assassin major. So definitely some kind of differences, some kind of chemistry happening there in HYDRA.
Yes. Also a lot of new hero. I feel like Ivory, it's gonna be the first time for Ivory appearing on TDT. I feel like, you know, a lot of time we haven't seen it. We've seen Florentina, we see Limpor, we see, you know, like May and and Alien, but we haven't seen Ivory. This is gonna be really cool here to see Ivory performing as the top laner here for the TDT. And we might see a lot of surprises here, because they're more team-based fight. Because you got, you know, this John Fei initiation, we got this Ishin, the Cage, providing a lot of CCs, and yeah, I feel like the environment for NDG and Hayden to do those damage, it's gonna be widened here, and it's easier for Irie to go in with those, you know, the slash ability, also those dash ability is gonna be super capable in those team fights.
I mean, Irie definitely will be on the spotlight throughout the whole game from TDT. And also, the comp they're building up is trying to look in for safety. It's more like they're trying to use their tankiness and prioritize limbs and also Irish farming. Just let them to scaling up a little bit, and they can be so great at those mid and late game team fights. But on the other side, if we are talking about HYDRA's comp, it's kind of different. They try to dominate the laning phase, especially at the bottom, right? Men with the cacophony, they need to win the upper hand during the laning.
Yeah. And I feel like, you know, GP playing this main is a little bit, you know, a little bit passive, because before GP is more playing Lombard. And out of those 4 matches with Lombard, 3 of them, they won the battle. So yeah, I feel like Lombard definitely is going to be one of those heroes that's going to be using a lot. I feel like Lombard was pretty much banned out that matchup, but I'm not sure. But we have to go back and check it out if they get the ban or not. But right now, playing as main definitely is going to be a little bit risky. I feel like GP definitely is a great shot caller for the HD, but with him playing as main for the first time, it might be, you know, a little bit, you know, different here. But we have to see how he does it.
Yeah, I mean, like fairly speaking, if you're playing this main, kind of just restrict a player. Because you can do little things throughout the game. The only thing that you need to do is just link your marksman, let him to do more output damage, but you need to follow him up all day long.
Yeah, main's like the secretary, you know, like the following Cacophony around. Like Cacophony, you know, like, hey, I need more HP.
Yeah, Cacophony doesn't want to go for work, sure. Min, sure.
Yes. All right, let's dive into our next match. It's gonna be TDT versus HD. TDT on the left, on the blue, versus HD on the right, on the red. And you can see that GP actually follows Peachy in the mid in the opening play, you know, getting a lot of more vision. It kind of provide that, you know, small vision for Murad in case of the early invasions coming from TDT.
And also from this kind of movement, we can see definitely HYDRA relies more on Peachy right now. Because we mentioned about the start of the journey in KIC, actually they tried to let Syndicate to carry the team, right? Let him play so much warrior, but just let Peachy to play some utility mage. But after several losses, as we can see, they're just let Syndicate to play more tanky hero, but instead let Peachy to play the assassin mage and lead the pace.
Definitely. And here you can see Peachy using Liliana really, really well. So right here, still facing a lot of pressure from Duen and also Ishin, and he just had to, you know, be really careful as positioning, because of the Ishin's ultimate is gonna place a huge distraction on the battleground. So you do not want to be inside that cage. Also, when Murad goes in, you do not want to be inside that cage, right? Like, you were not able to cap. Maybe yeah, you could back out, but back to your own shadows. But yes, they have to be careful.
And I don't think before the 4 minutes mark, a kill might happen if they play in a careful way.
Yeah, and I feel like Syndicate is pretty tanky in the beginning, sustainable. So yes, as long as they just don't dive in too much, but the overstepping, it should be okay. Here's the flash coming out from Ro, and yeah, flash exhausted, but the passive is gonna be still there for Ishin.
Yeah, hasn't been triggered, allowing him to dodge another like lethal damaged out.
Yes, the deadly damage is gonna be blocked away. Here's also the 2 members, Norens and GP. Ooh, a lot of damage, scaring away the TDT members. Here's Kimicho at the bottom of NDG. Try to do some, you know, farming underneath the tower for right now. Definitely gonna be peaceful in that first 4 minutes of the game. And as long that 4 minutes is peaceful, we might see that big fight happening around the Tyrant.
And speaking to that 4 minutes mark, speaking to the Tyrant, I would say the Daredevil team actually had a higher chance to get the Tyrant or do some engagement. Because when up to 4 minutes mark, they can be so great to complete their CC around that camp of the Tyrant.
You take the Tyrant, I will take the Overlord. but definitely the Tyrant is going to be a lot better. But here, the Kimicho ultimate coming a little bit too late here. 1 versus 3. Slims already went out. Here is going to be the HD. Try to dash for this tower, and that tower is going to be chipped away almost. But Kimicho is on the run right now. Norin's getting those kills, also getting that main. The GP is just following him everywhere, providing a lot of damage, and Peachy end up getting the first blood, but still. Great invasion here. That causes the bottom tower to go down right away, and they can rotate to the other lane, so they can do more jobs right now.
It's really interesting because the fact was both teams are reading their opponent's mind. They are doing exactly the same rotation. I mean, like Peachy sneak into the bottom lane. Actually, so does Ro. Yixin with that doing sneak to the top lane. But the result showed out that HD win the upper hand after this kind of skirmishes.
Yes, and here is going to be HD fighting back. You know, they already have Caffeine and Main rotate to the top lane. They can go pretty much anywhere they want. They have Varus rotating to the bottom lane, so they can work together actually to get the invasion on that red area. Because they already got that tower at the bottom, it's going to be left opening for the jungles for HD to invade.
I mean, huge room is given to HYDRA to do a lot of invasion.
Yes, invasion is gonna be good. Actually, you know, maybe 4 Savage got that. But right now, double buff on this Duen right now. And here is going to be a really dangerous situation as the jungles open up.
Oh, they're forcing the milling tower.
Yeah.
TDT didn't expect that. So actually, there's few things that they can do to contest this minion waves. That's out of expectation, I would say.
Yeah.
That's far beyond my expectation. Because I was thinking about HD might just rotate to the top side again or gaining that tyrant. But instead, they're just doing it in a more decisive way. They're taking the milling tower down, and it hasn't been 5 minutes yet.
Yeah, I feel like they're doing it on the fly. They're just like just thinking like which option is going to be better at that very precise moment. And now they're taking the middle tower, they're taking the top tower, they're taking the blue. Such a great beginning. Here's initiation from John Fei, but no follow-up damage is going to be available here for TDT. TDT has to back off here. Second tower getting taken out, and it's going to be another tower going down for TDT.
TDT is totally lost right now.
Yes.
They didn't expect that their milling tower will fall in such an early time. Because as we mentioned, it hasn't been 5 minutes yet. But HD already teared down all the outer towers from all 3 lanes.
Yes, a little bit of rush here from Irie. Irie trying to go in, but not enough damage to flash over by Orange, chasing after NDG. And the Kimicho is here to help, but Hayden also in the front line, but no damage is taken. But here's Lorenz still doing a lot of damage, taking out NDG. That's double kill, triple kill for Caffeine.
Quadra kill it is! Goes over to Caffeine, miraculous comeback. Even he has been taken extremely low, but still Norain's using his mobility and flexibility to turn this whole team fight around.
That's right, I got the main, you know, you don't. I have the extra item in the early game, and you don't. So, you know, a lot of crazy damage are coming out from this Caffeine in a really early stage.
I mean, he got his fellow. Just check the mid lane, right? It was TDT trying to fight back because they're so desperate. They're kind of lost. But Caffeine flashed over the wall and using the extra output damage also lifesteal, helping him to gain that quadra.
That's right, quadra kill. Wow, I feel like this is the 3rd quadra kill of our wildcard qualifier. So yeah, it's really intense. Maybe like the 3rd or 4th, but wow, such a great movement ability by this Caffeine. Allows her to gain all that kill in that split moment.
I mean, after this, Caffeine is totally out of control. She's gonna be monstrous to just dominate the game.
Yes.
How can TDT stop her? How could TDT stop the Caffeine, not even matching paired up with this main even?
Has destroyed a tower.
Alright, the mid lane is getting pushed in. Also, top lane already gone here for TDT. You're expecting the super minion is going to show at any moment here. Now HD is feeling really good about this one. They can actually be a little bit more aggressive and try to end the game, try to accelerate the game, but maybe they want to wait for that tyrant, that 10 minutes tyrant to show up. But I feel like, you know, they have the item, they have to go, so they can really do something here. It's all up to them.
I mean, TDT is totally lost right now. As you can see, they are landing their ulti in a separate way. But we all know that they really should complete their CC in a tight way.
Team has slain
they have
an
to, you know,
enemy.
control the CC a bit better.
Yeah.
Oh, the damage
Ro
from poor
just
Savage.
vanished from this gang. And right now, Kimicho break his ulti, but only by a slight time for TDT to clean up the vanguards. But still, more minions on their way, and HD definitely already win the upper hand.
Yes, and also TDT also secured this, lane, so they're gonna be safe for now. The minions is not gonna be arrived there for a pretty long time. Allows this Ishin to come back to defend their base.
I mean, it's only gonna be a matter of time for HYDRA to take the HYDRA tower down.
Yes, HD this round is really, really thoughtful. The way they start at level 1, the potential plays, and a lot of side lane pressure you can see from HD, really gaining a lot of momentum for their team. Also, Murad dealing those huge AoE pokes to the backside of the lane, applying a lot of extra pressure. TDT definitely don't know what hit them right now. They just realized their mid lane tower gone, bottom lane tower gone, top lane tower gone, and after they realize it, is a little bit too late here. HD is already at your doorsteps.
I mean, with 8,000 goal lead, HD definitely have the confidence to contest the TDT right now. And being unstoppable, KIC2023 just grab another kill. They're rotating to the bottom side. TDT is just being so fragile.
That's right, fragile that they is right now, and that they are right now, and the way they move around the battlefield right now. HD, such a finesse. I mean, Varus almost got taken down, but still survived, which allows them to take even them more towers. KIC2023, really, really great environment to do those damage outputs with GP by his side. Narendra is doing a lot more damage than usual, so I feel like, a quadra kill is normal right now. I feel like they might even get a pentakill.
I feel like HYDRA is being so daunting if they play in this way. Because even though they had a huge gap ahead of the Daredevil team, but still, they keep it safe. They're waiting for Norenzi, this KIC2023, to make his Daybreaker and make sure that they can secure the victory. They're not in rush of doing anything.
Oh, here's KIC2023 in trouble here, but
that
still,
hurt.
the damage,
the
flash,
flash.
He's gonna take down Ishin. Irie try to go to the back lane to cut down the range, but here's gonna be GP healing them. Here's about Hayden. Hayden's getting taken out. Everybody trying to take down KIC2023. KIC2023 is going crazy right now. Triple kill. It's gonna be a quadra kill. No, it's not. Here's gonna be the just the triple kill, but they're gonna end up the game. And congratulations to HYDRA for taking the victory.
Oh, congratulations to HYDRA. This is outstanding performance. This is totally pure mechanics and experience. Because before the KIC kicked off, actually I held a high expectation on HYDRA. We know that they are super experienced by playing AoV. They're selected by their own regions by competing with other teams. They're super experienced and sophisticated by playing this game. But after watching their performance in the initial stage, in the early stage of KIC, it is not that satisfying.
Yeah, I feel like they just have that win to keep them going, and here it is, HD.
Yeah, right now
they're renewed.
It's the true HD.
Yeah,
it's a real HD.
It's a whole new different story now because they're ahead of ISURUS. Before they're behind ISURUS. So right now they have a really, really nice chance of getting to that top 5 position. Try to get their first foot in the door.
It's quite daunting to see them play in this way.
Yeah,
because you need to make it. You need to be so clear about every single time point. Like around 4 minutes mark, and you need to know exactly what you need to do at every single minute, so that allows you to snowball the game in such a great way.
Yeah, definitely, and they know what to do every single moment.
Yeah.
4 minutes, surrounded the Tyrant or the Overlord, and 5 minutes goes by. You already took down the inner tower, the top tower, bottom tower, so a lot of great, snowballing effect here by HD, and they're totally new team from the team that we saw from day one. You can see that improvements significantly change. The playing style, the rotations is all really tight. The coordination is on a whole new level.
And I do believe that's something to do with their own practice. Because we know we actually bring some new AoV heroes into the patch, but the maps stay the same with HOK. So it might be the reason for them not being that used to the game, because the maps is kind of different. But as we can see, through their drops, they're picking out 4 AoV heroes, right?
Yeah.
Murad, Virus, Liliana, and KIC2023. And even with that mana, just highlight their bottom lane more. And after they're getting much more familiar with the new map, they're just, you know, being the team that we know.
Yeah, I feel like they're getting really adapted to this play version. Also, they get to adapt to the environment, to the live audience, adapt to the actual stage, and to be put under the spotlight. You know, they love it. They love this feeling. You know, at first they're feeling really, you know, like introverted. Like now they're extroverted. They're just loving everything.
And
that's
showing
the
that
audience.
loving gesture after they take the win.
And here's gonna be your MVP, Lorenz, playing that cacophony, getting that quadra kill of the game. 91% team fight presence, a lot of damage has been dealt. Look at that perfect KDA, 803, a lot of damage. And
One triple, one quadro.
Yeah, one triple, one quadro.
7 kills in total. That's
7
insane.
Kill and a 1 kill by herself. So yeah, a really great match and really comfortable match for this ADC. And we can go back to the replay here. We can see that, you know, GP always by his side, Lorenz doing those damages. And I feel like the engagement from TDT wasn't that coordinated. You know, everyone going in one after another. Like they're saving each other, but they're saving each other in the wrong way. You know, like one person try to save another, but one falls and one fall behind. It's just kind of like a really nightmare loop.
And I'm so surprised about the flexibility that they played. Because actually they tried to gain that turret at 4 minutes mark, but since they see there's an open chance left for them for the mid, and after that million tower has been taken down, it's just go to a one-side game.
Yeah, definitely. And let's go to a small interview here in this moment, and let's check that out.
All right, thank you guys, and I'm here at the interview area. Joined by me by Syndicate from HYDRA. Please say hi.
Hello, my name is Syndicate from Team HYDRA. I play Clash Lane for HYDRA.
This is a very important score for the entire teams, especially this full point. You're gradually, extend the distance with the following rounds. How do you feel? How's the preparation going for this one?
Actually, we just play what we practice, and we have confidence that we can win them. So, actually, not that much of pressure.
Actually, you're leading a lot for this one. You're actually winning on every lane, and those goal differences is really, really huge. So how did you do this? Like, what will be the best thing you think the entire group did for this one?
We just have better teamwork, communication, and better skill play.
Any change of your confidence, any change of your strategy and your mentality after yesterday, maybe?
We are a little bit down from yesterday because we could have win on Japan, but
SCARZ.
we lost an important point that make us. I have to hope that ISURUS lost this today. So after ISURUS lost on STALWART, we have more confidence that we can get into group stage, and we have more confidence.
Yeah, and actually you have more potentials, grabbing more scores because you still have 2 more rounds to go. One with FUT, one with Malaysian Tigers. How do you think about these 2 matchups?
I think if we have enough confidence, I think on FUT, we could have win easily, but we shouldn't look down on them.
Yes, of
But
course.
on Malaysia, if we have enough confidence, I think we can win Malaysia.
Thank you for the sharing. We have a lot of very important information to us, and thank you for your time, Syndicate, as well. Very lucky and very, happy to see you again. Hopefully you can do a better job in the following rounds. We're looking forward to see your performances in the future. Thank you so much, and this will be the end. We will be taking a short break before we come back.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the last day of the wildcard qualifier as we are moving into our fourth match of the day. It's gonna be Impunity Esports versus ISURUS, and definitely ISURUS is gonna be in a dangerous position right now because they already have the loss into the Stalwart Esports in the first game, so they're falling behind a little bit. If they fall behind a little bit too much, they're gonna be in the danger zone.
Yeah, I mean, like, might be their only chance.
Yeah.
This might be their only chance. And so does Impunity. That's the point, you know? You're not facing like a team which might have a weaker power against you. Actually, this is the uphill challenge for ISURUS.
Yeah.
And that might be the reason why they did the rotation again on their confront lane.
Yeah, definitely switching back. Anya, Destru was the top lane before in our first match against STE and ISURUS, but right now they're switching it back, making sure that they have full confidence, have more experimentations of those synergize. It's gonna be a little bit better. I feel like the first match with the Destru at top didn't really went well for ISURUS, so definitely they're gonna switch it back to Anya and hoping that they can get one more point and for their team.
Yeah, I mean, it's totally understandable, right? We're not trying to criticize Destru. He definitely did his best.
Yes.
But the problem is he's under huge pressure. And this time, Unya will be in that position. They know that this might be the last chance for ISURUS. Because after they lost this game, if they really lost the game against Impunity, it's really hard for them to catch up with HYDRA again.
Yes, definitely. If they lost this match, they still have one more chance against Alpha 7 Esports. But however, they need to grab more points.
Yeah.
They're at that 3 wins right now. Now, if they grab more points, the maximum points they grab is 5, so definitely try to grab that, try to balance it out, try to get that top 5 position, squeeze in a little bit more, but right now they're facing a lot of danger.
And so does Impunity. We know that actually they are in the safe zone. They had a really high opportunity to make it to the group stage, but still, they want to secure it. It's not a promising result that they can get into it, right? They still need to secure the position.
And I really love this first draft pick already on over by Impunity because Xenio definitely a flex pick hero, and Anya and Terry definitely is their favorite shooter. I feel like most of the matches up is going to be choosing that Terry.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely a great composition start.
I mean, they played Terry with Jun, Terry with Min, Terry with Zhang Fei, and this is the first time they're picking out this Terry with Aya.
Yes, and let's see. I feel like they play a lot of those heroes like the other heroes like Slims, but right now definitely Terry is gonna be the most ADC that they play already. Terry 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches already, so this is a 6th match that Impunity is using this hero. Definitely is Up's favorite ADC so far.
But first Aya so far, this is the first time for Megumi to play that Aya pick.
Yes, Megumi is more like the initiative, so playing as a more passive support might be a new thing for him, but definitely it's going to be a great stuff for him to test out because, he's used to play the General a lot. He used to play those initiative heroes like Zhang Fei or General or Zip a lot. So switching it to Anya definitely is going to be something spicy for the team here.
Yeah. And I mean, it's gonna be the problem for ISURUS right now since they're picking out quite decent duo at the bottom. Slim with this and that. I fairly can't say who wins the upper hand during the laning.
Yeah.
To me, it's more like a 50-50.
Yes, definitely 50-50 at the bottom lane, depending if there's some harassment or disturbance. But here is Aoi.
Aoi, so that's gonna be a top laner Xeno.
Yeah, top lane Xenio, and it's gonna work well. X hero can pretty much go anywhere, support this Up or support Linfen if this Aoi is gonna be in trouble. So definitely Aoi is gonna be a surprise pick. I feel like we haven't seen a lot of Aoi from this Impunity team. We see Yao, we've seen Kaiser, we've seen Zuka. So
but first time Aoi.
Yes, first time Aoi. So it's gonna be good for this Linfen to play more of those assassin type heroes. So it's gonna be really, really nice and interesting in this match.
And Mai is the answer I'm looking for.
That's right.
Because we know that how devastating it can be for Impunity as long as they got enough gold. But if ISURUS is trying to make this Mai play, they can make a lot of things happen. Because actually the error tolerance to ISURUS drops can be higher than Impunity's.
Yes, that is definitely mid lane definitely is gonna be an assassin mage battleground.
And more tanks from ISURUS.
More tanks from ISURUS. Definitely, you have that, Zuka, Varus on the top lane. It's going to be really difficult to make those invasions at first. So definitely be protective of your own jungle, but definitely you have that Xenio in play. So yeah, definitely Xenio's ultimate has to be in hand in order to make those ganks happening in the very, very early beginning.
And I still believe I still remember once I did the interview with Axira and asked him about the Xenio pick as a front laner. And he told me basically it's because Impunity tried to play around with top. And he knows the only mission throughout the game for him is just TP down directly on this Terry.
That's right, and I feel like, X0 definitely have to protect this Terry, have that up as his core player in this round of the game. And I feel like Linfen also is going to be another core here. If this Aoi does really well, the farming, the kills, everything goes smoothly, the go is going to be healthy. Yeah, it's going to start the ball rolling and the snowball effect for Impunity, and hope that they can make that happen, because Linfen, first time playing this Aoi, so it's going to be a little bit different. But hopefully X0 is going to be there for the protection for Linfen and up.
Yeah, so in short, for Impunity, they need to play in a more aggressive way. They really need to be so proactive, helping them to gain the vision control. But on the other side, I like fairly speak, ISURUS draft is not bad. Not bad. If they really take that Aoi down even once, they can constantly do those jungle invasions.
Yeah, I feel like Aoi and up is really squishy, like super squishy.
Super squishy.
Definitely, if they take out that X hero, there's no protection for Aoi and up.
Yeah.
Up has Anya, however, but still a little bit squishy. A lot of great initiation can be done by this Ocean. Also, Anya can do some flash engagement. Also, Annette can do some flash engagement from Menguche. So yeah, a lot of threats here, coming from ISURUS. ISURUS can make this happen. But from level 1, definitely they want to keep it chill, not to do too many, risk. Because if you let the ball rolling for Linfen is gonna go crazy with that jungle Aoi.
So definitely this gonna be one of the most important games for the last day in wildcard qualify. Impunity, by gaining this point, might secure the spot for them getting into the group stage. But as for ISURUS, they can't stand for another loss on their points anymore.
That's
and this time Impunity on the blue side, ISURUS on the red side.
And yeah, ISURUS is looking really dangerous right now. They want to keep that win going. If they lost this match, it's going to put them in the danger zone, and you do not want to be there, as they're going to be really reactive as the point charts going to move in front of them. So, that definitely not to be daunting. Hopefully they can win this match and gain more points.
I mean, they're just competing with HYDRA.
Yes.
And like by that interview we did with Syndicate, we clearly can see after HYDRA see ISURUS lost the first game, suddenly just give them the confidence and say, all right, we still got a chance. We still got a chance to get into the group stage.
Yes, definitely. And he see that ISURUS doing some great fast rotation here. You might go into the bottom, try to get that more pressure into the bottom lane. Definitely they're gonna target up. Up is going to be the star player for Impunity at the bottom lane. So yeah, they just rounded up. But here's the rotation. Aoi trying to make something happen. Try to intercept this Ocean as he tried to bump up. But Ocean already know that Aoi is going to be around that grass area. So great map awareness by ISURUS of this mid player.
Sensation.
Yes. Ooh, the
flash.
Shaolin getting a little bit scared here. And yeah, maybe some initiation is going to be going on. No flash on this Liliana, so this is going to be the chance for Sick and Ocean trying to make a move. But the fast ability from the ultimate from Liliana is going to be really immunity. Moving out, here's Aoi and Xenio jumping in the fight. But not anything is going to be happening. They're going to back off and not trying to do anything careless. Definitely go back to farming and don't overextend.
Yeah, and I mean, like, nice try by ISURUS, because actually they are staying so healthy, but they trade the flash from Shaolin, and also they trade for the timing for X0. Viewers win the upper hand on the top lane, and the Fan! I'm looking for this kind of play.
Yes, 1 versus 2 right here for Shaolin. It's a little bit overconfidence, but Shaolin's second ability from that Fox phone does fire an orb, but that orb travels so slowly. If that orb would have got into the faces of my Shinui, eventually would have went down, and it would have been Shaolin the one who's getting the first blood, and not ISURUS.
Not bad for ISURUS, not bad. This uphill challenge, but it made me feel like ISURUS feel well prepared for this game.
Yes, look at that burst damage coming in from Liliana, but
the
not much
smite
sure.
slow that Liliana down.
Yeah, and that flash saved Mai's life, you know, using that flash to escape away from the second ability. But here's Aoi rubbing in, and here's gonna be the snowball effect here for Aoi. Can he make it possible? He still have more attack. The Xenio second skill is gonna stun Maguchi. Maguchi runs away in time, making the line play. Only one member is down right now, and tie and the kill counts.
I mean, though Impunity, though ISURUS only lost one member, but the problem is no one's actually pay attention to UP anymore. Because before 3 minutes, before 2 minutes, ISURUS did quite a good job. Keep crushing on bottom lane because everyone know UP is the star player from Impunity.
Yes.
But through those skirmishes, kinda just lost their pace, and Impunity just seized the moment and just fight that.
Yes, you can see that Shaolin, a quick rotation to the top, getting Varus, getting Anya, and Anya goes down here. Is gonna fall back a little bit. Zuka still have to be careful. Bottom lane facing a lot of pressure. Up already gaining the first tower at the bottom. So this is gonna be really, really nice for Impunity. They know that Up can rotate somewhere else now or help team to get more objectives.
I mean, so the strategy that Impunity is playing right now is trying to harass a lot on the other lanes. And somehow just make sure Jerry is gonna be so comfortable at the bottom here himself, alone. No one's actually paying attention to this area anymore. Everyone's so busy about those skirmishes.
And look at this girl running away. And second ability is ready. And it's gonna get on top of Terry. Terry gonna save this Anya. And yeah, Anya is gonna be safe right now. And look at that comfortable state that Up is in. Already pushing that bottom tower. And yeah, they have to, you know, get the priority right. You know, you have to target Up. Up right now is farming so well right now. Shadow Ripper, 3.5k, and this Anya is protecting him at all times.
And you know, here's the thing. Actually, every team who play against the Impunity know that they need to suffocate Up. But the problem is, no one actually really did that, and Aoi come at the back.
Yes, almost getting Annette, but Annette has that untargetable ultimate. That's gonna save him. And here is gonna be my Shinui moving forward. A little bit aggressiveness on ISURUS. ISURUS still making some move right now, but they're falling behind on those towers. They're falling behind on objectives. Not getting any dragon, not getting any tower, but just running into those big team fights, but not getting the objectives at the same time.
And if this is kinda a even matchup, and since Impunity even got the gold advantages, definitely Impunity can be so powerful in the mid game. So ISURUS need to change to another kind of playstyle right now. They need to stick to each other, and they need to make sure they will be able to initiate those 5 versus 5 big team fight. That's the chance they're looking for. They can't do the solo anymore.
Yes, right now, Impunity making the push on the bottom. They want to focus their protection on the bottom because Up already is up there with the gold, with the items, and he's going to get decked out in a moment. So all protection on this Up, and let's see if the rest of the team follows. And also they have, ooh, almost getting Manguchi. Manguchi used that ultimate to avoid that damage, but it's not going to be enough because Impunity, the aggressiveness from their team, you can see they're pushing in on the second tier tower. Can ISG hold on? Here's X0 trying to move in, but that's going to be their objective. They just want to grab the tower and leave.
Impunity, I'm so surprised about their flexibility, their fast reaction in the game, how they're handling this kind of deficit. Because the early stage actually was on a huge pressure, Liliana be taken down, and Zero is constantly facing those ganks dealt by ISURUS. But somehow, by using the skirmishes, they just stick to their own mind and slowly to turn the table around.
Yes. Right now, ISG still maintaining, you know, the front lines right now, but it's going to be a little bit too late as Impunity is just slowly suffocating them right now.
Yeah.
Targeting every single tower on every single lane, and sooner than you know it, all the tower is going to be gone. And here's going to be Aoi jumping in, trying to make some fight happening. Ultimate is going to dash out in vulnerable states, so he's going to remain safe. in that ultimate form.
ISURUS tried to do some tower trade and might even got an ambush on this Xenio, but the damage dealt is not sufficient, obviously, since they're suffering this gold deficit. So maybe the next few minutes is all gonna be Impunity snowballing the game, and ISURUS try to, you know, gain some small monsters, try to make some trade.
Yes. And this Aoi is really interesting. Actually, Aoi is half dragon, and the claws you see Aoi has, those are dragon claws.
Yeah, dragon
so,
claws.
You know, he's like a half dragon, half, like human form. Using those claws, swinging in like a monkey, like a web slinger. So definitely a lot of interesting, mechanics can see from this hero. And moving in, when you knock up an enemy, you deal extra damage to their maximum health. It's kind of like, the first ability of, Nakamura, deal a lot of damage. And here we go, Linflin trying to make some plays happen. Here's the Xenio teleportation going in, a lot of aggressiveness. That's just gonna push back ISG into their corner right now. ISG is facing huge amount of pressure.
I mean, obviously, ISURUS tried to get out and make some fair trade, but the problem is every single time one Impunity spot that ISURUS members were out of the high ground tower, they just instantly doing those skirmishes and forced you to get back.
That's right. Impunity has the control of the river right now. Taking this dragon is pretty much for free right here. Tyrant damage is going to go to the side of Impunity.
I mean, the whole map is under control of Impunity right now.
Yes.
And ISURUS can't get out of their high ground tower, actually. They're so squishy. Aoi comes in and might just instantly trigger his flash and the ulti from Terry. That was really close.
Yeah, super close. Ocean has to get away here. No flash on a lot of heroes. No flash on Anya, no flash on Wenji, no flash on Maguchi, and no flash on Ocean. So yeah, it's gonna be dangerous here to make this next assault happen. But here it's gonna be Zuka versus Linflin at the top here. A little bit dangerous for ISG at the moment.
We mentioned about how devastating it can be if Impunity got enough money, right? We mentioned that back in draft, and as we can see, Aoi got 7,000 gold, and Terry 1,000 gold lead against Lim. So definitely, Impunity's dominating the game right now. It's so hard for ISURUS to contest Impunity by those pure damage.
Look at that combo play by Shaolin and Linflin. The burst damage is just enough to take down Anya. What about the rest of the team? Everything. This is going to be Aoi's turn to put under the highlight. Linflin going in with the double kill. And that's going to be 3-man down. Wenji and Maguchi left at the battlefront. Can they make the defend possible? It's going to be tough because the minions are moving at the bottom. The minions are moving at the top. It's going to be really difficult. And this might be the ending for ISG. And we have to say an early congratulations to Impunity Esports taking the win in this round.
It's totally going wild after Impunity got the gold lead. We know that Impunity is being so strong as long as they got enough gold, but we didn't expect the game would close out in such a short time. It's just about to be the 10 minutes mark, but Impunity just closed out the game.
Yeah, it's gonna be really tough because they're in the same situation as STE right now. 3 wins, 6 losses. It could be a really dangerous spot.
Mentioned that this might be the most important game for ISURUS, especially. They can't stand for another loss right now, or it's going to be so hard for them to catch up with HYDRA.
Yeah.
They're vying for that 5th position, getting
right.
into the group stage. But as for Impunity, another point added to this team, so which means they got 6 points in total. They already equalized the point and the position with Moss Tigers.
Yeah, I feel like they already have a really good chance of securing the top 5 spots already. And as you know, the 2 spots are already secured by one team and SCARZ. So, hopefully, everyone is fighting for those last 3 tickets into our group stage.
Yeah, I mean, the game actually was in favor of ISURUS in the early stage, and they keep rushing on Up. And the most interesting fact is that everyone knows Up is the star player from Impunity, so everyone's trying to suffocate him during the laning, but no one actually really succeeded in doing that.
Yeah, I feel like the problem is not Up here. Up pretty much just really, staying behind, just really comfortable, stay in the back, just chill, not to get any deaths. But Aoi and the Zenio, always, and also, this Liliana does a lot of damage, putting less pressure off of Up. Up pretty much just, was there to do some damage, but with the kill, and the scaling, but all of the heavy lifting, Lin Fen and Shaolin, and also, X-Hero did a really nice job pushing the front line.
And I mean, this is what we call teamwork, especially you're playing MOBA game. Because you can't let 5 members all be like overstepped on your lanes. Since you're trying to prioritize your top side of the map, your bottom side need to back off a little bit.
That's right.
And the MVP goes over to this Aoi, this girl with claws, Lin Fen.
The Dragon Claw Aoi and Lin Fen is going to be the MVP from Impunity Esports with that gold percentage of 25.1%. Definitely a lot overall for the whole team. He gained 25% of that gold, and that KDA 302. A lot of damage has been put into this Aoi, and he always coming on the right timing, swinging it in and dealing damage, dealing a lot of burst damage to those enemies.
And I really want to watch that last team fight again, because that was a really nice fake it. He's like, he already complete the first set of his combo, and then he pretended, alright, I'm gonna retreat, I'm gonna back off, but somehow suddenly he just turned his head around and targeted at ISURUS members.
Yeah, I feel like his second skill does have 2 charges, so he can technically fake, the engagement, try to, bait out their enemies, and once the enemies is probably in range, he's gonna go back for that re-engagement. So yeah, the initial engagement might be a test, right? And here is gonna be the double wombo combo coming in from Lin Fen and Shaolin. Really a lot of great, and this is it, using the ultimate to escape away and waiting for the re-engagement to happen as X-Hero dives in, and so much attack and CC combo was coming in, and that's how he secured the double kill at the top side of the map. And we're going to a small interview right here, and let's check it out.
All right, welcome back. And I am at the interview area. Joined by me will be Andy and Shaolin from Impunity. Please say hi to your audiences, both of you.
Hello， 大家好，我是 IMP 的中路选手小林。
And Shaolin, and here's Andy.
Yeah, very nice to see Andy and Shaolin at the same time. So yeah, congratulations on the 6 wins. But actually, yesterday's performances not that good, honestly speaking, because we have a very high expectations towards your team. So what exactly happened, and what will be the review you guys have for yesterday?
就像昨天你也知道，并不是非常的满意嘛。那么在整体的一个情况下面，我们是一个什么感觉呢？现在怎么样调整的呢？
我们昨天可能就输完2场之后，可能我们心情都非常糟糕嘛。但是从我们昨天回去的晚上嘛，我们经过了那个教练组他们那边对我们的安慰嘛，可能今天就看的积分比较稳嘛，就让我们大胆操作吧。
And last night we actually felt quite awful, in a way. But after that, our coaches actually encourage us a lot, and today that's why we have such a good result.
Of course, very nice reflection. And actually, we see Liliana versus MYANMAR in that mid lane. So what will be those laning strategies for you to play in the game?
那我们今天可以看到您是用这个莉莉安娜，然后玩着2个法刺对阵的话，您是一个怎么样的感觉和考虑呢？
我感觉。 这个版本的莉莉安可能那个机动性可能会比火舞高嘛，就可能对面选火舞，我们这边可能并不是很怕嘛，因为我们能压着打。
Well, the overall mobility of Liliana is actually better than my Masunui, so that's why we choose Liliana to encounter Masunui.
All right, my question being answered. Let's see. So till this point, this will be the very last day for the qualifiers. So are you satisfied with the current results from your team?
那我们现在走到今天了，那您觉得现在 Impunity 还有包括您自己的一个表现是否满意呢？
我跟我队员他们嘛，表现都是非常满意的嘛，我们已经稳积分了，可能我们后续可能会争取在小组赛出现。
We are extremely satisfied with our results now, and we know we are entering the next stage, and let's look for the next game.
Of course, thank you for your time. Thank you, Shaolin. Thank you, Andy, as well, always for your support. And this will be the end of our interview, and we will be taking a short break before we come back. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Stay tuned.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC right now. There's so many intense matches coming today, and we can finally see that 5 spot getting closer and closer to our group stage. We already have one team secured the top spot, and also we have SCARZ securing the 5 spot already. So the question is, what's the remaining 3?
It seems like Impunity and Mars Tigers and also HYDRA had a quite optimistic result.
Yes.
So I believe that these 3 teams are being so competitive about vying the last 3 spots. But still, I mean, ISURUS might get the slight chances, and also FLUXO. But they really need to, you know, be so cautious about the rest of the games. But speaking to this one, the Daredevil team against Stalwart Esports, it seems like they already got no chances to get into the group stage anymore.
Yes, unfortunately, you know, from the maximum point scale, they cannot move forward into our group stage. But yeah, there's gonna be no pressure. Definitely enters this match right here. And as Nora said, once you have no pressure, you can do pretty much anything you want.
You can actually use the most favorite hero. Like, we know that some of those heroes might be in favor of yourself, but not that super on the stage. But this time, it might be the time for you to use that one.
I want to see Butterfly for real.
Butterfly, really?
Yeah, Butterfly, definitely. I want to see, you know, a lot of different heroes that we haven't seen before. Maybe, you know, we're gonna see Kira again, so it might be really good.
Kira, speaking to Kira, the Daredevil team is the only team who used Kira to play as a jungler, and that was the first appearance we see this hero in KIC so far.
Yeah, that was really, really nice to see some really fresh faces.
Yeah.
Of our KIC. Definitely is gonna be another expectation here, because you know, no pressures on both sides coming into this match. So we're gonna see a really, really nice match. Let's see what hero is gonna pick. Are they gonna experiment with something new, or are they gonna stick to their own, you know, very, you know, advantage and stable composition?
And also for Stalwart Esports, actually they are the first team to finish up all the games, all 10 games in KIC 2023. So I do hope Stalwart Esports can leave a nice performance on the stage as their last show.
You're gonna leave that great impression on everyone's faces in the audience and audience online right now, and tuning in this match, Stalwart Esports versus the Daredevil team.
Stalwart Esports already got 3 consecutive wins, actually.
Yeah.
It just seems like they're a little bit late to awake in the journey of KIC.
Yeah, they're just, you know, just waking up. The potential is unlimited, you know. You have wakened a beast here.
Yeah.
A giant beast. So, you know, yeah, it could be, you know, a little bit too late for them to join the party, but hopefully they can leave their best impression, their best moments here in this last match. No pressure. Everything is going to be off the table right now. They're going to choose any hero they want. They're going to play in their own style. They can play at their best, you know, no pressure kind of environments.
No pressure at all. So Murat will be it, and also Caffeine being super aggressive.
Yeah.
And I still don't know what's going to be the position for Murat, the front lane or the jungler.
Yeah, it could be both here, because, you know, Doma actually used Murat when fighting against FLUXO on one of those fights, and, you know, switching that Duen as the jungler for their team. So, you know, it could be a lot of possibility here for Stalwart Esports.
I mean, is it possible for Stalwart Esports to pick out multiple cores?
Yes.
For example, Florentino on the top again.
Oh, Florentino, I haven't seen that guy in a long time. Like, oh my god, he's just not showing up in the recent maps. I feel like he just disappears right now. But hopefully, you know, we can see that more of that hero in the next, you know, group stage, or, you know, the upcoming wildcard qualifier. But right now, getting banned out, you know, showing a lot of respect to Florentino. We're just talking about him, but he's already out of the stage right now.
Lost respect on this hero, because we know that Doma is really a favor of this Florentino pick. He used this Florentino for 3 times, and definitely he wanna leave the last performance with this favorite hero. So the Daredevil team just take that out of it and pick out this Lumber. Wow, the Daredevil team is actually just building up quite well-rounded comp.
Yeah, well-rounded comp. You know, you got Duen, you got, you know, Lombard in the front line.
Yeah.
Slam's gonna be really comfortable in the back, but here is Prince of Lani again. I feel like, did they use Prince of Lani?
Jungler, I guess.
In the previous match, because we see a lot of different heroes today.
Oh yeah, they used the Prince of Lan lane last game when they play against ISURUS.
Yeah. It worked pretty well. So they're gonna continue that momentum, picking up that Prince of Lan lane.
Here's what I'm looking for: multiple cores from Stalwart Esports. Multiple cores. I love this kind of aggressiveness.
Yeah, I feel like this Prince of Lan lane is gonna be like the jungler or the top lane. I mean, I'm feeling like more jungle because
jungle.
Yeah,
I would say
because you know this Doma can play this Marauder really well, and you can see the cheer from the crowd as the crowd just rooting and chanting for their own favorite teams.
Because they really did their best in the journey of KIC, and as we are speaking to the last showcase for Stalwart Esports, I do hope that they can do it well. It just made me feel like maybe Doma won that Florentino before, but but after it has been taken away, he just like speak to Ray and say, "All right, give the Marat to me, bro."
Yeah, definitely.
I don't want to play a tank anymore.
Yeah, hopefully they can do those encounters very well because you know the Daredevil team is maybe having that Varus at the top, super sustainable. So he's gonna have a great time against Marat, against Doma, and yeah, hopefully they just have a peaceful time at the top because Marat definitely needs that farm up and needs that farm to engage the other lane. So I mean, taking down Varus is going to be really tough in the early game, so hopefully they can make some engagement using that Prince of Lan lane and have that double engagement on top to really bring down that Varus. But for the very beginning, I feel like the damage, it won't be enough. Definitely maybe that level 4, we're going to see those big actions happening, but before that level 4 is not going to have that potential play. But this Prince of Lan lane can make a lot of damage from level 1, so I'm looking for a lot of plays from Ray.
I mean, like the turning point for the whole comp from Stalwart Esports definitely will be level 4. After level 4, it's going to be totally different. Prince of Lan lane and with the Shangguan, they can be such a great weapon on all those heroes from the other side. And as we can see, the Daredevil team is just picking out the most well-rounded comp, I would say, to be fair. They got so many tanks, triple tanks actually.
Yeah, triple
to play
tanks.
around this
That's a lot of tanks here.
Yeah.
With Slam. Slam's gonna have a great time here. Lombard definitely providing a lot of the support, also the supports from the rest of the team.
And right now, it's gonna be the last performance for Stalwart Esports. Actually, they already got 3 consecutive wins, so I do hope that they can use a victory to end up their journey in KIC. And as we're speaking to the Daredevil team, it's gonna be their second last game. And since they're picking out such a well-run composition, so hope that they can just use another win to help them gain more confidence.
And now we are jumping into the match. And it's going to be a no-pressure match for both sides. Stalwart Esports on the left, on the blue, versus the Daredevil teams on the right, on the red.
No pressure anymore, pure mechanics, pure, like, enjoyable feeling.
Yeah, just like throw in the towel, you know, just try your
just
best.
Enjoy it, yeah.
Ooh, look at that great first engagement here. I feel like Doma did that in the previous round. Kind of like Wang Yu, like you want to be like, you know, doing some early harassment to see if they can get some chances and lowering their HPs and wearing them down from the very beginning. Ooh, let's see what they're gonna do. The fast rotation is gonna be coming in from the Liliana. Try and go to the top, but this Doma has to be careful because at level 1 and level 2, Doma's early game is going to be really dangerous because your HP bar is going to be super squishy and you do not want to engage your team fight unless you have level 1, you know, you have this skill 1 in combat. It's going to avoid, but so much damage is going to be dealt here. He has to be careful.
I would say one of the characteristics that Murad has, allowing him to play as a confront lane, is basically because his first skill allowing him to dash twice so that he can clean up the minion lanes at least. He won't be just, you know, be locked under the outer tower.
Definitely, you need to have those CDs. I feel like he's gonna buy that CD, you know, this cooldown boot again to use of that first ability even more. You know, to use that to its maximum potential. So it's just gonna abuse it and use that ultimate to create a lot of poking AOEs.
I mean, if we break it down a little bit, we can say, speaking to the confront lane and ZZZ, they just start the engagement.
A lot of
4
damage
versus 1.
is done on this raid. This Prince of Lion goes down, and they're a lot bit squishier in the beginning. You have 3 assassins versus 3 tanks. So early game, definitely I would give it to the TDT. So it has to be something like safe for STE. They have to secure the early game. If not, I mean the late game, they're not gonna have enough damage to clean up the tankiness of TDT. But here it's gonna go. The assassin is gonna be in play. I mean in the beginning, they're gonna be more risky. They should take more chances in the beginning.
I mean, like, TDT is using their tankiness in the early stage and try to force Stalwart Esports to take the damage out. But Stalwart Esports is doing it in another way, just letting out those burst out damage, and did such a great job right now.
Yes,
taking several kills.
I really like this Varus pick. He can control the battlefield pretty much really nice. If he flash in towards those 3 assassins, I'm pretty sure like he's gonna take all that damage, allows the whole team to have more time to do more damage output. So yes, Varus, great pick, counter against those multiple assassins.
And here's the replay. Virus TP down, but suddenly just be surrounded by his enemy. So he definitely needs to retreat, but the controllability was quite decent for actually. But Zip in his allies, save him from it. But after that, Prince of Lion is being so fragile in the early game.
Yes, like what's your guess in the late game? Will Prince of Lion find a way to go into the back row, or he will face the demise, the nightmares of the 3 tanks?
Yeah, and again, burst out damage. That's what we're looking for.
Yeah, burst damage wise, definitely STE has those burst damage. If they can lock on to one enemy, if they can focus fire on one enemy at a time, then yes, they can make the win. But look at here, they can't go into that, matches, not targeting one enemy. They do not have 1 burst damage against multiple enemies. They need to focus fire, and they need to together with that high damage output. They need to target 1 person at a time before they get too powerful.
I mean, this is a classic spear versus the shield.
Yes.
And STE trying to contest this turret. But the Daredevil team, again, using their triple tanks, right? The tankiness is the least thing that they need to worry about.
Yes, right now they need to focus on the damage and get NDG's damage up right now. NDG not looking too good on the farms, so he has to rotate. He has to, find somewhere else to get the goals. So definitely, he's trying to get the goals from the junglers, from the jungles of the TDT. Definitely, Slims has to farm somewhere else and has to be really, really protective of the positioning if you want to get those kills. And no mana on NDG right now. I'm not sure what he's doing, but he's just doing the auto attack right now. But he's going to pair up with his team right now.
He's just doing those base attacks.
Yes.
Try to aid a little bit. And when it come up to the mid game, I would say the Daredevil team, because of their tankiness, actually they had a higher arrow tolerance against Stalwart Esports.
Yes, and TDT right now trying to pick up the pace a little bit slowly. Here is going to be the attack coming from Marab, but it's not going to work. TDT, that's what I'm talking about. 2-on-1. They need to do something like that. Have the numbers advantage towards those assassins. If you see an assassin, definitely you want to call in your teammates, and they can't really burst you down if you're together. But if you're alone in the open, then definitely those assassins can be a really threat to you.
Basically, TDT is using their tankiness and try to squeeze in the jungle of STE. And STE, the way that they're trying to tackle these kind of situations is that to try to hide their vision, try to do some nice ganks. But the problem with TDT is it disengage, and definitely we can see Mirage ulti can't be sufficient to complete that kill.
Yes, STE still pushing it, fairly deep actually. They're actually, taking some risks, but it's gonna be really risky if they go in, alone. They have to be going in all together at the same time, because the burst damage is just gonna be enough to take down 1 person right now. They have that 16.8 go, but they're a little bit behind in the go counts versus TDT.
Dimitro showed no fear against this Ray, even though Prince of Lion hide in the dark and try to threat a little bit on TDT, but still Lomber is not scared. by this Prince of Lanli.
And you see that flash engage by Kimicho is really nice actually, but you know, Zip actually, you know, protected everybody at that crucial moment. So it was really good for them, for STE to do that here. But right now, STE definitely want to get some goal lead because you know, the further they fall behind, it's going to be more difficult to do those burst damage. As they get more powerful with those tanky items, those HP is going to be stacking. It's going to be harder for them to take down. And look at this, Justin used the flash to get out, but the red on this Hayden just take him out, slow him down. Justin does not have the damage enough to take down anyone right now. The tankiness of the advantage of TDT is coming out.
I mean, Justin didn't catch the bus. He didn't caught the bus. I mean, like, Glide just left his marksman behind. He sipped in another of it, like maybe it was Shangguan or Marat, I can't quite remember. But Justin was left behind.
Yes, definitely. TDT is still looking for a great way to penetrate the defense system of STE, but right now those assassins are just too squishy, and it's really easy for Kimicho to make those engagements possible. And NDG just having a good time right now, you know, farming really steadily, almost catching up to Caffeine. So, yeah, I feel like right now my money is going to be on TDT.
Same. Because like they're really tanky, actually tanky enough to soak in all those burst damage dealt by STE. So it's going to be a tough time for Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, I feel like TDT just a really huge sponge right now. They're absorbing in a lot of those water damage coming in from STE, and STE is not able to penetrate those through those walls. Like they're tall walls, and it's gonna be difficult to even take down one member right now. I mean, look at Dun's HP. Look at the shield item that's built on him. The shield item is built on like the Varus. So much tankiness, and not to even mention Lumbar is still gonna be there.
And also the boost of resistance might be the team choice for TDT right now.
Yes.
All of those members.
And I still like TDT, and they're taking their time right now, you know, try to make some crucial engage and not to walk in too carelessly, because they want to draw out the enemy. They want to, you know, get the enemies one at a time. You know, make sure that their goal is going to be at a healthy percentage. After they get the huge lead, then they can be a little bit more aggressive. But right now, still, you can see that a little bit of hesitation from TDT as they are just, you know, not sure where this Prince of Lanning is. But after take down one enemy, then they can actually go in for the push.
And also, actually, TDT is not snowball the game,
yeah.
They're only gaining some neutral small objectives, but besides that, nothing actually happened. And Prince of Lanning tried to make something happen.
The flash again, almost going in. No flash, but still, she still has that flash available from Kimicho.
Oh, Flames might be a little bit dangerous. Right by the position, but flash out to 60. NDG made himself be so safe from the gank dealt by Prince of Lanning, but check Marat. He's trying to do something different. Marat is playing another way. He's not trying to engage or do anything.
I feel like he tried to make some pushes happening, but like the goal is not that relatively high on those assassins on STE. So yeah, this is a good chance for TDT to make some objective plays and make a really huge goal lead. So as long as they have the goal lead, it shouldn't be a problem in the later game.
Yeah. 10 minutes mark, and Marat try to cut off the minions. Well, those teams are actually playing in a fierce way. It's not like those playstyle that it used to be. It's more like they're just being out of pressure, so just let it be. Everyone's trying to make a lot of things happen. They are actually not caring about the lanes anymore. They're not caring about those neutral monsters anymore. Instead, everyone's seeking for fight.
Right here at TDT, making some plays happening here. They try to make some, the flash engage, the different direction, tricking them to think that, you know, this engagement is from the front, but it's actually in their own direction. STE feeling the pressure from TDT. Can they defend this tower? And they will maintain a strong hold on this mid turret.
Nice HP trade. Especially from Marat, as we can see, he's carrying the flash, so allowing him to shift to a certain distance 3 times actually.
Yeah. I feel like in the beginning, like they're panicked when, you know, Prince of Lanning is around, but now they're not panicking. Like they know that they have the tankiness to absorb those damage, but they still have to watch out for Marat. Marat doing some damage, but it's not gonna scratch. It kind of tickles a little bit.
Oh, this is gonna be the chance. They are finding the kill on Caffeine.
Yes, Caffeine goes down, and they're still looking at a really healthy HP percentage, so they can actually push this a little bit further.
I mean, Caffeine is kind of reckless right now. Caffeine know that he got enough gold. He got actually already 8,000 gold right now, and he's even making up that second burst cloak, trying to have a higher match point defense. But at the same time, with non-bursting deficit, STE definitely can't just handle this kind of situation. They can't contest TDT right now.
That's right, TDT is moving forward, and they're a really monstrosity team. Look at that, 3 big tanks in the front. There's no way for you guys to get to NDG. NDG is way in the back, really comfortable. Still have the flash, blown out, but still, second ability is going to be enough to make the escape from those assassins.
Well, after these kind of skirmishes, after 2 members have been killed in a row, TDT can just get control of all the maps and snowball a bit. So definitely the game right now is in favor of TDT. 6,000 gold already.
Oh, TDT making some plays right here. They want to take down this dragon, and they will. They have a good chance on it. Overlord has been defeated. That's going to provide him the Shadow Overlord, which is going to be summoned on any given lane. And right now, they're just saving it. And let's see which lane they're going to use it on to make that extra push happen.
Because they just spot the weakness of STE's drop, that they are lack of hero can clean up the minions, can clean up the vanguards. They're great assassins, but when we're speaking to these assassins, they are not allowed to use those AoE
has destroyed
to clean up those minions.
Yeah, you can take a look at the gold chart right now. As you can see, before, the gold is pretty much equalized, but every single one of the members on TDT has a higher gold versus STE. So technically, they can make the move happen. They already have the gold count, so let's see if TDT can accelerate this pace.
They already got a huge gap.
Yes.
On the gold difference. Now, if you mention to the individuality and also their tankiness, allowing them to have a higher arrow tolerance. So definitely they can have a try. At least they can have a try.
Yes. They can make this happen. STE has still a lot of potential here. If they can make those possible miracle comebacks with one team battle, then yes, and they can make it happen. NDG trying to save himself,
nice one.
But no, the trade is gonna be happening. It's gonna be Prince Alani trading for Slim. I would say it's not a bad trade here, because at least you got the trade out of Slims.
Slims is the core player right now in TDT, because except Slims, there's no more basic attack can be seen from TDT. They're tanky enough, but somehow it's gonna be a little bit fixed when you play in the team fight.
Oh, this is gonna be a really dangerous situation for both sides. The frenzy has been activated on Xeno, and no damage follow-up after that. And here it's gonna be Doma. Try to go in with that poke. Still want to go in a little bit to check out that area, but feel like Varus also there, just try to shut them down and not letting him coming in for more.
To be honest, the clock's ticking for TDT, because we know that the tankiness it was their rely on in mid-game. But the problem is, if we're speaking to the late game, and every hero from STE's side being fully decked out, it's going to be another story. They can easily doing those damage on TDT, so it's going to be the time for TDT to find some way out. They're getting on one of the members from STE. Shangguan is denied by TDT, but Kathleen doing quite a good job. He has been pushed away by this virus, but no worries. Murad already cleaned up the mid wing, and even better is that STE got the Dark Tyrant.
Yeah, STE with the comeback. This is a great time for them to do it, because they have the extra damage from the Tyrant. So if they can make this next fight possible in a more balanced state for them, they got a little bit slight go from all the Tyrant and that fight. Yeah, they're coming back to this. As long as they keep it steady, as long as they don't have anybody keep on dying on the battlefield first, if they can get the first kill on TDT, this is going to be their chance.
Dark Tyrant has been defeated.
And that's the replay. Shangguan just using himself, sacrificing himself, and being such a great rat.
But look at Justin. So much damage on Justin. Also, if they can take out NDG, first, it would be really, really perfect. and letting Justin to do all those damage that's left behind. But if they cannot take out NDG, it's going to be hard because those tanks is going to be in the front line riding NDG with a lot of output damage environment.
Did you see the way that how STE is tackle this kind of situation is that since their lack of tank, they're using Shengguan, let him to sacrifice himself and using his damage and his positioning to push back TDT.
Yeah, I feel like the damage is going to be enough right now because they're building on the go. So time is actually running out for TDT because once they build up all those damage, it's going to be super devastating and those tanks are not going to last forever. Let's see the battle on the Dragon side here. And yes, a lot of poking damage has been done here, and STE just getting more powerful by the second right now as Marat got a full deck out item, and you can check his item out, Siege Breaker, Blood Weeper, a lot of sustainable damage, and you can see Prince Alani flanking around the back. This is a good chance for Ray to go in. Which target he's gonna go in, and he's gonna take down Slim! Slim is going down, and here we go. STE versus TDT. TDT still have 2 or 4 members in the front line. One member, another one goes down. 3 members left. That's gonna be 2 members trading for 3 in favor of TDT.
I mean, that was a really nice initiation by STALWART Esports, but the problem is they are quite scattered and just let Road to catch the chance and just check this lethal Fox.
Yeah, this
He got
Fox.
several kills. He already got 9 kills in total.
9 kills on this 9-tail. What a crazy number.
1 kill for 1 tail.
Yeah, 1 kill for 1 tail. That's right. And look at the burst damage here. Such in a great position. Look at that orb dropping into the face, killing 2 members. I mean, look at this Prince Alani and Zip just laying on the floor. Just wow, such a devastating damage from this Liliana.
The best thing of Liliana is that she can't be considered as a pure assassin. Actually, he can change into the human format and let this hero to just keep a really safe attacking range and help him to do more basic attack.
Yeah, it's kind of like Tigris, deal a lot of damage, and if
Fox
you know,
version.
yeah, Fox version definitely. Yeah, just deal a lot of damage. Then if you can secure the kill, then you turn into that more aggressive form. You jump in and you get killed. Here's a flash engagement here. A lot of hero going in, but it's not gonna work here. Here's gonna be Captain going down, and still the flash is gonna be on Kimicho. Kimicho still have that flash available, and look at that, 3 kills on STE. The TDT is on fire right now. 4 kills, only Doma left standing, and that's gonna be the chance. It's gonna be over here as the Dragon are moving in. It's only Doma. Can Doma stop this? 1 versus 5, and that's gonna be the ultimatum that TDT is gonna give to STE. Can they make it happen? And I feel
He's
like they
cleaning
will.
up those vanguards and using that Destiny. Gain some time, but it seems not gonna be enough for STE to hold it long. And as we can see, TDT, 5 people still stay alive, so that's gonna be it. The crystal has been taken down, and congratulations to the Daredevil team.
Yes, the Daredevil team taking that victory, leaving the stage. What a great impression. I really like their team, standing. Also, the team lineup, the tankiness. Also, look at this, Liliana. So much damage. Liliana this match was more like the assassin in this match compared to the assassins coming in from STE. So definitely a lot of the assassins from STE really underestimated the damage coming in from this Liliana.
And I really can see the improvements made by Roy, the Liliana, because we mentioned about he played the Meister Nui before, the Shangguan before, right?
Yeah,
it seems
yeah,
like
yeah.
he's really desperate about gaining the win, and somehow just too desperate for let him being a little bit reckless. He always jump in the wrong moment, and he always just being disconnected with his allies. But this time, as you can see, he's being so patient, and he's waiting for the right moment, jumping in and helping his ally to clean up the battlefield.
Yeah, TDT has done really well this time, around the battle. They know that, they have to pull this fight a little bit longer because they don't have the burst damage at the beginning. They only have the tankiness. and it really relies on their slims, their Liliana to those burst damage. But there's a lot of people that scatter around the different battlefields, so it's gonna be really nice to see that happening for TDT.
And I mean, watching STE leaving behind, this is their last game. This is their last game played on KIC, played on the stage. And we know that these players actually participated in last year's KIC as well. And this year they prepared for such a long time. And even they came to China 3 weeks or 1 month before the game kicked off. They even rent an apartment for doing the boot camp.
That's a lot of dedication right there.
They put so much effort into practicing the new patch. So
they left their best impression definitely on the stage today in our last day of the wildcard qualifier. As we're gonna dive into the team stats here, you can see like the damage dealt by STE definitely is really substantial here. You can see that Justin did 36%, but however, the tankiness, the damage taken by the team of the TDT, you can see that Hayden damage taken 31.9%. A lot of damage has been absorbed in by the team of TDT, and by the time in the late games, the gold count, the tower count definitely is going to be better over the stats of STE. And we have to congratulate to the MVP. Here's going to be the TDT getting the MVP on Liliana.
Liliana, the nine-tailed fox, and he's really playing it in a flexible way. He just transformed from the fox form to the human form in quite a daft way, and he can actually keep the safe range.
Yeah, and this player Ro is just killing the team of STE and creating a lot of huge pressure because he's in the back end. He can change forms, depending on the distance, use the human form to create that safetiness and more aggressiveness on the fox form. So yeah, a lot of gameplays you can see that Liliana just remain in the center, charging in only if he know he can get the kill.
We mentioned about the improvement from this player, right? He's quite patient.
Yeah, waiting for the right moment, because that Prince Alani is around, so he's kind of dashing around, waiting for the same position. And look at this orb, it travels slowly.
Yeah!
Boom!
Wow!
2 members dropped at the same time.
The accuracy, that was incredible.
Yeah, I feel like the lumbar protection, also the CCs from their teammates, allows this orb to travel and have a higher accuracy. And the accuracy really proves really well. The second orb travels slow, but it hits the target, and that's all that matters.
It just reminds me of Chang'e's first job, right? In HOK version anyway, But it all just keep in a quite slow pace, but somehow you can, it can normally dodge it. Like normally situation, you can just dodge it, but in that chaotic situation, it's just using his accuracy and directly end on that.
Yeah, is Chang'e in this version, by the way? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure, but maybe not.
Maybe not.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I feel like they put her back into the heavens.
Yeah.
So hopefully.
Fly me to the moon.
Yeah, fly me to the moon. Solaris probably is missing her right now.
Anyway, it's gonna be the end for this game, the Daredevil team against STALWARTESPORTS, and for the upcoming matchup, it's gonna be HYDRA play against Esports, and we will be back after a short break.
Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team. Dark Tyrant has been defeated. Red team unstoppable. Blue team has. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team godlike. Red team has slain.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC 2023 International Championship, and we are moving into our next match. It's gonna be HYDRA versus FUT Esports. FUT Esports, however, they haven't had the chance to go into the group stage with us, as they are just point behind already, so no more chances, but still, no pressure for them. They're gonna leave their best impression on the battlefield. However, for HYDRA, they have a really great chance. They have 4 points right now, and yeah, they have 2 more chances, one against FUT Esports, which is this round. Also, in the second half of today, they're gonna have that battle against the Mas Tigers. Also, they can have a potential of 6 points. Right now, definitely they're gonna have a higher chance getting this points against FUT Esports. Looking at the stats right now, FUT Esports having 1 win and 7 losses, so hopefully they're gonna get that point they needed, but no pressure for FUT Esports. But however, for HYDRA, they want to get more points. They can get a maximum of 6 points today. They already have 4. They're gonna get another 5 if they can win from FUT Esports, and putting them in that closer position into that 5th spot.
I mean, already we can see HYDRA by win against the Daredevil team. They win the upper hand. They actually get ahead of ISURUS. So they had a high opportunity to make it to the group stage. But still, they need this point help them to secure the place.
Definitely, they want to be ahead of ISURUS. It's going to be a really epic battle as they fight for the 5th position. I mean, pretty much, Mas Tiger and Impunity, they are in the lead. So, they pretty much have that really secure, but really depending on the 5th spot, it's gonna be really tough because you never know which team is gonna be there. It's gonna be the HYDRAs or it's gonna be ISURUS, but this round definitely HD has the lead for me. I feel like they have that confidence. They already have a lot of wins here, so hopefully they can carry that momentum and get more points for them.
And I still remember these 2 teams' last game because it was really impressive. For example, like HYDRA, it seems they're getting more and more familiar with a new patch, with a new map actually, because they used to play AOV, and their superpower in that kind of version. And after they know more about the map, they're just really know the timing, really know the pace, and they just snowball the game in quite an easy way. And on the other side, when we're looking at FUT Esports draft, we can see when they play against the one team Esports, they're picking out that Athena, sacrifice himself, play in a totally new way. You can see the desperation in this team and the eagerness towards the victory.
Yes, right now, they're playing with no pressure, so they're gonna try everything in the book, trying every strategy to see which strategy is gonna be best for them. But yeah, definitely a lot of emotional aspect as FUT Esports is putting into that match, using Athena. So, it was really a great try, great strategy, but in the end, it didn't really work out in their favor.
Yeah, so I do hope that this time they can pick out some comfortable or confident draft and helping them to win against HYDRA.
This might be a risky draft because they actually selected Morale on the first pick, and which put the position into HD's hand. HD got a really nice combo on Zuka and Zenio. What is this? Such a really long time combo we haven't seen. If you put Zuka on the same team as Zenio, that's gonna be devastating.
Yeah, I mean, we already see how powerful this top duo was in KPL version. So this time, they are picking it out, paired out with Iggy.
Wow, I really like this Iggy pick as well. And you can see that. Is this Yarya? I'm not sure. Yarya or Anya, but yeah, like definitely a lot of great combo here by this HD team. Iggy, Zuka, Zenio. I mean, already a great frontliner with a great poke.
I mean, the top side of the map already under control of HYDRA by taking out such 3 heroes in the previous stage. So the curveball is thrown to FUT Esports right now. If they want to win the upper hand, maybe they should highlight their bottom lane again. Caffeine might be a nice choice, but since they take that out, it's gonna be a little difficult.
Oh, we
Ladies, really? I'm criticizing this hero. To be honest, I'm criticizing this hero. I'm pointing my finger upon this hero in this specific match.
That's right. We're just pointing our finger and feet at the screen right now, just criticizing this Lady Sun like how I criticize Marco Polo.
Oh, poor Marco Polo.
But here, Lady Sun is going to be locked in. We might see a main, right? Maybe main or some kind of protection, because they already have really a lot of great tankiness. If they add more tank to this, then I'm saying like this Lady Sun is going to be the main core. And the Zuka and this Lady Swan definitely can be the main core. Yes, they're gonna choose Lumbar. They want to secure this Lumbar, creating a really nice front line. So yeah, a lot of multiple core here for HD. Zuka, maybe they're gonna revolve around this Lady Swan more, providing this Lady Swan with the most gold, and let this Lady Swan do the damage.
But still, to be honest, I mean, personally speaking, okay? Personally speaking, I don't believe in Lady Sun in this patch. Because the main change just descended this hero a lot. The first skill wouldn't be turned into cooldown as long as he used that base attack, that enhanced one. So that will make this hero to be so weak during the team fight.
Yeah, also in the laning phases, it could be a lot weaker than before. So
yeah,
since a lot of AoE heroes has been banned away, so either go. I feel like Arlie would have been a better pick, or Font, but Lady Sun definitely is gonna be a debuff. So I feel like Lorange is gonna be more comfortable with Lady Sun. So fair enough. So let's see what kind of plays they want to make in this against Garo at the bottom and City Boy using that sip. So this is also a really nice choice by Shanks picking up this Garo, because Garo's passive did extra damage to shield enemies. So this Xenio has shield, Zukan has shield, also this Lumbar also maybe have some support item that do those shielding damage. That's gonna be disregarded by Garo's basic attack.
True. Garo's passive allow him to do those armor pierce.
Yes.
And just ignore those shows. So that's the reason why, as we watch Shanks being showed on the screen, he seems to be really relaxed and easy in the game. Because actually, speaking to the history play, Food Esports also used that Lady Sun twice and lost twice. So Shanks suffered from that Lady Sun pick in the previous matchups. And also, Shanks is really good at playing the Lady Sun. It's one of his most signature hero. And even him, by using Lady Sun, lost the game twice. So that might be the main reason why he's given his priority to this Garo and be so relaxed about play against Lady Sun.
And also this match, Mirage should be really careful, because you can see that priority in the mid lane. Zuka and Xenio, are you kidding me? Like, how are you gonna maintain your jungle? I mean, if Iggy gets the first lead, Mirage jungle is all over. It's
Same. I mean, I don't believe in Lady Sun, but I'm putting my money on this Xenio and Zuka duel.
Yes, it's gonna be a devastating duel. And you put that Peachy using Iggy in the middle, like, this is really troublesome for Mirage. If Mirage jungle goes blank, I mean, it can put Esports in a very, very dangerous position.
The drum's on, and the drum was played by the original mid laner from Food Esports, Snake. But this is a rotation that Food Esports made in this specific game. Hope they can do well.
Yes, I feel like Snake is going to be substituted by Ryuga from Food Esports, and let's see what this combination is going to do, as they, have no chances going into the group stage, so, leave their best impression on the stage.
Yeah. Just let everyone to have this kind of experience to play in the real arena and on the stage.
That's right. A little bit of harassment here from both sides. Rotational-wise, I would say Peachy has the advantage, but he has to rotate at a really good timing. If you want to help on the bottom lane, then do so. But right now, definitely he's trying to help out the jungle, clearing the jungle at a higher pace so they can make some move around Zuka. Zuka is going to be level 4, also level 4 on loss. So, let's see those jungles can make those combats happening.
This is a really classic E-Star play style, because we know that E-Star always trying to prioritize the jungle, especially in the early stage, helping him to have a high efficiency farming up, cleaning up those monsters.
And let's see what Esports, what can they do? And you can see that Iggy just sitting in a really nice position, trying to put pressure on the bottom lane. It's gonna be trouble for Lorange. Here's the Xenio drop in, protecting him, but here's Lost, getting lost in the jungle right here. What is he doing in that position? It might be not very good to be there here, because he's just 2v1 and you do not have that damage in the early game, so he shouldn't be there at all time.
Yeah, I mean, after this kind of skirmishes, the first blood goes over to for Savage, and we mentioned about how powerful this top duel is in current patch.
Ooh, Peachy in trouble. Here's gonna be the ultimate coming out, Murad, and he's picking up the kill. Yes, that's 1v1 right here. No problem, Murad getting those kill back. So yeah, hopefully they can get that more farm on the way from Murad.
But if Murad recall back to the base, it's kind of waste of time.
A little bit, you know, behind, but still, he want to get in that red region, you know. Maybe he tried to, you know, go for that encounter, but I was thinking like he was walking the wrong way here. The second ability, try to, you know, dodge some damage, but first ability a little bit too late.
But still, HD need to rely on this Lady Suit in the late game. Or they can play another way if for Savage got enough gold lead. Zuka's just gonna dominate the mid game.
Yeah, Zuka definitely, I'm looking for his great performance because he's already got the first blood, a lot of cash injection right here, cash flow to its gold counts. But same for Lost, you know, he has a lot of gold too, so the damage between those two jungler is gonna be the main cause. If you know Lost is able to do those damages really quick like to Peachy, then yes, Lost is gonna get the lead. But damage coming from for Savage is gonna be enough in the mid game. It's gonna be a really contender and really challenge to Lost.
You know, I feel like we may see something different. We may see for Esports win against Hydra. I don't know. I just get that kind of feeling because I can clearly feel the vibe is totally different from Esports.
Yeah, I can feel it too. Like
right
after they get the win, like they just change. Their pace is a little bit quicker. The coordination is a little bit tighter. A slight mistake, but not as much setback as before here. Ooh, the flash engagement. The flash engagement from Shake is not gonna be enough. The bombs coming from Iggy is gonna drop it. The flash coming in, and it's gonna be Lost coming in to save the day.
First skill also pushed Murad back, saved this ally.
Yes, this Peachy has to really watch his background because Lost is going to be targeting this Peachy because such a squishy amount of HP on this Iggy.
And also he needs to prioritize more magical damage down item instead of that Splendor. Or the mid game will be a little bit weak for Hydra.
Ooh, a little bit dangerous here as Yuga coming to the bottom lane. Try to look for some opportunity, but the protection from Lumbar is going to be there. GP using that famous Lumbar pick again. So yeah, I really believe in GP with his Lumbar. So a lot of great initiation, but he might be jumped here by the multiple members of Foot Esports. Foot Esports is on another level here. A lot of great engagement can be made. A lot of setups can be made from Foot Esports. They're a totally different team than what I expected.
It made me feel like no more point pressure, no more restriction. Everything that they practice in the scrims or everything that they prepared just be fully showed out right now in this game.
Red team has destroyed a tower.
Still HD pushing forward. Relatively same amount of go. Can they make this push happen? Can they make those rotations? Xeno still have the ultimate available just in case, but now HD still have that momentum to go forward right now. They have the poke damage and they have the minions to go forward. Can they make enough push in the middle to put more pressure on that mid turret?
And surprisingly, Rudia is doing quite a good job. Right, by using this Luna, this is his debut in KIC 2023, and he even win the upper hand on the go different one.
Let's see if they can make some plays here. HD is being really safe, you know, try to keep their distance because they know this Garo is doing a lot of damage right here. You know, the Shadow Ripper is going to be on Garo, and you know Garo is actually have that goal lead over Lady Sun at the bottom lane, so they're expecting to get this Garo, but it might be a little bit risky because when you try to dive in, the City Boy is always going to be there to save Garo in those tough moments. So they have to, you know, get their level ups right now, get their gold league, and try to make this, you know, steamroll possible for HD.
City Boy's Zip actually leaves quite a great impression to me. Like he always
slain an enemy.
Murad.
Maraude getting caught right there. A little bit squishy still for Maraude. If you can't really have a great wall set up around your jungle, it's going to be really tough. Ryuga trying to get away. And look at For Savage and GP jumping in. Ryuga is in trouble. He goes down. That's going to be 2 enemies now. Zuka going insane with those kills right now. 2 kills on Zuka. And right here, Iggy still a little bit squishy. Look at the jump. And
come at the back.
And
it's
the
gonna
execution.
be Zuka comes in, but Garo secure himself, trade herself as a double kill. It's gonna be the Lianpo to be the last member remaining from Food Esports, but here comes Lost from his fountain back on the lane and try to make some decent trade. But after all, it's gonna be HD who win more from this team fight.
Yes, HD. And he's playing that Xeno in a really aggressive way, using that execution to deal those last-minute damages. And yeah, it kind of worked, you know, on Shanks. Shanks, however, traded in for those crucial 2 trades. So yeah, not bad here for Esports. But the Tyrant go into Foot Esports, and now they're gonna have that extra damage. Can they make a difference here? Let's see and wait.
It's quite an even matchup. It's really an even matchup, and that's a bit surprised to me because we know that Foot Esports are at the bottom of the rank, but HYDRA make it to the 5th right now in the current stage. And as you can see, HYDRA still got the sophistication on this game, but still, Foot Esports, they're just confront HYDRA. And each time when HYDRA trying to push Foot Esports back, and they're still handling this kind of situation. They're finding every single opportunity that they can, even the minor one.
Yeah, the minor opportunity does count. Those minor opportunities going to build up into a big opportunity. So definitely HD want this point really badly, and Foot Esports is just not giving it up. They want to put up a fight here, and HD just have to fight for it.
And I mean, like, speaking to the late game, right? I still believe in Foot Esports drop. Since they have this Garo, and since they got Lianpo to be the engager, at the same time Zip as the protection.
Yeah,
So I'm still holding my faith into this Garo pick.
Yeah, Garo definitely has to stay alive for those late games. I mean, yeah, as long as Garo stay alive and get that ultimate damage, you know, that long range damage, I mean, it should be good. Like, nobody can get to Garo, then, you know, Foot Esports is going to be safe. But as soon as this Garo goes down, it might be the core, you know, it might be the core for Esports. So take that core out, HD is going to have a better time winning those fights.
So Foot Esports then can take their time and try to scale it up a little bit, but as for HYDRA, they need to snowball the game. Because the thing that they can do, split push, right, by sending Xeno to the side lanes, and at the same time, they can get control on all those future objectives. They're not relying on those engagement. On the other side, they're relying on the gold lead.
Yes, right now, Foot Esports is really farming up really carefully because, ooh, that got to hurt. Look at that damage. Half HP gone already for Shanks. Shank has to back off. This is the chance for HT to move in with the kill on Lost. Lost goes down. That's going to be 1 man down. And yet, that's really nice strategy by Peachy. Lowering the HPs of Shanks, forcing him to go back. So only Lost was pretty much in the front. You know, they're just targeting 1 member at a time here. Great strategy on HD.
And they know that if Foot Esports want to tackle this kind of problem, they need to do the forward push so. And here comes Zuka just jumping from the back and force out the flash from Lianpo. HD is totally solidifying the advantages and try to close out the game.
Yeah, I feel like he jumping in even no HP has lost. Like,
yeah.
Like GP and
he's throwing himself into the backline now.
Yeah, GP and Syndicate just offer the best protection that's possible.
I mean, it's really interesting that most of the junglers, if they want to attack the backliner, they might be sneak into the rear. But as we can see, the style that For Savage is playing, he's just bumping into the backliner.
Yeah, I feel like he has the tank to do so. So yeah, like he has a over 10k gold right now. Still Lost has only like around 8.2k gold. The Siege Breaker, however, is going to be on its way. So we're going to see that boost of damage from him. But the tankiness definitely is going to be really, really high here on HD. It's going to be another challenge for loss. If he can calculate the damage enough, then yes, you know, get Eggy down first, then get Lorenz, or you have to get those two first. I feel like it's gonna be Loss's job, and to take care of Pichu and take care of Lorenz.
Yeah.
The rest, I feel like if they can take care of those two centers,
Garo can take the rest.
yeah, Garo can take the rest, definitely. You know, everyone has their own jobs.
But they need to execute it well. And since HD are kind of scattered actually, they do the 3-2 strategy. And also Iggy's hiding far behind of the front laner, so it's a little bit hard for Food Esports to approach the back liner from HD.
Yes, exactly. And let's see if they can make this engagement possible. Oh, the attack, the burst damage coming from Liliana is not bad. Doing a lot of damage here to multiple enemies in the front lines of HD. And here's Garo. Garo is in the back with the red. And look at the flash engagement by GP. GP is going to get Shanks out of its trouble zone. And trouble it is for Foot Esports. Shanks goes down, and the rest of the team doesn't have enough damage on Foot Esports.
I mean, incredible engagement from this Lumber from GB, and utilizing these advantages, actually HD can just vying for their next point, the extra point gaining for them. The ulti is already again the second ulti, and congratulations to HYDRA to get the win.
Yes, HYDRA right now sitting at 5 points. They have one match to go.
They're so excited about getting this point because they know that they kind of just secure the spot.
Yeah, they secured the spot. I mean, ISURUS, I mean, they can't catch up in the middle because they already have 9 games already. If they catch up, maximum points they're gonna hit is 4. So yeah, I feel like HYDRA does get the secure on this match, getting that 5 points.
Getting the 5 points and kind of just secure the spot, getting into the group stage. And we know that the start of the journey in KIC is not that smooth. It's not that well. Actually, they suffered several losses, and they even lost their hope to gaining the spot. But as we see from the interview with Syndicate, after they see ISURUS lost the game for today's first matchup, suddenly they just feel like, okay, we still got hope left.
Yeah, I feel like they're doing a really good job. I feel like they're on a winning streak. Like, you know, after the first win, they just gained that momentum to move forward. Also, they have one more match in the second half against the Mouse Tiger. So, you know, they're really feeling good about this one. They're feeling really comfortable that they know that they're going to have that more point than ISURUS at the very end. So, yeah, they're going to be on a really, really good roll. Hopefully, maybe even get the wins against Mouse Tiger in that second half. Hopefully, good luck to them.
Oh, it's going to be quite interesting to see their last performance, because definitely they are in their best state right now.
Yeah. They have that ball rolling for them, so you know, Mouse Tiger has to be careful. Also, you know, they don't have any pressure too. They already have securement on that top, you know, 3 position, the top 2 position. The other 3 position definitely still up for questions. Is it gonna be, you know, Impunity, Mouse Tiger, and HYDRA? They pretty be in a really safe spot right now with those points standing by them.
Yeah, because today actually they got 3 games to play, and they already won 2 of them.
Yeah.
They only got 1 matchup to play against Mouse Tiger.
Wow, could it be another RW just winning 3 in a row?
I'm super excited about watching those underdog stories happen again and again on esports field.
That's right, underdogs, you know, it can never be, you know, happier, you know, going into the match expecting to lose, but coming out winning, this incredible feeling.
Yeah, shouldn't underestimate any of those teams.
That's right. These teams just change overnight. You can see the different team, how they progress. You know, in the beginning, they're kind of, you know, like, you know, thinking like, oh, I'm not doing so well. But in the later stage, they learn so well, and they're able to maintain this momentum going forward.
Yeah.
So a lot of, you know, stuff to learn from each other here.
And I mean, like, psychologically, it's really difficult, because when you're suffering consecutive failures, you might doubt yourself. You may doubt your allies, maybe, right?
Yeah.
You may doubt your own mechanics. You may doubt a lot of things, but you just can't have that kind of confidence. But after you're bouncing back, even at once, suddenly it just feels like, all right, spring's coming again.
That's right.
Winter's gone.
Yeah, winter's gone. Bring in the spring. Bring in the sun, the sunlight flashing before your eyes. See the light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah. No more doubting of your hero. No more doubting of your hero pool, your mechanics. You know, no more excuses. everything was just illusion, and you need to break through that. And here is gonna be your MVP, GP. And I never had a doubt in my mind that this hero is doing really badly, but he is so well at those crowd control. Look at that 29-second crowd control effect, and his execution and the flash engage, so well done on this hero. And all his previous matches with Lumbar, I see the best engagement from this support.
And I'm speaking to the previous matchups, he picked this Lumbo 5 times.
Yes.
And win 4 of them.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of other teams are catching on, maybe, banning the Lombard when they're facing against HYDRA right now.
Huge respect.
And I feel like this is a really good, look at this Shanks, his positioning. Is that flash engage coming in from Lombard, hit directly on that spot, and that was the goal for Syndicate and for Savage to go in with the kill. Such a great teamwork by GP and the rest of the team. As you can see, you're giving them high fives in the air by them. The enthusiasm in the team is so real right now.
Enthusiasm. Indeed. And also you can see all of the team members are actually bouncing off their chest and throwing away the earphones.
Yeah, I know, right? Such excitement. It's like throwing your hat in the air like you just graduated,
Super high.
Yeah, super
I mean,
high.
like, I can really feel that kind of excitement because they actually just being so disappointed at themselves.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I can really feel it when I'm interviewing them. But as we can see, at the last 2 days, they just grab the chance and bouncing back, gaining them the spot, getting into the group stage. And I know that this kind of journey will allow this team to play in different way with different mindset.
Yeah,
because
definitely.
they know that how precious it is for them to gaining this chance.
Definitely, and on the last day, like just bringing so much effort in and on the carry, also on the the winning spree on the last day, definitely means a lot for them. Everything what they thought before, it was just illusion. They need to break free from the illusion and really move forward.
Yeah.
And just carry the whole team.
I mean, totally, like so many up and downs for HYDRA
Definitely.
to experience so far. Like it only like 4 days, but to them it might be a century.
Yeah, definitely. It just felt like really
Yeah.
long time, but only in the spans of 4 days. So definitely a lot of expectation. What's coming up next? Can they get that more points against Maz Tigers in their next match with HYDRA? And yeah, looking from it right now, I feel like they're feeling really good. They have that ball going for them. So hopefully they can get that more win, that 3 perfect win today.
Yeah, well, if it's 3 perfect win, I'm looking forward if they get into the draw and be at the same group as RW. That's gonna be interesting.
Yeah,
right?
that'd be really nice. I mean, we see miracle
Like,
happen every day.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, like same storyline
Yeah.
for these 2 teams. If put it into one group, it's gonna be so interesting.
Yeah, so interesting. And yeah, I really want to look back at the draft. Zuka with Xenio, really nice. So
yeah.
much potential plays at level 4 because Xenio can actually teleport to any given moment to Zuka or their ADC. And I feel like the support GP, wow, so much potential from this player. I mean, the teamworks from GP, I feel like he is the shot caller of the team. He goes in, he has the flash engage, and you can put the trust in this man. You can see the replays. That's why the MVP today goes to him. The flash engage in that very last battle. I mean, Shanks was so up there. He thought he was really safe. But no, like the flash engage, the ultimate, the earth shattering in the ground, like that was a true nightmare for any ADC to have a Lombard engaging in your face.
Yeah, I mean, like Shanks already be hiding in quite a secured place, to be honest, right?
Yeah.
He's even hiding behind a high ground tower. With such a long distance for Lombard, using his flash to change the direction of his ultimate.
Yeah.
And also, like when we watch the replay, we can see how fast and how quick was for Savage to come up with the damage down.
Yeah, it was really crazy. I'm not sure like if Shank knew that Lombard was there, or Lombard doesn't really have Shank's vision. Shanks probably doesn't really have Lombard's vision in that exact moment. And that vision shows up, it was just the right distance to calculate. So really great calculation on GP, and he was able to make that happen for the whole team.
Yeah, and also it's going to be such a great job for HYDRA to do, because we know that they are being super confident right now. And we mentioned about actually we held a really high expectation of this team.
Yeah.
We know that they used to play AOV and they won quite good rewards. And they are super experienced with the game. But when we're talking about the new patch, it might be, it's different, right? It depends. To some of the teams, the biggest problem might be the new heroes coming from AOV. And to them, it might be the map adaptation, right? It's like different questions leaving to different teams. It depends. And for HYDRA, it seems like they're getting much more familiar with the map right now, about the timeline and about those neutral objectives. So definitely after that, they're just using their mechanics, using those heroes that they are really familiar with and try to get more victories.
Yeah, it's like two different gores, like the AOV gores and the HOK gores. I mean, they're similar in their own ways, but the objectives might be a little bit different. So, hopefully they can learn more of that. So we have a small interview for the fellas in the esports team, so let's check the interview out.
All right, thank you guys, and we are now at the interview area, joined by me, what will be Noreen from HYDRA. Please say hi to the audiences.
ขอแนะนำตัวก่อนครับ
สวัสดีครับผมนูรินจากทีมไฮด้าครับเล่นตำแหน่งฟาร์มครับ
大家好，我是那个嗨大战队的 AD。
Yeah, he's basically introducing himself to us. But my first question is, of course, like congratulations on getting to the group stage. So we are all seeing you like clapping together, cheering up. So what will be the thing you're telling to each other after you finish this game?
แล้วขอแสดงความยินดีที่ได้เข้ากรุ๊ปสเตจแล้วก็ตอนนี้มีความรู้สึกยังไงครับ
มีความรู้สึกดีใจครับแล้วก็ปลดล็อกครับว่าทำได้แล้ว
首先我们觉得进入小组赛的话，我们现在压力减轻了很多，然后也觉得非常的开心。
So we are very happy because we get to the group stage and we are really relaxed and hopefully we can see you perform better in the future. Thank you so much and thank you for your support as well. This will be the end of our interview and we will take a short break before we come back. Thank you.
And that was HD. I mean, they have a really, really good start. I mean, they have that 2-win in a row, then turn into a 3-win, and hopefully they can get that 3-win in the day. Because combination-wise, from the previous days, they are on a winning streak right now.
Yeah, definitely. They already got 2 wins in a row, and actually they happened in one day.
Yeah.
And this is the last day.
Yeah, this is gonna be super intense. I mean, they're feeling really good. They have that GP selected in Lumbar. I'm wondering like if that GP's Lumbar is gonna get banned out when they face Maz Tiger.
It might be.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah,
Yeah.
Because these players are really showing a lot of respect. Banning out the hero you use the most, also the best hero you're good at.
So Lumber definitely will be GP's most signature hero right now. And also, it seems to be super optimistic for HYDRA. The only thing is that they really need to practice more a bit and try to solidify it. I do believe that they got their power when they play against a KPL region. And it's really interesting that when we're interviewing those teams, including SCARZ that we're see right in the upcoming matchups, that most of the players, they said the goal for them is to win against KP Origins team.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a tough challenge, but I really like those challenges. They're really confident. They want to do that. They want to prove to everyone, like, we're still really competitive, like the KPL region.
And as we're speaking, the last game for the first part of today's matchup will be the Daredevil team play against SCARZ. It's also gonna be a matchup without any point pressure, since SCARZ already secured their spot getting into the group stage, and the Daredevil team had no chance left for them anymore.
I feel like the Daredevil team is gonna be their last
fight
in the stage, so they're gonna leave their best moments in here, and this is our last match, and they're gonna fighting the SCARZ.
SCARZ being the second place of the ranking, and the Daredevil team at the bottom of the ranking, again about an uphill challenge. But as we are speaking to their last performance, last dance, I do hope that this team can leave no regrets on the stage. Just give what they have.
That's right. Just dance like a crazy monkey. Just Well, not in a crazy way, but like a fun way.
Yeah.
Try to give it your best. Give everything you got, because this is your last time to shine. It's not gonna be the end of the journey for them. Definitely, they're gonna come back extra strong. They progress so much. The Daredevil team, from day one, they're just pretty much struggling to make it happen. But look at that, they already gained 1 win, and they're just getting it started.
And speaking to SCARZ, actually without any points pressure, you can see a rotation has been made. River, that we see right now on the screen, the original starting lineup of the confront lane was sitting down there, and who's gonna substitute him is Kai, a totally new player actually.
Oh yeah, I feel like SCARZ definitely has the point to move in to secure those top 5 spots. So yeah, switching in Kai, giving him a little bit more chance, giving him different kind of experimentation on the team. Let's see what they got in store for us. And here's gonna be the lineups for the Daredevil team, not changing, still remains the same here as they are fighting SCARZ on the right. So yeah, Daredevil team on the blue and SCARZ on the red. And we can see that the first BP is going to be setting off here. Butterfly locked in, out. And here is going to be Iggy going out. Also, Murad and Zenio going out. And here is the dynamic duo at the bottom. So Slim and Aya, really high winning percentage. Ooh, maybe Daji. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Daji, what is going on here? Daji, maybe try to challenge the real Ninetale here. Oh my goodness. But ASD definitely want to secure that Ishin. More of a team, oriented player. But I would love to see, Daji versus Liliana. It'll be like, another dimensional fight. They're both actually Ninetales in a way. So, to see who's the better.
What about Liliana play against Daji, right?
Oh, yeah. Who's going to be the more angrier fox?
More tempting one.
Yeah, more tempting one, definitely. But yeah, let's see what else the TDT has in store for us. They have Zuka, so actually, yeah, great tanky jungler, and they try to lock in maybe a tankier top laner.
Yeah,
or
maybe.
More warrior assassin like, because they need to have some damage if they want to go after this Slims. It's gonna be really tough because they don't have really any assassins besides this Liliana, or this Zuka has some kind of movement ability to dash in to get this Slim in time. But Slim's definitely gonna have a protection, like ASD gonna be there, Anya's gonna be there, Barrett's gonna be there. Let's see what they can add to this addition of team.
Musashi. One of the comfortable pick for M4. Actually, I was looking for something different because we know that SCARZ is a 2-core playing style, right? The marksman and also the jungler. So I'm wondering, Kai to play some warriors instead, right? Like M4 to play some tank. But it seems like they just keep the same strategy, just like what they used to be. Let River to be the starting lineup.
Yeah, I feel like Kai is definitely taking River's position right now at the top lane.
Even the same hero, actually.
Yeah, even the same hero. So, there's sure like similar playing style, I guess. So, let's see from the judge of this match. We can see that similar playing style in this match today. If Enfun as the jungler here playing as Musashi. Musashi used to be a super minion, back in the day.
That was years ago. Come on, that was years ago.
But now I feel like he's a true warrior.
Musashi said, "Don't talk about my history anymore. I'm a totally new man, okay?"
Definitely. Musashi, the super crazy hero here, gaining a lot of crazy abilities. So a lot of improvements to his skills. Skill 3 definitely is gonna lock in the HP recovery for a lot of heroes. So even if you have little loop or some kind of recovery ability, it's gonna be locked in those few seconds when Musashi jump for you. When Musashi jump in for the back line, it's gonna be super dangerous for TDT. So definitely TDT has to watch out for those plays.
Musashi can deny any of those lifesteal skills in 5 seconds after he landing his ulti on some target.
Yes. I feel like Musashi's rival is Levi, right? In the story? Yeah, because he's fighting Levi all the time. Like, he just want to prove to himself, like, he is the strongest everywhere.
In one of the CG.
Yeah. It's like, you know, they're fighting for supremacy. But in the end, we never know who wins, so, you know, we just have to figure it out later on. So yeah, we're gonna jump into our last match in our first half of the competition here. It's gonna be TDT versus SCARZ. TDT on the left on the blue versus SCARZ on the right on the red.
And right now, this is going to be the game, the last game for the Daredevil team. Last show, hope they enjoy the game.
That's right, TDT's final stage moment. Definitely they're gonna put their best effort in this one, creating a lot of crazy moments for the Daredevil team.
Pull it out.
That's right. Hopefully they can pull everything out, everything they got, and leave it all on the table here. Normal opening, actually. Actually, Slim's helping this Musashi try to gain that extra, you know, farming pace here.
Yeah, the efficiency again.
Yes. Definitely Slim want to be careful because, you know, they're facing Annette and Kathleen at the bottom. And Aya...
Shaw, this is the first time I see Shaw just left Autumn behind.
Yeah.
And turn to another member.
Yeah, I see.
Very first time.
Yeah, I feel like Slim definitely won't have the advantage bottom lane. So yeah, he's playing it safe. So a lot of pressure is going to be on Autumn, but pretty sure Autumn can handle it at that moment.
Yeah, but I think in the previous matchups, even Autumn fall behind, but still Shaw well beat.
Yes.
What happened to the duo at the bottom?
I'm not sure.
I'm like gossiping.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But they're still best friends, you know.
Yeah.
But, all right.
Is that the reason why they rotate, right?
Maybe. All right. Maybe we're going to see a gank happen because you know, Infant is hiding his vision, but he's coming out. Because he know that, you know, the two enemies already predicted that he's going to be there. So definitely want to clear out those minions together, gaining more go here, doing some damage. And both sides. And it's going to be level 4 here for both junglers. The first gank is not going to be successful, but looking for opportunities somewhere else. Ooh, the machine gun, the powerful cacophony cannon being sprayed out here by the ultimate. But still, we're going to see that initial engagement pretty soon here. Infant.
And Juicy, it's quite rare to see Zuka play as a confront laner.
Oh yeah, right? That is really interesting because I haven't seen a confront laner Zuka.
How do you see this?
Maybe this is the first time we've seen it.
Yeah, first time. Confront laner Zuka.
Yeah, confront laner Zuka, and he's carrying that flash. So this is really interesting. It's gonna be like either like he's gonna be extra tanky style, or he's gonna be more, you know, damage aggressiveness. So we have to see by his item build. So far he's been building a little bit of defense, but not sure which way he's gonna go.
But to me, you know, I feel like in the laning phase, he can do quite well when it comes up to solos. But Zuka will be so squishy if he'd been taken down several times in a row.
Yes, exactly.
He needs money helping him to build up the items. Then, whoa! Cacophony!
Ooh, look at that damage!
And look at the combo! And that's ulti, and also paired up with Cacophony's ulti. They just totally cage in that Slim.
Yeah, Slim just get pushed to the walls and he just stay there.
Yeah.
And Cacophony would just use the initial damage and the ultimate to finish him off. So great job in first blood on TDT. Definitely like they're putting their highlights on the stage right now because they know that it's their last match for TDT. So definitely, you know, push the pedal to the metal. And you can see that replay here of what happened. Autumn was pretty safe, a little bit overstepping, and here's Kimicho going in the flash engage. And look at that ultimate, double ulti. What a nice teamwork by those two duos at the bottom.
And the angle of how he's breaking his ultimate was really perfect.
Yeah, it's really good. And creating that, you know, CC effect, pushing him to the walls.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like Autumn was stuck on that wall.
Yeah. Autumn was also a bit surprised there as well. So, and TDT getting the first Tyrant. This is a really nice start here for TDT and the rest of the teams. As they secure the first Tyrant, yeah, they have the power to move on. And they're fighting against SCARZ, the second ranked team right now. So they're totally, definitely a totally changed team. TDT, that is.
I mean, that's the point. You can't believe this is the team at the bottom of the rank play against the second ranking team. And SCARZ, they're gaining something back.
Yes, right
Still
here.
saying that we are the strongest team.
That's right. They're showing who's boss right now as the Blues get taken away from TDT's side of the map. Musashi gaining the lead here and go. And a lot of damage to this Musashi. Also, this NDG is getting a lot of damage too, so a lot of go is on this Caffeine as well. So yeah, the core player probably is going to be Caffeine at this moment. And look at this Musashi doing some damage on the top lane here, but Slim almost getting taken out by the members of TDT. And here's going to be TDT jumping in. Zuka and the rest of the member, Kimicho is going to be there also. Look at that 5-team rotation simultaneously at the same time. Kind of like, like a tag team. You go to the mid while I go to the top.
Yeah. The synergy is definitely that from TDT. And it made me feel like if we give this team enough time, they can really surpass a lot of
a tower.
like time and experience is what they need.
That's right. Look at this SCARZ doing some more farming here, try to get more goals because they have to get more gold for this Musashi to do damage. Musashi is going to be a crucial aspect of their teamwork because this Musashi's job to go in after this Caffeine. If Musashi can't do that job, it's going to be really difficult for SCARZ to break through this barrier.
And SCARZ seems kind of lost when they see Autumn fall behind during the laning. That was one thing that is not to be planned.
Yeah. I feel like, Musashi has to pull Autumn out of this one. Since he's the one who's going to have that healthier go. Definitely Autumn is going to be more vicious at the end as he had that go build up. But here's initial engage. But not enough attack coming from Enfung. Enfung is in trouble here. Zuka around the back. Gonna take down Enfung. And the rest of the team are in big trouble here. TDT rushing in to get another kill. 2 kills right there. That's gonna be 2-for-0 trade in favor of TDT.
I mean, the coordination's definitely out there for TDT. And actually, during that team fight, Musashi comes in, but ASD using Ishin's ulti saved him once, but he didn't save him twice. Because we can see he blocked that Dune away. But after this, Zuka comes in from the back. Just onslaught.
Whoa, the battle is turning into TDT's favor right now. Look at that. The support from their players, from their coaches. And you can see that TDT is moving forward, leaving their best moments. And they have a quite really nice front line. You have Zuka building like half damage. I would say half damage, half tank. So yeah, a lot of damage and a lot of tankiness at this moment for TDT.
I feel really happy for TDT to, as we see, pull it out, right? What they got, they just fully showed it on the stage as their last show. But I feel a little bit worried about SCARZ right now. Because even though they already secured a spot, but we know the momentum's going to be different. If they are defeated by the bottom ranking team before the entry into the group stage, the mindset is going to be totally different.
Yeah.
And the group stage will take place in quite a short time. So it's going to be the problem for SCARZ right now.
Oh, the fight is going to be happening. It's going to be a big fight. TDT taking out ASD. Here is going to be a fight happening. Slim going down. It's going to be really difficult for Enfung to make this up. Look at that damage coming from TDT.
Oh, TDT! They are really doing well right now.
They want to push this happen at the top lane. They have the lead and go. They have the lead and the kill count. So why not?
0-4 trade. I mean 0-4 trade and TDT. It hasn't been 10 minutes. They are up against SCARZ, the second ranking team. As we can see, they only got 2 wins, 7 losses. But as we scrutinize SCARZ, they got 7 wins, 1 loss. Only the one they play against the top ranking team, one team Esports. But we are actually witnessing the underdog story being happen again on the battlefield.
That's right, TDT just showing to everybody that they cannot be underestimated. And this NDG has so much damage right now. Also, the front line is going to be really healthy for TDT to do so. So yeah, not be afraid to jump into those big team fights because SCARZ is behind and go. They have to pick up the pace. They have to be better at their formation right now. Here is going to be another engagement. Pretty soon, TDT looking for trouble. They're looking for fights because they have the go lead. So why not just jump in the battle?
Oh, Virus waiting there. It's an ambush, but it's kind of scattered. Musashi comes first, and after he locked his ulti down on this Zuka, it's just less. The rest of the members being in such a dangerous position. TDT still chasing, even Aya turning into a squirrel. One save her from this kind of surrounding. TDT again, 0-3 trade.
Yes, TDT just getting those trades, getting those advantage
Oh,
trades
love it,
as
love
much
it,
as possible.
TDT.
What about the top lane? The minions are moving in. You know, here's Musashi going back. What about the two members? Can they
They're
defend
going
this?
in.
Because Ishin has the ultimate available. Can he do it? But
They're
no,
going
everybody, 5 versus 2. And they're just
They're going
aiming
in.
at the crystal. Congratulations to TDT. They made it. They made it. And they did the unprotested comeback on this victory against the second ranking team.
Such an incredible show by TDT, the Daredevil team. They truly made their name in the stage of KIC. They're truly been the Daredevil team. They
Yes.
up against SCARZ, the second place, the second ranking team so far in KIC, but still they make it as their last showcase being on the stage. What a great performance. I feel so happy about this team.
Yeah, I feel so happy as well. Like the miracles they made, like in the final round of their lineup. Like, wow, so good. And you can see that performance by TDT. You know, never give up until the last moment. Even though, you know, it's their time to go, they left their best moments on the stage.
They're being quite emotional, as we can see, as they're waving hands to the audiences, and they're kind of emotional. They know that actually they got the energy, they got the power to play. But somehow, if you are entering into the wrong vibe, it will let you to get the wrong result.
Yeah, I feel like they just got the party started and now we're seeing them leave. It's really sad
Yeah.
that we have to let them go, but this is competition. That's how it is. This is the HOK, the highest, you know, competition in our international championship. So, you know, we have to let people go, and also, you know, they're fighting for the top 5 spots. So, you know, the seat is going to be limited.
Still, they made their name on the
they
stage.
made it, definitely, definitely.
They made the uphill challenge.
Yes, they made it possible, and we couldn't be happier.
Yeah, definitely. And we hope that next time when they come back to the stage, come back to KIC, they can do a better job.
Yeah, I feel like the coordination was really, really tight. I don't know what happened. It was like, you know, like you say, like no pressure, just keep going, and they just move forward, and yeah, everything just worked out for them.
Yeah, I mean pressure and also point pressure especially kind of gonna be the restriction towards a lot of teams actually.
And we can take a deeper dive into the team stats. As you can see, like a lot of things are going really well. Also on Kimicho, those flash engagements is done really, really nicely on the TDT side. Such incredible play. Also, you know, NDG was doing a lot of those damage as well. And those like 2 frontline bodyguards did their job really, really well. And you can see the team stats coming in from NDG, and also Ro as the mid laner of the Daredevil, getting the team so much damage, combining like almost like 60% of the damage dealt by Ro and NDG combined.
And we also need to highlight the bottom duo, right? Especially for Anat, that Kimicho, that combo was incredible. Flashing the ulti, force ultimate just being stuck on that wall, combined with Caffeine's ulti, and just made the window open for this team in the early stage.
Yeah, it's definitely the Daredevil team. Definitely made a great opening play, getting that first blood, getting that gold roll in. And here is going to be the top laner MVP. It's going to go to Shyam. That's going to be the top lane, Zuka.
Yeah, the only confront laner Zuka so far, and the only MVP.
Yes. Oh my god, this is crazy. We can see some really nice, different kind of meta plays from this TDT. And you can see from the beginning, the gold rolling in the first 8 minutes, 4 versus 1, and you know that pretty much goes pretty one-sided here. Double kill on Caffeine, pretty much a lot of goals, and TDT is doing it really, really well this one.
It totally went wild for TDT after they win the upper hand. Especially this one, the last team fight. SCARZ trying to do some nice ambush, but the problem is they're kind of scattered.
Yes, right here, you know, Musashi can't find a really great opening to go in. Anya tried to go in, but no, getting double kill by this leading island. But yeah, nice try here on SCARZ, but in the very end, TDT took the win, and we are just all amazed that they can take down a second ranking team in this point standing.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is the last game for the Daredevil team to play in the current stage, and we're so glad that they can make this uphill challenge happen.
Yeah, the uphill challenge definitely is going to be something that they weren't not expected, but they never gave up. They always pushed forward as their momentum just carried them. But unfortunately, it's not now their time to go, and we have to let them go because the points is not going to be enough to making those top 5 positions.
Yeah.
But again, they already put their best moments on the stage, so pretty much they just enjoying their times.
And I mean, like, on the other side, for SCARZ, it's gonna be a totally different situation. Because I mean, I'm not trying to take it serious, but to be honest, if you need to play in the group stage, you need to keep that momentum.
That's
right.
right.
It's totally different when you are defeated by the bottom team before the group stage kick off.
Yeah, I feel like they have some unfinished business. They have to maintain this momentum.
Yeah.
They can't really be like, hey, we got the points secure. We're gonna chill, relax for a bit. But no, they have to keep this energy up. They want to keep this energy going to the group stage because they're gonna face maybe the KPL teams. So they never know. So you have to keep this momentum. So aside from that, we're gonna go into the small interview with this team.
All right, thank you guys, and I am now at the interview area, joined by me, Will Be Kai from SCARZ. Please say hi to the audiences. 让他跟观众朋友们打声招呼。
皆さんに挨拶をお願いします。
皆さんこんにちは。SCARZのカイと申します。
Very nice to see you, Kai. Actually, this will be your first time to KIC, so how do you feel about this? And are you satisfied with your own performance today? 就想问他一下，他是第一次参加 KIC 的，就这一届的 KIC 第一次上场，那对于自己的状態和表現呢，感覺怎麼樣呢？
今回の KIC で初めて出場したと思うんですけれど、自分のパフォーマンスについてどう思いますか？
今日が多分自分の1試合目になると思うんですけど、正直あんまり状態とかチームの状況とかもあんまり良くなくて、今日のような残念な結果になってしまった感じですね。
他说，这是他第一次上场比赛，但是今天无论是他个人的状况还是这个团队的状况，其实都不是很理想。有一个怎么说，有点残念的感觉。
All right, this is my first time playing in a KIC battle and a KIC stage, but actually I think personally or as the entire team, we're not that satisfied with our results, so we have a feeling that we might be having a little bit regrets for a little bit. Yes. My second question will be like, during the BP, actually your opponent gave a lot of restrictions on the bans on the junglers, so how will be the discussion you have trying to deal with this challenge？ 刚才在 BP 的时候，我们看到对面的那个选手，包括教练呢，在打野位置上面针对的特別狠。那麼他們在這個 BP 的過程當中，對於打野英雄的選擇是怎麼樣討論的呢？
相手のチームがものすごくこっちのジャングルに対して、バンの位置をすごい使ったと思うんですけれど、こっちのチームはそれについてどういうふうに処理をしたのか。
今日は多分みんな基本的にリラックスしすぎているところがあって、もうジャングルのキャラ的にもう相手の構成とか基本そんなに考えずにピックした感じですね。宮本武蔵についてはもう本当に日本チームだからみたいな部分が大きい。
ちょっとみんな体調悪い部分もある。
そうですね。
他说今天大家可能有点太过于放松了，然后其实整个队伍有那个感冒嘛，大家身体都不是很好，就包括最后选的那个武藏，也是就是因为他们觉得是日本队，所以选了这个英雄，可能准备不是很充分。
All right, maybe for us because we are a little bit too relaxed in the game and actually we're not feeling that well. We might be catching a little bit cold. So yeah, I think that the choices for Miyamoto Musashi is because it's a Japanese character, and that's what will be the reason we choose this hero. But still, thank you for your time for the interview. Thank you for your support as well. And this will be the end of our interview. And let's take a short break before we come back. Stay tuned. Bye bye.
now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
Okay, right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2023 KIC Wildcard qualifying match, and this is the very last day, the second half of today's games. And now we will have our next games between Brazil Alpha 7 and Myanmar Impurity Esports. So we definitely can see you know, Alpha 7 Esports is now apparently in the last two position in the ladder, so they can very much, you know, feel free and enjoy the atmosphere and try their very best to encounter the challenges brought by Impunity.
Like, indeed, because it's pretty much fixed up. You know, we have one team Esports, we have SCARZ, we have Malaysia Tigers Impunity, and more to that, we have HYDRA from Thailand joining into the top 5. So they will be getting into the group stage and joining those very fierce battles in the future with other very good teams, you know, from those like 4th position directly sent to the group stage. A lot of like very amazing team from KPL as well, Chongqing Wolf and Guangzhou TTG, and those like teams adding together 5 get into the group stage from the first and the second round of the KPL qualifiers. So yeah, congratulations are in line for these 5 teams. But I think personally for the second half of today's matchups, I think mostly it's just about enjoyment. Sometimes as a esports player, you are kind of looking forward to play in this kind of really relaxed out, fully out attention matches. You can discover some of the unknown potentials from you.
Yep, exactly. So, you know, this is what happens when you're feeling more relaxed, you know, on the battlefield, you know, no nervous feelings at all, and all of a sudden you can actually enjoy just like how you normally play every day. And also for Impunity, they actually played another game today with ISG, and they won the game with Lin Feng's Aoi to be the MVP.
Of course. I mean, for me, it's like a double-sided sword. You mean, when you're really like totally relaxed, you might be acting and performing way better than this than earlier, or somehow you might fail. For example, SCARZ just now, you know, they're losing a lot of tension. That might be the reason why they failed. And as for the person we are looking at right now, Ashin from Impunity, yeah, like he is the superstar from Impunity. Like last year, I still can remember some of the very, you know, memorable highlights of Ashin using Guan Yu all the time, and not to mention he's super cute, had a very like strong personality during the interview. So cool.
Very interesting person, and also normally he will play warriors and like those soldier types of Clash Lane heroes. So definitely we will see what kind of hero he will pick for today. And also for Alpha 7, as we mentioned, they're feeling a lot more relaxed, so a lot of substitutions has made, and just let all the teams to enjoy the stage.
Because, you know, they spend a long time just simply, you know, flying from their country to Shanghai to China. So a lot of things are here, because yesterday I was doing that interview. Maybe some of the like teammates, they traveled more than 10 hours to get to Shanghai. They are suffering from the jet lag and maybe, you know, some other difficulties. So a lot of respect are paid to all you guys, you know, coming from different countries and regions in the whole world to joining us, to joining this 2023 KIC gathering in Shanghai Gaming Arena, and giving such a wonderful performance to us all the time throughout the entire 4 days.
And also, like, I think it's not just for the players who are playing, you know, in a more relaxed way, also for us as well.
Of course.
Because we are very much sitting here just waiting to see what kind of lineup they will bring us. It's more like a performing shows.
It's like we are literally looking for drama. Please bring us surprises. We love to see those very uncommon hero being used. Please show off your talent, show off what you have been prepared for this match all the time.
Exactly. So with the ban picks, we're not going to alliterate more because we have the very ordinary spans on top of it. But only thing is different is Iggy is on the band from Immunity. So now we have Ayas put on the selections which can be has already been locked down by Impunity, and then we have Terry and Liliana. So on Alpha 7 Esports we have Yixing and also Slims, and we do see how good Yixing is for today's matches.
You know, I have my curiosity like raising to the top level. So what will be the choice for Yixing still? There's they're not showing the top laner choices, right? And yeah, after this lumber, maybe it will be up to like Alpha 7 Esports trying to decide whether they wanted to, you know, put some really good top laners on their bands here. And for Impunity Esports, they are in the red side, which means that we have to wait for, you know, few seconds more to see what will be the hero that for Yixing to play.
Yeah, seriously, I would like to say, please Alpha 7 Esports, bring some troubles for Yixing.
Of course, of course.
And now we can see they actually banned Alien and also Mai. So they somehow left Guan Yu out there. Probably we will see the Guan Yu from Yixing just like last time in the 2022.
Guan Yu is available, but yeah, if like Guan Yu needs to be out there, I think Alpha 7 Esports, this kind of composition they have till now might be quite troublesome for Guan Yu. You see a lot of combo chains right there, Lombre and Yixing. Not to mention, I think Slims is quite a mobile hero. Like for Guan Yu, might be very hard trying to get close to the Slims. And Ata, again, we usually use Ata. The other version in HOK will be another hero. But yeah, those hero with minor combo chains are such a difficult task for Guan Yu. So let's see. Oh, Guan Yu is not going to be picked yet from Yixing, but Byron.
A very, very tough tanky hero, but also it's like more like a half tanky, half warrior heroes that can be selected and really tough and strong at the later stage of the game.
Let's see, Ali and Byron might be chosen up from Impunity, and yeah, Alpha 7 Esports still have one place to go. It will be directly going to the LAN for Benigas again. Yeah, lastly, we actually saw Benigas playing this LAN for 2 times or 3 times from early on games. Yeah, I think the performance is amazing. The time and the angle he chooses to dive into the backlines are really, really awesome. So for today, we're just seeing, you know, Alpha 7, please be strong, be confident, be aggressive, give those pressure to Impunity.
Definitely. So this is the game that we are looking forward to. And also now we are for some of our audience who are not sure why I said, you know, Byron can be really tough at the end, is because for one of the skills, especially the very first skill from Byron, when he is swinging his weapon twice, dealing physical damage each time and restoring health, and plus an extra 2% of lost health. So that makes Byron really, really tough at the later stage of the game.
Sometimes you have to have some sort of true damage in your own composition trying to get this get Byron rid off during the team fight, but you know, there's not much of the true damage here without Tulubu, without Garo. I think this Byron will be staying online for quite a while, because you can see like this hero keeping getting those HP like regenerated back and those dashing forward, those shields provided by those skills will be a very important suit for like Byron to stay online.
And also, if for all the audience who are watching this game, if you have any interest, you can actually check back on some of the videotapes from KPLs, KPL teams, because one Byron can actually turn the whole games around.
Of course. And let's see, Yixing, very first time for this year's KIC. We've been waiting for this for so long. RDAG, we're shouting for Yixing, but Yixing is not going to, you know, the starting list. And we've been a lot like KAW as well. We are looking forward to see Yixing go up. Never happens. But this will be the very first time in this year, in this such amazing tournament. We see Yixing goes up and play Byron on the Clash lane.
Exactly. Finally, finally the man is here with us. So we have on the blue side Impunity Esports, and on the red side Alpha 7 Esports. And to be honest, like for today, we do see a lot of different kind of actions, highlights for the Clash Lanes heroes, and just looking forward for Ashing's Byron. So
I think it will be quite an opportunity for Byron trying to thrive during the game. Not much CC chains, not much true damage like Byron. Just find the right angle, trying to choose. Maybe coming from behind.
Yep, hop in the battlefield, entering the engagement. So probably the damage that they'll... And also that what we would like to say is that Alpha 7 Esports, they need to be careful with Byron, especially if they don't stay themselves together. Like for you know, in the narrow space.
Yes.
Just like yesterday when we were casting a match, you know, you don't trap yourself in a narrow space for people to have such a high CC chain on your whole team.
Completely agreed. And let's see the tankiness out of Alpha 7 Esports. I think that's enough. Lomber and Atta together. You can already see, you know, starting to grab some picture in the early game and the mid game. You have a lot of initiative when it comes to the fighting for the River Dragons or, you know, the Riven Visions. So yeah, I think that if they use well with these two double frontliners, that might be looking really well for AT.
Yep.
A7.
Yeah. the initiations from Alpha 7 Esports will be actually quite obvious to see. And now we are now in the gorge, and ladies and gentlemen, would like to mention this is the second half of the last day's game.
Let's see.
So we can see, you know, the crowds, the fans, they are just really excited.
Let's see the beginning of the lanes here. Like they are cleaning this wave really, really fast and make quick rotation to the bottom. Because again, it will be like Slim versus Terry. You have to give more attention to this.
Yep, a lot more pressure should be put on Terry. And especially in the very beginning stage, like in the linear stage.
Look at the top. Norvas and Ashin. Wow, so aggressive.
Really aggressive. And also this the damage can be dealt, you know, from Ashing's Byron, and also you can see only level 2 how much damage is, you know, Atta taken.
Yes. Like one fortunate thing for Atta is you can always use your skill 1 trying to gain back a little bit HP, and sometimes your shield will gonna be providing you with those protection you really need during the team fights. So yeah, this will be the main mechanism why like Atta is super tanky in the initial game.
And just make some additional background information on that. Like if you see Atta taking up the damage, you will see the HP bar is relatively different. It's because the lost health will be restored in a buffer for 7 seconds, and 40% of damage dealt to enemy heroes will heal him. So at that point in time, if he has been damaged by the opponents, he can actually fight back and get the HP back again.
Yeah, that buffer is going to be offering like good 9 Norvas a lot of times during the team fight. Maybe find a way to go, you know, escape from those very chaotic scenes.
Yep.
Let's see, Xiaolin. Yeah, just now I was doing the interview, Xiaolin. I found like this player being super outgoing, you know. He is very expressive with it, a lot of thoughts.
Yeah, exactly. And also we do see that Xiaolin in a, you know, upwing situations. Normally he will pick a really assassin type of mage other than those utility types of mage. So as I still remember back in the interview, he says, you know, Liliana is a lot more, you know, mobile compared with other heroes.
Let's see, Alta is being launched and will be followed by Aoi, but still, like 9 Norvas have a lot of room trying to escape. Yixing has used his ultimate as kind of, you know, a prediction up to go into the cages. But no, it's not going to be happening. Look at the top side, Bagniga is really dangerous. Now you still can follow.
Now there.
Using the ultimate, dodging all the terror turrets, and let's see the rest here. Aoi is super low in HP. Let's see, can Nova gets it? He gets it with a flash. And look at the backlines. Ashing 1 versus 3. Full shield are not gonna be enough trying to keep Ashing alive anymore.
Yeah, luckily Liliana still escaped away, and Ashing obviously sacrificed himself, for the teammate.
What an opening! Like Alpha 7 is leading quite a bit.
Yep, and this is, the relaxations they have in the team. And let's look at Lan. Lan actually tried to get away, but however, with the Dragon Cross, and took the first blood by Linfeng. However, everyone's ganging into it. Such a good initiation from Lumba. Wow.
I mean, the start of the team fight, they found Beniguez in their own jungle. That will be like a very good thing for Impunity, but they are staying on the territory for too long. I mean, obviously, like Alpha 7 are gonna be doing those roamings back to their own territory. It will be their own red. Lomba lost his life again on the bottom. Let's see the blue. The blue should be going away, but Ashin got taken down on the top again. Beniguez got the kill.
And I actually felt quite sorry for Ashing, because I do see Lan and Alta ganging on him, because they do know how good Ashing can be. And now we can see Lan's gone by Liliana with the final attack, and then Alta is really hard to escape now. So we have the double kill goes to Liliana.
You can suddenly just have an idea, when you're fully relaxed. You can see those performance, those decisions, made by those players will be much more aggressive than they are really under pressure. Aoi diving in, like fast, have to use his own flash trying to get away. Fast with a flash.
Yep. So it's like we do see Aoi swinging around, the gorge, and also present himself with a lot of damage. But now we can see Slim is gone by Aoi's again, so Aoi is very much on fire. So Linfeng, once again, will probably use Aoi as his MVP, just like from last game.
Still get more kill to the team. Impunity still trying to go deeper into the red here with the Aya. I think Impunity is so determined, to get in under the spread to see who's standing there. Ashing doing solo combats with those enemies. Yeah, I think maybe overcrowded by this. You're taking it in Mission Impossible here. Let's see Linfeng getting solo. Lan diving, getting a double kill to the side of Beniguez, and look at the middle lane, nothing happened. The waste has been cleaned out.
We can see definitely Ashing was actually look for a revenge on Alpha 7 Esports, but however, we can see how much team fight is initiated by the both sides, and also Lan, Beniguez having a lot of fun in different lanes, and also we can see how good the growth is for Almine with the Slims.
It's really interesting, just like the one before, who's already got into the group stage, are quite behind with the lower brackets. Like just now, SCARZ has failed, and right now, like Impunity is facing quite a trouble. Even though they're leading a little on the goals, because look at the comprehension like between Thierry and Slims. But still, you can see like Lam is farming out quite well, nearly 5k of the personal gold, and that's it. I mean, if you have Lan on your side, all you can count on what will be this line. Not other things, not that important.
Yep, exactly. So I think, for Alpha 7 Esports, this is the way, the play that we want to see. But Lan is very much in trouble because has been CC'd by IMP.
Yeah, I mean, the red buff really kills. I mean, those slowing down like effect by this red buff is keeping Beniguez, there, locking up there, slowing down all the time. Very unable to escape away.
Yep.
By this time, if Beniguez went down, the rhythm, of the jungling, the rhythm of the Drago has been broken out.
Yep. But to be honest, I think this is what we will actually want to see in the beginning, couple days during the wildcards, because for Alpha 7 Esports, where I look at their previous games, this kind of proactiveness is what they actually really good at. So now we can see everyone is preparing for fight, and this is a game that for 7 minutes there are a lot of fights, team fights were going on.
Yeah, you can just simply get the idea, they're really
just simply enjoy the moment, like having fun in the game.
Yeah, like when Lan was cleaning the wave, Liliana stood there and looked at him.
Yeah.
Let's go for one-on-one.
I think like the next half of today's matchups most likely will be very long because because you are loosed up for a little bit, you have no attention, you're not that so nervous. So definitely you're gonna making those very bold movements, and those bold decisions might be ending into some mistakes. So yeah, after this and after that, I think our games are gonna be long.
Yep, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, just having your good time.
Yep, just like how we normally play in the game.
Yes. Those team fights are gonna be out there a lot. Like Fax been forced out with a flash. Have to go away found by Terry and Liliana in the blue right now.
Is very much in dangerous because Impunity is very much standing there waiting for the last 7 seconds to get the blues, to get the blue buff, and then can be moved straight away to the Terrans. And let's see whether they will use the blue buff to force an engagement.
So like after all, even though like both teams are losing some members, the killing numbers are practically the same. Look at Liliana here, launched a one by the Lombard Shadow Earth. That'll be followed by Benigas plus Lam using the dive in here. Selena is getting slowed down. The Thierry gets to kill 1 versus 1 trade, but still like Shelling went down. This Liliana will be a very good choice when it comes to trying to force A7 into certain positions. Liliana will be a super good like bodyguard, trying to make sure that they will be moving in certain direction.
Yep. And that's why it's a really good trade for like Lombard trader Liliana.
Yes, definitely.
The Overlord and Tyrant have been enhanced.
10 minutes. Let's see who can get the first dragon.
And well, Impunity is working really hard, and then Bayern's guiding just in the bush. So obviously we do see such a high attacking speed from Terry.
Oh, I felt like A7 is wanting to trade like this dragon with Impunity, but yeah, I think that like Impunity sent 2 members trying to be responsible for the river vision. That would be the reason why Alpha 7 cannot just simply go directly for this Overlord. Launching has been stunned here, but unfortunately those tower damage is just a little minor, like missing from that last hit. Lan went down one more time. Thierry is on fire with this Aya. Triple kill goes to up.
Yep, like Byron actually took all the damage from the Terrans to leave Lan more rooms for further damages.
It's very crazy because you're seeing a Thierry standing between 2 towers dealing damage to the back line. A7, the very last member who's alive, Nynorva, have to run for his life.
Otherwise, the orb goes onto him, then he will be vanished.
Yeah, and Ace is not a very good story to their side. Let's see who got down first. Like Nynorvas is actually really low. Fax is losing the ability trying to fight anymore. And right now will be the time where Lan really tries to bring Thierry under the turrets. But on the other hand, on the result, you can see like Thierry is given another dashes to moving through and near the last man from Alpha 7.
Yep, and also we from the replay we can see Aoi firstly took the first attack from Terrans, and then Byron went in. So this is the teamwork that we look for. You help your teammates to create more space for further damage to out throughput on the enemy. So we can see the Impunity is actually in a very upwing situation now, and they are looking forward to take down the Dark Lord, the Overlord, and now they have the support from the Shadow Vanguard, and this is very dangerous for Alpha 7 Esports.
I think it doesn't really matter as to other goals from Impunity. You can simply just see this Thierry over 10k here.
Yeah.
already there, already online. Shadow Reaper, not to mention like Daybreaker is available at this very point. All he's waiting is for another, healing, life stealing those items he needs, trying to get HP recovered all the time during the during the team fights. Let's see, Fax have to dash away. Aoi diving in, but have to go back because he will not be followed by the rest of teammates. Let's see, Godlike already given again to Terry and Slims, hiding behind. But one minor auto attack is needed for Liliana to get a double kill. It will be an ace, favoring the side of Team Impunity. I think that's it. 52% of team rates like damaged out.
Yep, so the very first game, congratulations to Impunity, but also we can see a very good fight performed to us from Alpha 7 Esports.
And yeah, this will be the last one for Impunity Esports. They have been already finished all the matches they have in the Wildcard Qualifiers 2023 KIC. I just simply hope that they are satisfied, enough with the current status, with their current results. And yeah, perfect results. Speaking of perfect ending, we see Ashin back to the line again, and we see like Alpha 7 really have a great time with Impunity. I think, yeah, this will be an end with a very beautiful story for them.
Yep. And also this is a very good opportunities for some of the substitution players to play in the game on the stage, especially with a strong team, and to experience those kind of pressures within the game that brought on them from Impunity.
And for Alpha 7 Esports, they still have one more to go. They're going to be having those battles with ISURUS. I mean, that one will be really interesting because if you have any regrets, if you have anything you haven't done yet, be prepared and, just get it out there.
Live it out, So, this is the thing about, the good thing about the last day, I think, especially till now, you can always enjoy different kinds of atmosphere within the game. And also for all our audience, they can actually witness a lot of different kinds of fights, in the game, and that brings us a lot of excitement.
Yes, and for Impunity, I would say that they were considered to be the best teams from this 11 teams. So with this kind of result, not running on the very first place, I still think they have some rooms for improvement because you have no time to rest, literally. Like after tomorrow's draw, after 2 days more of the rest, we're gonna stopping, starting on our group stage. And for group stage, those double round robin, those BO2s is going to be very challenging for them.
Yep, exactly. So for all our audience and fans who are online with us, please stay with us because we are about to have the draw tomorrow, and then you will start to witness the collisions from KPL's teams and also other teams from home and abroad.
As we're talking about the draw, I would like to spend more time, maybe explain for you guys one more time because we've been talking about all about the schedules, about the wildcard qualifiers all the time. So some of you are not that familiar with the drawing. So we're gonna have a very official, very magnificent draw ceremony tomorrow, starting maybe around the afternoon and the night, during the night maybe. And all 6 team players are gonna be there, and we're gonna be doing this draw and trying to divide this 16 team, adding together into 4 different groups. And we will be having 4 teams within one groups. They will be having those BO2 and double round robin for the next round of the group stage.
Yep, so another 9 or so, like more than a weeks of performance from different teams.
Yes,
so that
a long time.
Yeah, that is definitely a huge festival. Like that's why we say, this year 2023 KIC is more like an international family type of gathering. Everyone's here with us. And let's look at the team stacks just then. As we can see Terry, such a high damage dealt, 38.2%. So that is the main attacks from Impunity. And also we can see the goal lead has very much Impunity has been in the upwind conditions for the whole game. And obviously Alpha 7 Esports, in the beginning we can see they try their very best to see whether they can take the lead in the game.
I think, I love the idea of you saying that it will be international gathering, but for me, I think it will be a long run marathon maybe because our schedule is really tight and really long for each period. And let's see the MVP from Impunity Esports up. As we mentioned, there's a very surprising data here. it's not that surprised with a 38.2 like damage out, but he takes up to 21.6% of the damage from the other side, which means that he's not only hiding on the backlines, he's taking and soaking in those damage coming from those assassins.
He's very much in the front.
He's like a soldier, fighting all the time.
So we can see Terry is such a gunman, you know, in front of there. So we can see how much damage, and also we can see, you know, the protections. But unfortunately, you know, at this stage, I thought they are about to lose.
Yes.
But at the end, the protection from their teammates is really good. And now we are going to the post-game interview. Let's enjoy.
Thank you guys and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the marksman from Impunity Ops, so please say hi to our audience first, please. 那先请跟大家打招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是 IMP 战队的射手 UP。
So first question is that actually it seems like you really prefer that Terry pick instead of Caffeine or Slims. What might be the best part for you to picking up that kind of hero? 那首先第一个问题想问一下，你和别的射手有一个非常不一样的点，就在于你好像更喜欢使用体力这个英雄。你觉得他和别的射手比更强的地方在哪里？以及你为什么那么喜欢这个射手呢？
因为我们一般都是后选嘛，对面就会抢史莱姆斯。 然后，所以我才会玩到体力。
Alright, so basically because they always trying to hide their marksman pick, so that actually their opponents had the priority to take that Slims away and left the Terry to be the hero for him to pick. And actually this is the last game for Impunity to play in wildcard qualifier. And since you already secured the spot getting into the group stage, so which team might be the team that you want to play against most? 那我们知道其实 Impunity 已经打完今天在外卡赛最后一场比赛了嘛，你们也已经锁定了晋级到小组赛的名额了。那在抽签的时候，你们最想碰到的队伍可能是哪一支呢？
重庆狼队吧。
哦。 Is there 有什么原因吗？
因为有个好朋友在那里。
啊，好朋友，方便透露一下是？
辅助。
Okay, so the game, the team that they want to play against most will be Chongqing Wolves. It's because he's one of his best friend is actually being the support from Chongqing Wolves, so he wants to play against with his friends in the group stage. And the last question will be actually so far you play so many games in the wildcard qualifier. So is there any like unforgettable moment for you yourself or the team? 那最后想问一下，就是你们其实在外卡赛打了已经4天的时间了嘛，有没有什么最难忘的瞬间可以跟大家分享一下吗？你们队伍也好，你自己也好。
就第一把的比赛吧。
打 Moss Tigers 那场。
对。
为什么？
因为中路有一波，没按出闪现。 就输得有点可惜。
你记得这种小细节吗？
对。
哦，可以。So the most unforgettable moments personally for him will be the game that they play against Moss Tigers for their first debut in KIC. And it's mainly because he still remember Wanton when he was in the mid lane and they participated in one of the team fight. He didn't use that flash, and that might be the mistake he made, and he still remember that. And I don't know what to say， 就是你记得这么多的细节啊，也看出来你们对比赛是非常认真的。那也是希望你们之后在小组赛的时候可以发挥出自己所有的一个水平啊，非常期待你们之后的一个表现。And really looking forward to your future play. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for having the interview. And after a short break, we will be back.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our game. This is the second game in the second round between Brazil FLUXO and Malaysia Tigers. And to be honest, when I watched last night about FLUXO, I thought they would have a lot of opportunities, to get in the top 5, but eventually quite a bad luck to them. So now they are ranked in the 6th place against Malaysia MAS Tigers.
I think FLUXO came off to us very amazing and very powerful in the very first day. So leaving with us with a very good impression on how they play in the game. But like yesterday, they're supposed to, their goal is to get 3 scores, after yesterday's matchups. But for the last 2 games, I think you can see very clearly from their decisions, from their movements, from their directions of using the skills. Maybe they're quite cornered during the game. They're losing direction. They're losing ideas during the game. Might be a little bit surprised with some losing situation. So that might be the challenge they were having for yesterday. But after all, sometimes you have regrets in your life. You have some unfinished dreams for you. But luckily for you guys, you still have maybe next year, maybe next time. The tournaments are all there waiting for you. We will be waiting patiently for you guys to come back, make a very amazing entrance again and join the next, maybe next year's KIC.
Especially, in esports, in KIC, anything is possible. So we are here waiting for FLUXO next year to come back again. But worth to mention, they do have 2 games for today, and they will actually face the 2 of the very best team in KICs at the moment. So they will now face MAS Tigers, and later on in the second half of today, they will face One Team Esports.
Yeah, super strong team. Sometimes considered as a opportunity of learning better strategies, because if you are getting into those competitions with a very strong opponent, you tend to learn how they do the lanings. You tend to learn how they actually make things work during the game. So yeah, always, every single second in KIC will be a very precious time for them to gain gaming experiences. Let's see the bands here, BP's here, and Malaysia Tigers will be staying on the blue, while FLUXO will be on the red. And the bands are really quickly Zenial and Zip, and FLUXO, Iggy, and Butterfly, obviously. What will be the choice in the first round? A lot of marksmen are available.
And also we do see not many players has changed, and but just in FLUXO we have Vidal want to play as a support and rounding positions. And if we look at MAS Tigers, Daqiao, the very first time I think.
First time in KIC.
In KIC, in Wildcard, and probably they will present us with some surprises, because Daqiao is one of the most used hero in KPL's games. And on FLUXO's, they use Byron. Probably they learned something from the last game and got Byron out in the plays, and also we have Liliana. But to be honest, if we come back and look at MAS, Daqiao, Fuzi, and Princess Frost. The old school combo.
Yeah, for me, I think Daqiao is somehow the same as a Butterfly in this version in KPL. But the reason why those KPL teams or other teams are not taking this Daqiao that much is because in this meta we do not have that much heroes to go with the Daqiao to work in the best. Sometimes we're using Arlie and Fuzi maybe together with Daqiao, trying to create those constant pressure on the laning. So split push will be the best strategy if you have Daqiao as a support. Very special mechanism. We will try to bring you further introduction during the game. And let's see the rest of the picks here, FLUXO getting Caphany and Liliana and Byron on the same time. You can start to see those aggression and winning lanings on 3 lanes from FLUXO. I think it's definitely okay. But what they're losing is the tankiness, is the frontliners, and more to that will be those long range attack or long range AoE damages here. So yeah, let's wait and see who will be the support choice from FLUXO. Zuka and Mai definitely those damage is going to be needed because you're lacking the choice of a marksman. You have to build those physical damaging items so that your damage will be considered enough during the team fight.
So basically, no marksman's lineup. This is one of the, we can
this
see.
is Andy. This is Andy and his friends.
Yep, and we actually see two.
Oh no, this is Get. Andy is by my side.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, oh, Andy's in the
because you guys
history.
are sticking all, together all the time. It's like the same person to me.
Yeah, just like introducing to you next to Get
Nora.
And anyway, but if we look at MAS Tigers, they chose Mai and also Zuka to play as a jungler, but definitely this is a very typical type of KPL style.
Yeah, it's very typical. No marksman is needed. We only need to soldiers on the side lanes, and FLUXO will be played by Moose. And normally we're going to be using this FLUXO for those marksman players goes to the bottom side, using the ultimate already, trying to initiate. Those ultimates super powerful for FLUXO because you gotta have at least 5 seconds. You can lock someone down there within very small circle, so he cannot be moving away. That's really is most it's the best CC I could possibly think of from HOK.
Yep, so it's more like a very short range of lockdown. And the ultimate Tianyun just mentioned is called the Sage Might, because that actually for FLUXO charge in a specific direction, dealing damage to the enemy and also bind the very first enemy that he encountered for 5 seconds, just as Tianyun mentioned. And actually within there, FLUXO slept and also deals with 20% damage on the targets. So at this way, FLUXO can actually lock down on Cathany if he is, accurate enough.
Yes, of course. So you gotta find that opportunity directly going for Petroni. If Petroni is locking down there, I didn't see much can be happening from Petroni. Very hard trying to go away. 5 second locking down. Just imagine, 5 seconds. It's far too long for our game, to be happening for a lot of things. So Malaysia Tigers finally bring those very good KPL traditional, very good combo chains and contribute compositions to KIC wildcard qualifiers.
Yep, that is the very OG style. So the only thing is that the good thing is at least Petroni got Zhenren to protect him.
Yes.
So he got another life. But the problem is you're still in the circle.
A way is because with Dachao, those teleportation channel, this tunnel he built will be super powerful. If you are standing in that certain area, you can have the chance to teleport back to your base and go back to the original places by the ultimate from Dachao.
Exactly.
So what we need trying to find from your the opponent composition will be the ability trying to force your enemies to move into the certain direction. But this kind of ability is definitely be losing, from FLUXO's game. So yeah, I think maybe when Dachao is trying to use that teleportation, they're just going backwards, forwards all the time.
Like before, when I look at Dachao, and then when I was thinking about FLUXO's selections, I was thinking they might use Lumber. And the reason is that you can push your enemies out from the teleportation channel. But at the end, to have Zhenren, but everyone's ganging on Petroni's now. Petroni has been dragged back by FLUXO. Unfortunately, the first blood goes to MAS Tigers, but also that is a one-on-one trade to Princess Frost because she has taken too much damage from the turret. And apparently we can see Zuka is helping out, Mai is on the top, and then we have Kaiser's running in now. Zuka just jumped in and Kaiser got the Invincible Warriors out, but just not enough to escape because Mai is attacks, and also Zuka has just so much bursting damage on the 2. So unfortunately for MAS Tigers, they already got 3 headcounts, and Zhenren without level 4, very dangerous now. Not sure, nothing can be done, and because this is the teleportation channel we just mentioned from Dachao to help the to assist the teammates back to the base, and got fully recovered back to the battlefield again.
not a very good beginning for FLUXO, because if you give them those killing numbers, again, ultimate already, the Sage's Might is there, locking Patroni down, is not protected by Valon because Valon have to go back just now, he's so low in the HP. That will be a butterfly reaction from this. Let's see what happens actually on the top. Xuan, perfect dive in end time together, joined by MS Kin. This double kill just simply worth it. I mean, Xuan is so good at this Mai. He plays with Mai all the time and actually got a few MVPs, right?
Yep, exactly.
Wow.
And also, like, you can see there is a skill from Mai also drag the enemy back. Exactly, it's just like Fuzi. And that's why, you know, in the Honors of the Kings series, the background is Fuzi is actually the master and Mai is the apprentice.
Let's see. They still want to follow FLUXO, have to fight back, you know, for some reason. Because if they keep doing this, like Moods getting on this Patroni all the time, they might be really dangerous. Frozen down, the Frigid Prison just got Liliana right there. Cozy went down one more time. I think FLUXO is gradually losing, you know, the master, losing the control of this game.
Because I don't think they are they can get that much used to for those non-ADC style of playing. And we can see Mai having a great dance with Byron, but Byron such a great recoveries at this point in time. But however, nobody can actually knife anybody. But Fuzi once again locked down on the marksmans, and then with teleportations from Dachao, everyone's here. However, Kathleen is still there with such a great damage. Luckily, they have saved Kathleen and also saved the first turret on the farm lane.
Yeah, lucky put, you know, those ultimate really saves like this company's life, going back to the battlefield again, using the ultimate, trying to deal those damage to those very low HP like member from Malaysia Tigers. But still, I think Company's ultimate is not like looking for those damage, you know. It's just a simple like means trying to
clean up.
Maybe a wave, maybe in a battlefield with very, very low HP. So yeah, Patroni still needs some time trying to farm up. I think that Jurgen needs to be preparing a company with Patroni all the time. You have to make good use of your passive instead of you just wandering around, you know, doing ganking. It's not working like this. Let's see, Cozy.
Yep, it's too dangerous, but also we can see Cozy is right there. Cozy just jumped in.
For 3 times now.
Yep, and Zuka's here from the teleportations. Wow.
Like every single time Moods have the ultimate, he will use it as long as it has a flash. He's ready for this flash with the ultimate. The Sage's Might is gonna be there all the time. And once this Patroni is being locked out by that cage, by that bind, they will soon, you know, using the teleportation, calling all the members from Malaysia Tiger who's doing nothing on the map, trying to, you know, gather around, get the kills, and take down the turrets.
Yeah, I like the expression, doing nothing on the map. Let's just go to the particular lanes and help out.
Yeah. You can always go back jungling, Zuka, but you have to get the kills, right? Like Xuan is busy doing laning, doing the solo kills, so the solo combat's on the top. So just, you know, leave Xuan there. Do not like get any troubles with Xuan. Xuan is doing quite well with the laning. So the person who's going to be teleported down definitely will be Zuka.
Yep, obviously Byron is under such a high pressure.
Very hard. Like Mai and Byron are actually CP, you know, couple from HOK stories.
Yeah, girlfriend chasing the boyfriend, you know, stay away.
Cute love story.
Yeah, so we have the apprentice, we have the master, we have the couple.
Yeah, let's see. The resurrection is there. Jin cannot escape away. Killing spree goes to Dachao. Zhe gets the kill. Shen wanted to dive in, joining the battlefield. Even though like Mai is really low, but look at Kaiser been stunned. They're frozen down.
Mai is running away.
Whoa, I can't see. I literally cannot see the HP bar over there.
Yeah, it was actually in the chaos. That kind of chaotic fight is something that is really interesting, you know, in both sides, because, you know, in this particular game, everyone is throwing everything they can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, but I think if you keep doing this, still, you know, who's getting more results will definitely be like Malaysia Tigers, because they can still using the split push. They have already got like 2 other turrets on the side lanes. Look at what happened just now. Petroni is trying his best to deal the damage using the ultimate, but still you can see that Cavani's like damage is still not online yet. He still needs a lot of time trying to farm up, buy those items he really need, or otherwise those auto attack is not that hurtful, it's not that lethal. Not to mention, I think the backline is not that vulnerable for Malaysia Tigers because they are using like a double soldier. It's not like they have a marksman over there.
Yep. And that makes Kaiser really hard to cut in, because like for these 2 days we sometimes see Kaiser, Kaiser's dragged back and then locked in the might. But Fuzi's back and then have a better HP recoveries. Da Qiao is now in the you think like she's in trouble, but she's not. And then for Shan using My E, tearing down the second the Tyrant. Now this is not healthy.
Yeah.
for Fluxos.
Yeah, if you keep on engaging with Malaysian Tigers, you're gonna find out will be like Mai is taking down, destroy everything you got from the map, maybe your turrets. And one more time, let's see the ultimate from Da Qiao trying to send somebody up. Eskin is ready to join into the team fight. Still, Fuzi is quite low, half HP remaining, but have the teleportation channel and back to the crystal again. Look at the mini map. You have to rush out trying to join the club, because all Malaysia Tiger is looking for is these ultimate, from Fuzi.
So run in and then like stand the pole and then drag people within that little circle. I feel sorry for Kaiser in this game.
Yeah, Kaiser does not have enough gold. Maybe 6K.
6K, yeah.
But like Zuka have 7.1K, but E 6.3K.
Yep. And for Kaiser, I think he is more like a utility jungle other than like assassin, especially got no backliner for him to cut off.
Quite a challenging time for for Haiku, trying to make some contribution to the team, but I think that they're just very confused as what can be they be doing right now. Look at the rest of the backlines here. Zuka, Diamond, and Cafani vanished away within seconds. Xuan is taking a lot of tower damage there. Look at the rest. Double kill goes to Zuka. There's simply just no fighting back abilities from Fluxo trying to engage anymore.
Yeah, because like obviously it is really good for them to take down Fuzi.
Yes.
But at that point in time, Da Qiao teleports all the teammates in, and you can see how much damage, like burst damage, was there from Zuka.
Because you can obviously see that you have already used all of your skills maybe up for this Fuzi. Yeah, so once you find this MS can happen on your backlines, there's no way out. There's no more skills ready for this.
Now the Tyrant is in MAS Tiger's hand, and they're now preparing themselves for a final fight. And Fuzi running in, trying to drag, once again dragged Cafani.
And he dragged 4 members back as well. And look at the Frigid Prison, actually first 3 members from Fluxo. Perfect team fights. I've never seen this. Look at Mai tried to get close to the Lydiana, but still got defeated at that point. But like Cozy will be the only member who's alive from Fluxo. Western Pan, he's looking up with a lot of hopes, because he will be the only member, the only hero who can clean this wave. But another Sage's Might is ready, and that will be the ace. That will be the end for this one.
Yep, that is the Sage Might from Fuzi, and you can see how devastating that kind of feeling can be towards Cafani. Because like for 4 times, Fuzi ran directly into it and pulled the pole just next to Cafani.
And I think this is only the start of Malaysia Tigers' journey for today, because they still have 2 more to go. They have 1 more with HYDRA, they have 1 more with SCARZ from Japan. That one is really worth waiting for. So yeah, let's see. I think that they are getting themselves warmed up with the following coming rounds in the group stage. So if you are that powerful, if you make it to the top 8, you'll be having those BO7s, double elimination in Shenzhen, China as well. So yeah, let's give our claps, and I think the way they're using the Da Qiao is just pure perfection, no mistake.
Yep, no mistake at all. And also probably this is the thing, because for the next round we're back to BO2 again. So when we have BO2, we will actually have more heroes need to be selected. Not like in BO1 in the wildcard qualifier, everyone is just trying to use the best hero that they are good at. But in the next time, like in the next round, a lot of strategies need to be implemented to the different teams. So it is actually a very good chance for MAS Tigers, especially for today. With 3 games, they can try a lot of combinations, especially with the original HOK heroes.
We have been talking about this a lot because normally when some hero is really OP, it got banned all the time. Maybe for example, Butterfly have like 99% of the banning rates here. So you have to get yourself, you know, being familiar with this type of hero. Maybe sometime in the future they might be set out, you know, available for you to choose. So you have to wait for that opportunity. So if that opportunity really lands, you have to be well prepared for this. So yeah, I think a very good strategy is coming out from Malaysia Tigers. You have to make good use of those remaining matchups till now at this very stage. So to like try to prepare more for the upcoming battles.
And just in this game, worth to mention, indeed, FLUXO did their very best because obviously they are not very sure how to play.
Yeah, they have no idea. Maybe this might be their first time or like very few experiences. It is that they are having this battle with the Fuzi and Dachao. They have no idea what's going on the map right now.
Yeah, and I think definitely for Muchi got a brilliant Fuzi's use and then created such a huge threat towards FLUXO. But I would like to give the credit to the whole team.
Of course.
Especially in the very last round of the team fight where LCC2 like frozen 4 of the opponents, and then with the winter coming and then everyone's gone.
I never see this. I saw Foods and Prince of Frost and Xiaqiao, the 3 members are always there for KBL team to play. But I never see like for one time Foods managed to draw back 4 person like in one row using the skill 1. Oh, super crazy. And we'll be like followed by the Frigid Prison, you know, the second skill from Princess Frost.
So it's like drag 4, frozen 4, and then MyE actually ran in there. So basically everyone vanished.
Yeah,
and
this
we can
will
see
be
like
the very last
this.
one, right?
Now that's the pole.
The ultimate. Wait for this.
Drag back.
Yeah.
Frigid
3
Prison.
and still 1 more follows.
Wow. You know, those preciseness is just amazing.
Yes. And still we have our post-match interview ready for us, and let's give time to Nora.
Thank you guys, and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the head coach from FLUXO. So please say hi to our audience first, please.
Hi, dear audience. I'm the head coach of FLUXO team, Soundless.
All right, and we mean like FLUXO, like with your journey in KIC, actually you win a lot of audience's heart. So what might the biggest improvement from the coach's perspective to seeing your team member?
I think maybe that's our support improvement, Vela Wang. He used, when he play some main support or tank support, he used to be always go to a dangerous and strange place during the scrims. But after have a chance coming to KIC and on the match stage, he never do so. Become more rational and really careful.
Play in a more mature way, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and actually we know that FLUXO, as we mentioned, you just win all of those audience hearts. So what might be the best quality that you can see, the greatest characteristics you can see from this team?
From this team, maybe, you know, we have a lot of lost game out of our expectation. But after the match, just during that midnight, they will always get back the emotion and also the operation on the stage.
Like
maybe
they never give up or be really frustrated about any
Yes.
failure. All right. And actually, we know that today you guys need to play against a lot of uphill challenge.
Yes.
So what might be the mindset for them before today's matchup kick off?
Happy game.
Happy game, enjoy it.
Yeah. you see, I first pick Byron. In fact, my plan in this game is first pick Zip or some other members of Darkel lineup. But the opponent banned Zip and picked Darkel.
It feels like
So
their
I
coaches
just asked
just
them
foresee it.
want to play what. Like Cavani, Liliana, these heroes are all come from my players. They say they want to play, I just pick.
Just enjoy the moment staying on the stage. So actually about our last question, we want to ask you about some cherished moment because we know that a lot of things happen in the journey in KIC. So what might be the most valuable moment for your team?
Most valuable moment, I think, is that yesterday we have 2 losses out of our expectation. And after that, I talked to the players about, in fact, this journey for us is really cruel, because we need to go back Brazil. Also, before KIC, we seem to be hopeful to join in the group stage and go out of qualify stage. But just yesterday, without EQ, I talked with them that I think their career not end for now, and their career will not be end at this moment. Maybe our top laner and shooter, they are a little old, but I think they can still go on their career. And the other 3 guys just 19 or 20. Long time for them. And just remember the mistake we made and remember our sadness. All these things are the most valuable thing for us. Remember this and come back to here next year.
That's really warm. That's really warm words, especially for your players. And I do believe it's only going to be the start of their pro game journey. And I do hope that all those failures or disappointment that they faced will be the base for them to gaining more wins in the future play. Thanks for sharing and thanks for having the interview. And we will be back after a short break.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back to the 3rd game of the second half of today, which is between Alpha 7 Esports and ISURUS.
Let's see, this will be the very last 2 games for Alpha Esports. Yeah, they have a lot of things going on in the next, like the second round for today, because they are doing this, going against with Impunity, they're having this with Zulus, and the very last one will be going against FUT Esports. Yeah, a very tight schedule for them to play. And for ISURUS, I think it's okay because they have like 2 on the first round, and this will be their very last matchups in this year's KIC wildcard qualifier.
Yep, so a lot of practice that they can make, for today's game, because they actually play 4 games today, which is very tight and a lot of pressures, and they need a lot of energies for those as well.
Yeah, we're gradually, say goodbyes to a lot of different teams, and these will be their graduation ceremony. So yeah, just make sure you enjoy your game, and just like Soundless, Justin, during the post-match interview, you enjoy your time, happy games, pick those heroes that you're really curious about, and trying to, find out how it's going on in the real game. And yeah, this will be a very important and a very precious memory, and I just have that hope for them, because I was quite emotional because we were listening to the interview with Soundless. So sometimes we really expect more, because in their countries and regions, it might be that easy, to attend into those esports tournaments. Those conditions, though, the time they have to get themselves more in touch with the games will be really limited. So they have to pay extra work. They have to work the hardest, to be this good at this game. So a lot of respects are on the lines here, and yeah, thank you so much for every single second and minutes in the wildcard qualifiers.
Right, so that's the heart presented to us from ISURUS coach. And also we can see Yuna's back in line, back to the starting lineup to play the clash lanes. So just wondering what kind of heroes that he would choose. And also just following up with what Tianyun mentioned, a lot of teams, especially for the players, they are not professional esports athletes most of the time in their countries and regions. They are more like taking additional time to train, and sometimes not in like a stadium style. It's more like in a neighborhood. So it's very difficult for some of the teams to gather together, and that's why to be on this stage, to experience the atmosphere of esports is something leave remarkable for them. And definitely for next year, the 2024 KIC, we will definitely see a lot of old friends just like this time coming back, and definitely next year we look forward to see ISG, and also for such as for Alpha 7 Esports, FLUXO, so all of them, please come back next year.
Yes, of course. Because before they became a esports player, joining into the KIC, some of them might be students, some of them might be working, some of them might be lawyers, coaches, or singers maybe. A lot of a very wonderful careers out there, but they are simply given that up for this opportunity to chase for the dreams for esports. I really respecting this kind of spirit.
Yep, so see how happy the players are, and seriously now I would like to say hello to your daughter for us.
Yeah, very cute.
Yeah, so that's the thing, also for the audience in front of the screen, like all the fans, please follow all this, also subscribe some of the media like social media channels online, to see how they grow from very much a newbie in the game and to like a more professional experts in the games. So by witnessing their developing careers, that will be something amazing to experience as well.
I think every career is so interesting, but being an esports player is super cool, because the experiences, the life you have will be really, really different with other jobs. For example, you have to stay with your teammates all the time. There's no rest for you. There's no solo time. You're going to be preparing with your teammates all the time. You're sharing the same dorm. You're living together. And every day you have to training. You have to go for those exercises. There's up to 4 matchups total every single day for the scrims. You have to get up early, eating breakfast, doing physical training, and after that, the first round of the training, the scrims in your own club. Maybe you're living in a house, maybe you're living in a dormitory. It depends on the arrangement from the clubs, and you have to work really, really hard, because you might only have one day to rest, and for that single one day, you might still want to exercise more, or otherwise you will be chased up by the other players. So the competition is really really, really fierce, especially in China, in KPL, because we have so many talents, so many very young talents who is like equally potential, equally talent, trying to fighting for the only one spot for the starting list. So yeah, just imagine their life is not that interesting actually. You have to work really, really hard, undergo and with a lot of very mediocre days to get through and get near to those trophies.
And that's why we say esports is different with just playing a game.
Yes.
Yeah, completely different because they are athletes.
Yes.
They have to follow a very strict routines every day. And let's dig into this match between ISURUS and Alpha 7 Esports. So we have ISG on the blue side and Alpha 7 A7 Esports on the red side. So now we would look at the bands, still very ordinary and very much what we call like permanent band on Butterfly, and also got Iggy on the band.
I think ISURUS is getting themselves with a quite good starting point. You know, in the early 2 days, they're basically living on the 5th place on the rankings. But like yesterday, they got failed several times, and for today, yeah, they're losing to Impunity Esports. So under huge pressure. So still, like this time, this will be the end of their journey for today, for this year. So let's just together witness and wait for what will be their final draft.
Yep, and for ISURUS, they got Zenao to be picked. So basically, such a swinging positions hero. Probably we can see a very tough assassin type of lineups for this game.
Look at Thierry and Liliana being the double cores for Alpha 7. Very surprised, you know, not a lot of very uncommon hero is being placed. Because from Alpha 7 or like TDT, you know, TDT is really, really interesting. They love to see, you know, there's a lot of variety when it comes to their personal hero pools. So I deeply believe that they have a lot of deeper hero pools hidden in somewhere. We really want to see this.
Yep, so we have Zuka, as I just mentioned. They probably will pick a relatively tougher, you know, ways for junglings. And then we have now everyone so happy, clapping, you know. This is the atmosphere.
Yeah.
And this is why we started from the very beginning of the days. We say, please come to Shanghai offline and witness the games that they play. And now we have Alliance being picked on Alpha 7 Esports for Clash Lanes. So this is a hero. I don't think they used Alliance before, like in KICs.
Yeah, definitely. The Alliance is. It's very interesting because Alien used to be an OV hero, but he got copied and sent to HOK in this year. So actually at the very first beginning, this game, this hero joining HOK, it will be a really, really aggressive hero, very powerful. A lot of KPL players are trying their best, trying to exercise with this hero. And yeah, with this collide, with this mixture of the AOV and HOK, we finally see, you know, Alien finds a lot of acquaintance from AOV as well. A lot of soldiers are there.
So now some of the KPL teams are actually looking for a way to counter on Alliance as well. And for the second round, we see all those very important marksmen and also assassins has been put on the band. We got Marco Polo and Ollie from Alpha 7 Esports, and Murad and Sinestra.
Not much marksmen are there for ISURUS trying to pick. Solaris is okay, Fun is okay, Konsoru can be picked out, all depending on what kind of composition ISURUS is trying to get, and what happened with the Zhonghui. Are they deciding on the Zhonghui? Is it fixed?
I think they will. Well, one of my favorite hero as well, Zhonghui.
Okay, cool.
Yep, that is a lockdown.
Yeah, I mean, this locking down is not that uncommon in KPL because we use Zhonghui to try to counter Daqiao a lot. So the mechanism from Zhonghui is really interesting. You have your skill 2 as a hook. You know, you can always use your hook trying to drag someone away from the battlefield. So it will be a very strong suit as to like the crowd control ability. You can use it trying to initiate, but the hook is really narrow, so you have to make good use of your hook and trying to get those very precise targets. Maybe Consoryu.
Yep, but the thing is that Consoryu got a skill that can actually run away from the hook, and the thing is that just the reason I say like my favorite hero like for Zhongkui is that, you know, if our fans is watching here, if you are not familiar with Zhongkui, but if you play another mobile game and it is very similar to a hero called Butcher, so you can actually hook some your enemy directly to you, and with the ultimates for Zhongkui you can actually suck the energies in, leave the enemies just in front of you, and that is also created a very good CC chains as well.
For Isil, Suzuka, and Consoryu will be their double cores, but the like Consoryu will be very like late game hero. But you really need to pay a lot of time trying to wait for her trying to scale in the late game. So yeah, I was kind of worried like Alpha 7 Esports, if they are really being so aggressive in the mid and early, and if like Selena really uses Zhongkui so well, I'm a little bit afraid of this Consoryu might be not given that much of the time trying to buy those items he really need. And this will be the main reason why, you know, Consoryu is not so common in this current meta, because this is a meta of early game rhythms and tempos. So I think, yeah, Consoryu does not stand a higher chance trying to be those like priority heroes being picked out.
Right, but if this game goes for more than 20 minutes,
yeah,
then,
obviously,
then Consoryu might be, you know, in more of a favorite. But in the beginning stage, especially before the mid stage, Consoryu is somehow in a deep trouble. Like especially with we have Alliance, Lilianas on the opposite, and also worth to mention Cao Cao as well. And Cao Cao in this batch of the game, actually some of the teams will use him as a jungler, because the amount of like Cao Cao's attack speed increased by 10% for 5 seconds every time he uses a skill, and stack up to 5 times, and that's why his overall attacking speeds can be really fast and pose a huge damage to the enemies.
For me, I think Consoryu is a very well-structured character, very balancing out. So the only thing I think this hero is missing is those early game and mid game damage. But consider it as a whole. You can see those like Oak Bolt provided with the skill 1. You have a very long range of attack where you can shoot in a very long arrow towards certain targets, dealing a lot of damage and clean the wave really fast. And the skill 2, protecting winds. This will be a very important skill for Consoryu, because you can gain a movement speed, a boost, and as well you can get immune to all physical damage. Sometimes it will be a super powerful skill when you're facing those physical damaging assassins. And the ultimate, given Consoryu 1 extra dash, he goes down and slows down the enemy and stuns and leaps backwards for a little bit. This will be a huge mint, you know, trying to keep herself safe during the team fights. So she is really a well-structured hero. As to late game survival skills, as to late game damage, a lot of things are happening in this hero, but the only minor thing is lacking is those early game damage.
Yeah, exactly. Just as what Tianyun just mentioned to you, if you're not familiar with this hero, definitely when we're entering the game, you will see a lot of different kinds of movements from her, and the ways probably Winji will play Consoryu, and definitely within the game we will do more interpretation of this particular hero to you.
And for Alpha 7 Esports, all we can count on in initial laning maybe to Zhongkui, because like Zhongkui can be played with a very creative way. You can try, you know, trying to steal those buffs away from the jungles here. Yeah, you can always try to start the whole game by like use the hook trying to, you know, take it away, you know, take the blue away, take the red away, trying to steal some time from the opponent's jungler, or somehow you can just simply lies on your lanes and you know, give those constant threats to the marksman who's like standing on the other side of the map.
So we're not sure how our friends from, you know, the international arena can get used to Zhongkui at this point in time, because in China, like, or in KPL, sometimes within the game, just we normally play, we will have Zhongkui sit in the bush that is just in the middle of the river. That is, you got a vision to your opposite side's blue buff, and so when the blue buff is coming out, and then you know the assassin is going for their blue buff, just hook the blue buff out and slow down the gold accumulations. That is loving. Yep. And that's the way you play Zhongkui. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now getting into the game between ISURUS and Alpha 7 Esports. And we have blue side, ISURUS and Alpha 7 Esports on the red.
I think that this will be the very first time. We have a lot of KPL teams for several years, and this will be the very first time we see like two coaches hugging and giving like heart shapes to the audiences.
Yep.
Very lovely scene.
And that is the spirits that we received from the American continent.
Of course, of course. I really love those passion, you know, coming from all over the world. They're bringing different cultural like diversity to our like KIC. I really love to see this.
Yep, and that's why this is a very international integrated, you know, contest that you are experienced in China. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now in the Heroes Gorge between ISURUS and Alpha 7 Esports.
Let's see the laning and the lineup. Very interesting one. Let's see how like contrary can try to get to the scaling point, whereas A7 need to see us like to show us those surprises they have been hidden for so long. Let's see, where's Zhongkui? Where's Zhongkui?
Where's Zhongkui?
My eyes all
Zhongkui is
on
actually
Selena.
Zhongkui is actually with Alien.
Yes.
Yeah, probably Zhongkui is going to the blue buff area really soon after they help Alliance to claim the sprite.
Yeah, he's trying to, you know, help like Alan do the laning here. And Ocean goes up, trying to help Unia better.
And this is a very good move. Obviously, they have experience and witness how Zhongkui normally can play it. And so you have the support player and the mid laner to help to protect the blue buff.
Nothing happened. Selena is using this Zhongkui in a very traditional way, you know, as a very traditional support, trying to speed up for the jungler, trying to help more during the lanings, and they are now diving into the jungles here. Look at Zhongkui using a hook. That will be the hook we're talking about all the time. Sick might be running down the first block. Also, Norvus. Let's see the following of the teammates. Ocean is quite dangerous. It's quite dangerous being cornered by two members from A7. But like Zhongkui got frozen down there. Still follows Norvus. Are you still trying to make something happen? No. No more skills is available.
Exactly. Like all the skills has been used. And also, like ladies and gentlemen, if you're not familiar with Zhongkui, you see when Zhongkui was eliminated by the enemies. Let's look at this team fight first. Everyone's gathering in. And Princess Frost actually got the Frigid's presence twice in this particular team fight and to fight men back.
Wow, Norvus is really dangerous because he has already used the ultimate, trying to be safe. And look at this, teleportation might be used by Sick because Fax can just not simply get there. He's completely blocked by Xenial. They're helping each other a lot.
Yes. That's the team spirit.
You know, you go first, I will follow.
Yep. And you see, that is the, you know, how this is Zhongkui, you know, drag the blue buff back, but at this point in time, Zhongkui is having the CC, but everyone needs to stay away from that particular area that Zhongkui being eliminated because that is a explosion.
Yeah, that will be the passive with the Zhongkui. Once it's down, those circle leaving on the map will be exploding within seconds, and that damage will be even like more than the other like actual skills. Alright, look at this. Almighty is helping Benigas to take this blue away. Oh, one more time, like two double blue getting like invaded.
Yep, so the Cao Cao is actually having a really good time in assaulting jungles, and especially with the help of Zhongkui. And now we can see A7 posting a lot of threats now, and now moving in to look at Tika. And now we can see Zhongkui. The only problem with Zhongkui is that the second skill with the hook needs to be more accurate, and Cao Cao not enough to encounter 3 enemies.
And Gucci has used the ultimate trying to make sure and guarantee this kill on Boniga's. Cao Cao went down. Actually, in this current meta in HOK, Cao Cao has been renewed, but for this one, it will be the older version of Cao Cao.
Yep.
Oh wow, super close. Travel through the ears. Look at Almighty, super dangerous. Being slowed down by the winter is here, and this will be, you know, the oak bolt we talked about, the first first skill from Kansoru. And also have a double buff. Very good news.
Yep. All of a sudden, like Concert G is now having 3.3k.
Wow. Leading hugely.
Yep. That is actually really good. And look at, Zhonghui is going back, so they can actually have a good opportunities to finish the Tyrant with a better damage. Concert G is now getting the red buff and looking for initiations definitely in the next 3 minutes.
I think if you give like Concert with this kind of opening, their early game ago lead will be quite good. So yeah, I think it will be a very good news for the side of ISURUS, because you definitely be counting out those items from the Concert. If you can try to keep up with the pace, those items are quickly belted out. Though I think that they are approaching to their good, you know, times, nearly around
looking at
13. Yeah, 13 minutes will be the tops, you know, for this hero to have like 4 items you need.
So now we can see Terry is also farming up pretty good, and the damage is alright, but the problem is that Zuka still need to look for an opportunities to enter the battlefield. And now we can see Zhonghui is actually waiting in the grass.
Here's Liana. I think both teams are looking for those opportunities to actually engage. I think both teams are ready because they are so confident about their damage. A7 are in line, waiting in the bush. Like Prince of Frost might have some ideas, you know, someone is in the bush because they literally have their vision go into the brush and never appear anymore. So yeah, they know someone is hiding in there. And Almighty is gathering around. I think the teleportation is working. A7 is looking for some team fights here. But Fast got quite low. Alden going deeper, 1 versus 4. He might be outnumbered. Look at the rest of the teammates. Zhonghui gets 1 target back, and good, there goes Winji. And Kansoru is down, Umia is down. Look at Thierry, still trying to search for more, but without the red, he cannot simply just slow down the enemies. Will be followed by Fex. Liliana already came back to quite a healthy state, but got quite chipped out because of the tower damage at the very last end. Still favoring the side of A7.
Another chaotic team fight just happened, and also Cao Cao having the blue, like the 3rd blue for Cao Cao. And Terry needs to go back now because everyone's out from ISG. What I'm really scared is that if Zhonghui catch the wrong person, directly next to, you know, Terry, then Terry will be vanished.
Yeah, this is you know, double-sided sword.
Yeah,
you might hurt yourself.
Yeah, downside if you're not careful. But Terry still gone.
So dominant, so dictating in this game. With the help of Xenia, those Angelic Splendor is going to be helping Sick a lot, trying to do those exchange damage. Here comes Ninorvus. Whether this alien can find a way to go through, but, you know, still, Mankushe have the ultimate, so yeah, they have to go back. The damage is not online, Almighty is gone.
Yeah, but obviously we can see, you know, Nine Novas to have this alliance actually creating a lot of pressures to ISURUS.
Yes, of course. I think this alliance is super well farmed. 5.4k for their entire game. I think it's leading the ranking board for A7. And look at these Zuka and Kansoru. Yeah, Kansoru is still well farmed.
Now everyone's... Oh, that is a good one.
That's really, really close to Prince of Frost, but he's got stunned by the ultimate from Zhang Fei. And let's see, Almighty also falls because they are quite cornered. Double kill goes to Sick. This Zuka together with Xenia again get a very good victory, you know, during the team fights. Alan comes. But I think only 2 members. Are they ready for a 2 versus 4?
Right, Alliance in the house, but it's not enough yet. But Alliance trying to go there, but with the attacks from Concert Use, still chasing down. They are not finished yet.
They have tried their very best, you
Yep.
know. The Norvus has tried his very best trying to get Ocean away from picture. At least you have to earn something back because obviously like the A7 are losing a lot. But look at the goal difference. No, let's see the replay here on the battlefield just now. Like Selena used the hop but missed the target. Unfortunately, look at this, Zuka.
Wow.
Just found a very perfect angle, you know, get in line, and that will be the targets from the two backlines from A7, Thax and Almighty at the same time.
Right now, A7 needs to be prepared themselves a little bit more. Do not run into those narrowing space. Otherwise, with a hit from Zuka, a lot of
Topside, what happened? 1-on-1. Well, solo battles. Level 13 versus level 12, and Fax have already used a flash. Yeah, maybe somehow like Sig got it covered. He might be hiding in the bush or, you know, waiting for somebody to be here trying to clean the wave.
Yeah, and we can see Concert U is already fully farmed up, and with the Doomsdays in the Eternity Blades and also the Shadow's Ripper, it's just way too much damage from
just
Concert
simply,
U now.
you know, waiting for someone to try and come here
Once
and
again.
clean away. But definitely, this positioning is not good because you do not, you know, trying to push away further in that certain direction. Too dangerous. You are so far away from the rest of your teammates, and you have definitely no vision here.
And now the both teams are trying to get the turret, but obviously, if we look at the HP bar at this point in time, it's actually in favor of ISG. And the both teams are actually trying to force each other into the battle.
Like 50-50, even though like Alpha 7 is losing a lot during in the like killing numbers, but I think still the control, the control of the game, you can still manage to turn a lot of things over by one single team fight. As long as I think that Selena can have this initiation on this Konsoru, if Konsoru is away from the picture, I can see the turnovers, right, for A7. And not to mention, the second ability from Konsoru can only dodge like physical damage, but not magical damage. So Lidiana will still put a lot of very lethal threats to Konsoru.
Yep, so another 3 or 4 seconds from the hook. The only thing I was hoping is that please do not hook the wrong person. And now, Alliance got froze down.
Look at Lidiana goes down as well. Very good initiation coming from Mangusha. Double kill goes to Zuka. Let's see, that will be an ace. That will be the finish for the triple kill goes to Zuka as well.
Yep, so they have the Shuggle Vanguard just behind them, and they do have enough strength to tear down the
final crystal.
Yeah, very last crystals of today. And ladies and gentlemen, let's give a congratulation to ISG ISURUS for this game.
Doing a great job, especially they have one more like scores, you know, than Alpha 7 Esports. Definitely you have to do a better job according to the rankings and the standings we're looking at. And yeah, this will be the very last battle for ISURUS. This will be a very good ending for them as well. You'll, you know, go in home with a victory in your pocket. Congratulations to them. Look at the holding together. Like, it's quite an emotional like moments for both teams. They're literally like, oh, wow, okay, thank you for this one. Thank you for this one.
Right, that is really touching at this particular point in time.
You know, somehow it reminds me a little bit because like you are on different teams in the game, in the battle, but somehow after it's been done, it's finished, you still are colleagues, you are friends from different countries and regions. You are gathered here because you share the same dream and the same pursuit.
Yep, so friendship always comes before the victory, like winning or losing. So at this point in time, ISURUS are...
there's a lot of fans over there.
Right. So once again, I would like to say a really good journey for ISURUS this time, and they actually trained themselves and participating in the full series of KIC in the beginning stage. So good experience for them to learn and then take home. And next year, definitely we look forward for their performance, because remember last year ISURUS wasn't that good yet.
Of course, because we have already got like the year before, the version of 1 year before them, and comparing with they have it right now, you are see a huge like difference, and they really made a lot of very like substantial progress as to the early on version of themselves. So yeah, I still see a lot of hopes, and because last year we were doing this online, so I didn't really much get the opportunity to face them, you know, how to face a face-to-face interview with them. And actually this time we got the opportunity to actually meet them, get to know them, and just on the game, they're like super strong soldiers fighting for their team. And if we are in the like backstage, you found them being really like polite, super like passionate, very friendly, very enthusiastic persons everywhere. So yeah, just hope to see them next year.
Yep, all those outstanding performance this time. We definitely will see that next time next year. Yeah, but in terms of the next game we are coming up with is
after Alpha Esports and ISURUS will be having FLUXO from Brazil versus One Team Esports from a GCS region. So One Team Esports, they are always winning. This is a very, very magical thing. Yeah, we never have like one team like running undefeated all the time in the KIC for this one, right?
Yep. No.
For the KPL qualifiers, loses one time, wins one time. You know, always changing. But like one time, one team esports will be the only team till now at this very stage. We see them kept winning undefeated and like showing off the talent to a lot of different enemies.
A very young team, but with 9 wins straight. Like this is something extraordinary.
They're looking for the next one. They're looking for their final wins. Like yesterday, I was having that interview with the marksman. I still remember. I basically asked every single player from one team this kind of question, and like the answer is really the same, the similar. Is because they feel so confident about getting a 10 wins out of this qualifier.
Now if we look at the team stacks, especially like for this both teams, Concert U is actually growing really well, and that is also a very special features for WinG, because like in this whole tournament during KICs, WinG's marksman is very eye-catching.
They have been leaving with a lot of highlights, so a lot of things to be like reflection, you know, for us trying to think about more. And for KPL teams, definitely you have more chances and time trying to learn more stuff coming from different country region, how they understand this patch, how they play this hero. They might be different and somehow might be helping us a lot. Let's see the MVP here. The MVP will be given to Sick, this Zuka from ISURUS. Very nice job done, because you can see every single time he is so like accurate into the crowd and just get to those backline, who is the most important one from Alpha 7 Esports.
And what we like to say is Sick, yes indeed you have a lot of sick moves.
Yes, of course.
Like, but also like just not just Zuka, but also some other heroes as well, like just like this. Jumping in and patiently waiting around, and then goes in again. Such a bursting damage to Liliana. And then let's check it out. Zuka actually got hooked by Zhongkui, but all of a sudden jumped in with Z-Now and then create such explosions to the next the opposite team. And then once again one-on-one with Liliana. Unfortunately, Liliana got knifed down by Zuka. And let's look at him once again.
Unbelievable. Oh, this will be the best one, you know. Oh, comboed with Zhangfei's ultimate. Get to the max and finish in 2. Using 1 second to do this. All right, we are ready for a post-match interview. And let's give our time to Nora. Let's see who's with us.
Thank you guys, and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the head coach and the mid laner from ISURUS. So please say hi to our audiences first, please.
Hi everyone. Tem que falar por favor. Hola para todo el mundo.
Hola, salve.
All right, and last game done, and you guys been through a lot. up and downs in the journey in KIC. So how do you feel right now, and also how he feel right now?
Ok, a pergunta é como se sente neste último jogo? Já não tem mais para competir?
No último jogo foi bem suave. No começo do campeonato estava nervoso, na primeira partida, mas no decorrer das partidas foi mais suave.
Okay, so at the beginning of the tournament, I'm a little bit nervous because I'm a rookie one, but now at the end, I'm more comfortable, so definitely it's okay for him.
Then how do you feel right now as the head coach?
Well, I'm a little bit sad because I guess we have an opportunity to qualify today and we let them go, so I'm a little bit sad, but it's okay.
Yeah, but you guys still like win the respect, and also we can definitely see the improvements compared to last year's performance. So what exactly kind of journey that you've been through as the head coach? Like how'd you group the team together and how'd you find him? Like what's going to be the storyline between you guys?
Well, the first of all, we improved because we work with many Chinese teams. Their level is too high, so we learn a lot from them. In Latin America, we find Ocean because he's top 1 on Brazilian server, so he has a lot of level. So we decided to pick up him, and he's here.
And we know that this is actually the first time for Ocean to participate in this kind of tournament, pro games. So what did he learn most from this kind of experience?
Ok, como é a primeira vez para você aqui no competência assim internacional, como ha sido a experiência para você?
Foi uma experiência incrível, meu primeiro campeonato internacional e também presencial. O nível aqui é muito alto e foi uma experiência incrível, vou levar para minha vida.
Well, the experience is excellent. My first time here on the stage and with all of those crowns. And he want to take this remember for every life.
So is there anything he wants to say to his family member or to his fans?
Quer falar algo para sua família e para seus fãs?
Agradecer pelo apoio de todo mundo que estava me acompanhando em casa, mandando mensagem, tudo. E é isso, obrigado pelo apoio.
Okay, he wants to say to everyone, thank you from the family, the friends, everyone text him and say, great, you're doing a good job, so thank you for everyone.
You also did a great job, like you guys all did a great job. So what might be the most memorable moment for you and for him?
¿Cuál fue un momento más memorable del torneo?
De tudo?
Sim.
Pode falar qualquer coisa?
É o momento mais memorável.
Eu acho que foi ali pertinho de dar o GG contra a TAIWAN, a emoção foi a flor da pele, então esse momento ali marcou muito.
Well, for him it's the moment when we cannot win the game versus one team. We put a bit nervous, we make a mistake and we lose the game at the end. So that's the moment.
And what's it for you?
For me, maybe it's today because it's the last day we are here in Shanghai. I love the city, so probably today the best day and the sadly day too.
It's quite a long day, actually. It's quite a long day. But still, what has been done. And we know that the future is going to be so bright for you guys. So what's going to be your next plan?
From me, from the staff, definitely come back again, keep working, waiting the game in Latin America, and try to come back again next year with more level than now. ¿Cuál es el plan para você para o ano que viene?
Levar essa experiência para casa, acompanhar o que eu fiz aqui, que tive de experiência e poder levar para o meu jogo.
Take that experience for Brazil and show everyone his level and show what he learned here in the Shanghai.
Thanks for sharing. I'm really looking forward to you guys and get back to the stage, get revenge on the stage anyway, and really hope that we can see you guys again. Thanks for your support and thank you too. Gracias. Gracias. And after a short break, we will be back.
Right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our next game between FLUXO and One Team Esports.
This will be the very last one for One Team Esports. They are gradually getting to the finish line with a 9 wins in one row, and definitely they're looking for the 10th win. So it will be quite a record for one team, you know, trying to win in such, you know, high-level tournament with a 10 wins. Normally, we're only going to be seeing this in the regular season from KPL, because KPL have a longer season, long times. But yeah, since the battles are really fierce right now, so in recent, like, in the latest seasons, we never see even one team, you know, being that good. So they gave themselves like 10 wins. So this is a really amazing, this kind of scores and this kind of records. So definitely, I think this will be another driven force for One Team Esports trying to get this wins to their side.
Yep, and also for FLUXO, and this is also their very last game in KIC tournaments. And at this time, I think to have One Team Esports to be the very last opponent for FLUXO is definitely will be a lifelong lessons to be learned.
And you know, if to take another look at the standings right there, we're leaving out the top 5. Actually, ISURUS with 4-6, FLUXO with 3-6, and looking maybe at a 4-6, right? And the Daredevil team 3-7, the Swords East were 3-7. Actually, the following 4 teams are all so tightened up. So HYDRA, what HYDRA really did so great is they gained those winning victory relationship and gained those very important like winning with these 2 teams.
Yep, because we were actually thinking about ISURUS and also FLUXO to be in the 5th place, but obviously HYDRA did a very good performance and then received that one very important point and make them into the 5th place, which can help them entering the next round of the game.
Look at the bans here. They're making very fast decisions. With the bans already done here, and look at the picks right now. Company will be paired with Aya on the bottom side as a duel, and Duen will be taken. I think it will be a swingy choice, because you can either like get it on the top and like Wilver from SCARZ did, right? And you can always use it as a jungler or depending on your strategies. And for FLUXO, this is interesting. Is it gonna be an Angela?
Not sure about that, because we haven't. I don't think we saw Angela.
Only one time. I think in the 5th round of KPL Qualifiers 07, someone. Beijing Weibo or Wuhan Easy Pro, I forgot.
It was Weibo used some Angela, and that was the only time in KIC this time. Nope, they changed.
Yep. But this might be the very first time for Cozy to use Mai.
And you know, probably we will be surprised by him. And then at this pointing stage, we are going into the 2nd phase, and probably, you know, especially for FLUXO, they know how crazy, you know, the One Team Esports can be, so probably the clash lanes and the mid lanes will be their very final choice for the bans. So they have Mai, and then from One Team Esports, they know Sony is also a very good clash lane player, so Lianpo is away. And also I think for iCrew actually use Lianpo to farm before. And that's why with the banning on Lianpo, it can actually eliminate 2 of the players to have the opportunities to play him.
Murad and Mai. Let's see the last one. Prince of Landing.
So that's a lockdown, and we have Lianpo and Prince of Landing being locked from One Team Esports. And now Patroni, what will be the 4th selection of the heroes from you? I'm really curious about that, and you're not gonna be serious about that, right? So, so you have like 2 marksmen in the game. That is something very unusual, but normally we will see in the KPL seasons sometimes DNJ and Fang.
Like you saw double warriors, why not double shooters? I think it's okay, you know, enjoy your time. But I think still might be quite vulnerable, because you still have a Mai as your mid laner, right? So Lam makes more sense.
Yep, as a jungler. So we have from One Team Esports, a very interesting choice. The second time we witnessed this choice, which is Dr. Bien. And then for the Clash lane, we have Irie to be selected. And
There is still like hesitating a lot.
Yeah.
The switching those choices quite fast. So let's see who will be the very next pick. Dr. Bien with yeah, I think if they are so sure with that Dr. Bien like strategy, they have to make sure this company gets a lot of gold, or otherwise you are losing quite of those gold and quite of those damage you really need. And the very last one from below, this Zhang Fei trying to initiate, trying to give more shield to protect Thierry, but they have already get a zip on their own side. So but it's locked down, so who's gonna be the support? Maybe Zip still? And Zhang Fei goes to the top?
It really depends on what hero ability that shows by. Okay, so we have Zhang Fei.
Yeah, finally. Some magical things happen.
Yeah, probably gonna change this the ability from the hero abilities.
Common skills.
Yeah, common
but
skills.
yeah, I think the damage level is enough. Like Thierry, Maestronary, and Lam adding together. If you're leading, those damage you need, those burst damage you need, and not to mention initiations are good. And still you have a zip, trying to initiate. But I think like Clash Lane Zhang Fei is really interesting because I used to play this a lot.
Oh, really?
But yeah,
you Clash Lane Zhang Fei?
Yeah.
Okay.
I accept for several times because we have that specialized item in HOK, but it's not included in this patch. Yes. So I think maybe the item choices might be different because if you are a support, you definitely have to build those support items. And apart from that, maybe those armoring items to build up your HP, to build up your tankiness. But if you're a frontliner, maybe you're looking for a nightmare axe of tournament, maybe like shorten down your cooldown and getting more like physical piercing abilities. Finally, something very interesting to be accepting and to in the real game.
I think for the smitey Zhang Fei, it is very much like building himself into a really heavyweight tank to actually steal the dragons.
I think it's not that on how to say this one. It's not that
common. No.
It's not that uncommon actually, because we think Lian Po goes to the top all the time.
Yeah.
It just like switch your perspective. Maybe you just consider it to be the Lian Po on the top lane, right?
Yep, and we can see the both coaches from the two teams actually have a fist fight, and that is actually really cool. So now we are entering the next game between One Team Esports on the blue side and FLUXO on the red side. And this is the very last game for the both teams, so let's look forward for their playing tactics within the game. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our gorge of 2023 KIC qualifying match.
Just want to see what will be the item choices from someone.
Yeah, that is actually really interesting. Let's wait and see.
Irie might quite find it quite annoying because dealing with Zhang Fei.
Yeah.
And also the Arcana, right? That Sonny actually have. Those details.
So probably there are a lot of question marks in One Team Esports at the moment, just like how they face the other team.
Athena.
Yeah, the Athena, and also the fully gold accumulated Li Yanfang. Yeah. So let's see how Irie will encounter Zhang Fei on the Clash lane.
Oh, already.
Right.
Huge HP lead. Jiezai, having a great time.
Yeah, even though they definitely have a lot of question marks, but they will continue to play as good as they're supposed to be.
Yeah. Here's the thing, like sometimes your opponents might get a very weird composition, but instead of trying to focus trying to figuring out how to counter it. Like the best thing for you is just stay at your original plan. Do what suits you the most. Like the previous interview, actually, Psyche is sharing this strategy with us. No matter where this Athena is, we are just focusing on our laning phases, on our winning lanings, and do it according to the original plan. Yeah, I think this is really needed when you are facing like difficulty and problems maybe during the game. Let's see. Rotations happened, like full members, like making a very quick rotation roaming down there. Mai followed. Zhangfei is following as well. Look at Haiku. The Lam is here. Knocks back Dun. Dun is really tanky. Here comes Irie and the initiation from Sony as well. Look at this. Lucky is so low. The use skill too to get onto the shoulders, but still Zip had to go down, and also as well as Haiku.
Yep, that is not a good beginning for this game.
Of course.
Because they can immediately get invading the jungling areas, and then another 90 seconds they can get themselves ready for the Dark Tyrants.
I think the way they initiate is good, but the target they choose is the wrong guy. I mean,
why choose Dun?
Yeah. Just consider if like this will be the other members from one team, this man was already done, you know.
Yeah, but luckily, luckily in the very beginning stage, we have Aya jump directly on top of Liliana.
Yes.
Yep. So now, and we do like when we, in terms of saying, you know, the lineup is quite weird. There is a saying in KPL: the weirder you can get, the faster you can win.
Yeah. And actually.
So let's see how weird they can be at this point in time.
A top laner with a Zhangfei can get to level 4 very soon. He used very little time, you know, to have this ultimate ready for that team fights. Yeah, I think they are looking for more. Zip is there trying to knock out the enemies, but unfortunately it's not going to be followed up by their teammates. I think this one will be the one where like one team can start to build those differences. Like the previous one, still, because it's too early in the game, you have so limited of the neutral objective trying to farm up upon. But from now on, with like Villona goes down, with Cozy being almost taken away for that team fight. So yeah, I think now will be the hardest time for Flux, trying to fight back another one. Haiku goes down one more time. It's not a disaster.
Really difficult for Lan to encounter Dun at this stage.
Lan has been going down for 2 times for this game, and the game has been just started with a full minute and it's like 20 seconds.
20 seconds, yes. And already 5-1.
Yeah, this will be the game for One Team Esports to finally show us the muscles they have, you know. Today, we're seeing like one team being challenged by a lot of different teams and a lot of different compositions. But no matter how weird or how creative, how new those like drafts are gonna be, they're always like as calm as like ever, and still the best, you know, in the game.
Indeed, and Lan is just try his very best to get the blue buff, and then with the protections of his teammates. However, now everyone is going to, you know, surrounding One Team Esports, but with the Zhangfei, it's really hard to initiate a fight at this moment. And especially the jungle, the neutral creatures has already been cleaned up by Kathleen, and Kathleen is having those cannons there, and Zai 1 versus 4, still leaving a really good space of survivals. Zhangfei got the ultimates out, but with Kathleen back there, continue with the throughput on the damage. It's really difficult for Zhangfei to bear, and Zip is gone as well.
I think that's it. Like eliminating all the things, oh, look at this. Irie really wanted to get to Petroni, suffering so hard even on their own turrets, and leaves another cannon out there. I think it's only the start of the beginning from this snowballing from One Team Esports. They're taking everything they have. Like Jiezai, this company, the most vulnerable backliners are literally farming up in FLUXO's own territory. Just imagine what will be those kind of pressure you have at this very beginning. happening at this very second for the side of Fluxo. Zip wanted to initiate. He actually got to Campany, but there's no following up damage. Like they'll don't have to tell the rest of the team is, you know, I will be getting in. Follow me, please. Just watch out for the position from their damage.
And
dealers.
Zip was actually too far away, you know, rolling down there. If he can actually bounce back from the walls, that will be a lot better in this way. And obviously, we can see Wilao playing in these two games, somehow disconnected a little bit with the marksmen and also the teammate.
Look at this already, high ground tower. I think everything is moving so fast. It's happening so fast with the speed that we can possibly imagine. Let's see, Zip goes down one more time, unstoppable already to Liliana, and still they're waiting for the red and they're waiting for the waves. I think this will be the biggest gap that we've seen even before 8 minutes.
Exactly. So 11-1, very difficult for them. And Zhang Fei, hopefully Zhang Fei can initiate back from an afterhand, and then all the minions are actually going in. Another high ground tower will be damaged.
Oh, look at this!
That is a good starting.
Very good start. Look at see that Liliana being knocked up, but here comes. Where's the following damage?
Exactly. Like, where is Terry? Lan was all there. You know, Haiku did a lot of damage.
And the initiation is really good. I mean, how they started all things is good, like with this Zip, with this Zhang Fei's ultimate, and this Mai, but still, they're facing too much of the goal differences here. So you do not have enough damage trying to follow up, trying to guarantee the kills belong to your side.
Yep, but Fluxo, come on, you guys got a really good starting and really good initiation. Let's do one more time.
You know, this will be the very first time I think Fluxo is pretty much, you know, getting warmed up for this composition. But still, at the same time, this is about to be the end for One Team Esports trying to close off this entire game.
Yep, because now they are at the Dark Tyrants area, and then got the buff from the Tyrants, and with a larger damage is quite devastating for Fluxo now.
Really devastating indeed. Red buff being gone, Dark Tyrant being taken away. Those waves cannot simply, you know, touch the wave that easily. You might be targeted.
And you have Cathany with the Shadow Ripper, Eternity Blade, and the Sun Chaser already, before 8 minutes.
Blue team has destroyed a tower.
But I think it's actually good for Fluxo in this way because they can feel the intensities when facing the #1 teams here.
Let's see, here comes the whole wave with the Ballista Guardian, and let's see, another launching up to the air. Zip is gone, Unstoppable is given to Campany. They're simply just waiting for this wave. Even though this wave is being pushed back by the ultimate from Sunny, but still cannot save the world. Campany already got a triple. I think they're looking for more. The Super Soldiers are here. One team can get a 10 wins back to their side.
Yep, so 10 straight win within this contest. They will be a very tough team that also to some of the already in teams, you know, for the next round. And also, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to give our warmest, you know, congratulations also to Fluxo, because the performance from them and also some of the mindsets and their spirits has already demonstrated to us, you know, their perseverance is something inevitable, and definitely next time we will see them with better experience and play better games next time.
You know what I like really about from One Team Esports is that even though they're leading a lot, they're winning all the time, but still you can see those humbleness coming out from their gameplays. They're never too overexcited. They're never overstepping to somehow those very unknown zone or dangerous zone. They're just doing according to the original plans. They're giving every single lection and performances according to what they planned after the BP. So yeah, so it's how strict they are with their strategy and their tactics are really, really this is a very precious, you know, thing because sometimes you have to keep your mentality there in order to win more.
Yep, also this kind of stability and also prudence is very much from the third day, I think, because in the second day, when one team Esports got straight wins,
yes,
they losing a little bit, like, and in the games almost got overthrown by other teams.
Yep.
So that's the lessons they already learned, and that's why we can see such a stable performance from One Team Esports. And also we can see, as Tianyun mentioned, the humbleness from the players is very much demonstrated to us.
Yeah, I can see for One Team Esports, all they're doing is trying to accumulate their confidence and get better prepared for the upcoming group stage. 3 more days to go with the first day for the group stages. Yeah, I believe everything is going to be more, you know, like intense in the group stages. BO2, double round robin. You have a second chance with every single team you got. So just, you know, you have to spend and use every single second to count in that one.
Yep, and if you want to know how intense, you know, BO2 will be, please look at the some of the matches we have already experienced before the wildcard qualifiers.
Yeah, we still have like 4 very, very good teams from wildcard. They have already joined into the fight. They are Saigon Phantom, they are Vivo Kid Stars, they are HKA and Thailand Esports from Thailand. So yeah, I was having a very high expectations towards these 4 teams because they had been like proved to be the best ones out of those leagues, so that they can guarantee this very spot into the group stage. Look at this, the MVP will be given to Jizai again. I've seen this picture for a long time.
For a long time, like for 4 days. You know? And also we can see, you know, whenever Jizai got an MVP, Kathleen and Slims has always been, you know, his choice.
Yes. Very meta he picks, and he actually uses this 3 heroes from AOV really, really well.
So we can see, you know, the plays from him, and also, you know, in this particular game, like in this game, she actually has a really good, you know, atmosphere, like an environment for damage throughput.
I think the most challenging ones for One Team Esports trying to take will be those battles, you know, with, for example, Impunity, you know, Malaysia Tigers, but they managed to win in every single team. All right, let's give our time to Nora, and we are ready for the interview.
Thank you guys, and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the head coach from One Team Esports, Yao Yao. So please say hi to our audience first, please.
Hi everyone, this is Yao Yao, the head coach of One Team.
I mean, like, nice to see you again at the interview area, and we know that One Team Esports has been the undefeated team. So how do you feel right now after gaining 10 wins in a row?
Actually, I feel really peaceful.
Oh.
Yes, because I always think for esports games, whether winning or lose is common things for us. So I think keep a peaceful manner can be better for us to face tomorrow's games.
Oh, definitely. And did you ever expect that your team could achieve such a great achievement? Because I still remember last time when you're doing the interview, you said your team had just been grouped like 13 days before the tournament kicked off. Did you ever expect this kind of thing would happen?
Of course not. and especially my players and me are both the first time to enter this stage. I never expected that would happen.
then what might be the reason for you guys to achieve so?
I think first one, you could see we grouped together for only 15 days. That's because I want to group those top players together. I think their ability and their original their original abilities in the games are very, very important. They are very strong players in these games. And on the other side, we practice a lot. They play really hard in our scrims. And finally, everything pays off.
Definitely, we can see it after like 10 weeks in a row. Come on. So we know that actually you guys played 10 games in total, but it seems like not always be in a quite smooth victory,
Yeah.
right? So what might be the most impressive game that you guys played in the journey so far?
Of course, the one we against Alpha 7.
Like the reason will be?
You know, before Alpha 7, we faced a lot of strong enemies like Masked Tigers, and I can remember ISG. Those in the scrims, we sometimes may lose the game, but we beat them in a very smooth way. So I think my players, they got very
a little bit reckless.
Yeah. They don't have a very strong attitude toward our enemies. So when we face Alpha 7, especially when they think they are not that strong, they may lose their attitude, and they're not in a good matter, I think. So after the game, I gather them together and strongly criticize them. And what I could remember one sentence I talked to them. I said, if you don't respect players from other teams, means you don't respect yourself. You should respect everyone in the game.
Be tough so that you can be strong.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I really respect the way that you're coaching. And we know that actually tomorrow will be the draw.
Yeah.
So what might be, which team might be the one you want to play against most, and which might be the least one you want to play against?
I think any team from KPL, I don't want to face them. But in our scrims, I think we are not that weak when we face them. So we have to try our best and make the games very, I think, competitive for our fans.
All right, hope you guys can do well in the future play. And last question, I know that you gain so many support from like your fans.
Really?
So yeah, definitely everyone's cheering for you. So is there any words you want to say for the last question to the fans?
Thank you for your support, and we'll keep going and keep to fight for you and for ourselves. Thank you.
Fighting, keep the momentum, and really looking forward to your future play. Thanks for sharing.
Thank you too.
And we will be back after a short break.
Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the last third game of today between HYDRA and MAS Tigers, and this will be the second last game for MAS Tigers and then the very last game for HYDRA. And also we already witnessed after their straight wins how good they are within this game, and it feels like it turns on, you know, their team spirits, their team fight, and all of a sudden they're on fire, so continuously with the wins. So this momentums might be a upcoming challenges from MAS Tigers, but of course with such a mature team, MAS Tigers will definitely find their way to counter those momentums, those synergies from HD. And really interesting is that for the very final day, like this last stage of the game, we started to see a lot of original HOK heroes that has been selected to play and also to practice. So for the next stage, when we are having the BO2, so ladies and gentlemen, you would definitely see a lot more HOK heroes being selected within the game. So now, you know, everyone's really happy. HYDRA's players are actually relaxing. Yep, and we can see probably a little bit chill on the stage because it's actually relatively cold in Shanghai at this moment. But of course, for you can come to Shanghai Stadium because our next level, like next stage of the game will be also played in the KPL's arena in Shanghai. But later, if some of the audience and fans, if you are from the southern part of China, this time will be really lucky for you because we do have our final stage to be settled. The double elimination matches will be in Shenzhen. So ladies and gentlemen, if you are having any kind of interest, please come to Shenzhen and then witness the game. And definitely, where is our final championships location? I'm not saying that we keep it a secret, but of course you can check it out online. I'm just not going to say it here, right here at this moment. But if we look back into the game, Malaysia Tigers, MAS Tigers, they are actually a team combined with various players from different clubs. One of the most interesting the clubs that is BSE. So if you have watched our series in KAW Season 2, you will see how strong BAS was back in KAW. So now we have the MAS Tigers representing their regions, their areas to play in the KIC 2023 seasons. And this year we can definitely see their overall feelings as well as their momentums are actually quite good. And we can see HYDRA, the players from HYDRA, they're really happy, and also we do see a lot of fans that is right here with us in the stadium. So as an international gathering, an international festival this time in Shanghai, everyone is actually having a great time. And even though with some of the teams from other continents, they are here to experience some of the cultures right here in Shanghai. And also we can see that both teams are entering the band pick stage. Let's dig in this game between MAS Tigers and HYDRA. So MAS Tigers is on the blue side and HYDRA on the red side. Once again, would like to say this is the finals, second last games for MAS Tigers and the very last game for HYDRA before they enter the next stage.
Let's see the first pick. With those heroes away, we still see two available heroes from AOV, which will be Company and Slims as well. And yeah, Iggy can be played. This is pretty much like with every single day. So yeah.
So Iggy, and then for HYDRA, I've got Katani and Lumber S10 you mentioned, and definitely for MAS Tigers they use Zip and Slims, and obviously you can sometimes see for the teams from Southeast Asian or in the ASEAN countries and regions, they will select AOV heroes a little bit more than HOK's hero because they are most of the time they might have better experience in AOVs. So talking about like the Brazilian teams, they will actually have better experience in HOK's heroes. So that's why when you are sitting in front of the screens watching our series, you will actually see the Brazilian teams will choose more of a HOK's heroes in their combinations other than the ASEAN teams.
Yeah, it's just like when KBL teams are competing in the very first and the second round, they tend to use those HOK heroes. Not that common in BO1, but it's very common in BO7. So a lot of HOK heroes are being chosen trying to, give them a better and deeper confidence. Let's see, the last 2 picks from Malaysia Tigers, Cao Cao and Byron maybe. Okay, it can be working quite well with Cao Cao as the jungler and Byron as the top laner. And HYDRA, the very last pick. They really love MYANMAR, this hero. Especially for the second round for today, second half.
Yeah, this kind of assassin type of mage is something, is some heroes that Pitchy likes a lot.
Yes, those strong ways to initiate. You can see the follow-up. This actually is more like the one we have early on with that Zhang Fei as a top laner and joined by MYANMAR in the team fight, but you cannot lose those early game initiatives. So last one, we saw like those kind of composition like collapse really quickly in the early game. So you get the idea that how important the lanings are. You cannot simply just waiting for your enemies to wait for your mistakes. You have to engage in really good team fights. But I still have, a higher confidence in HYDRA in doing this because HYDRA is doing better and better for every single matchups. So this one, I think if they can get it done, how you initiate those combo chains, if they are tightly followed and connected, I think they held quite a chance.
So what I'm thinking is to have Ji Xiaoman drag the heroes in, and then for my Masunui going in, and then launching the other heroes on the air, and then with Lumber as well.
Yes.
So that is very much a full CC chain that you can already see, like in this lineups of heroes. But if we look back to MAS Tigers, it is actually also a very familiar types of choosing, like selections by the team.
And for Shen, I think it's quite a challenge because the last time he used this Mai and still laning going against Byron, he actually wins it. And this time we gotta see those players playing the switching heroes. He's using Byron for this one. He practically used a lot of Mai's all the time, as I remembered. It's always Mai for Shen.
Exactly.
Very little time did he play this Byron, but I think it won't be as good, of course.
Like even back to the old days in the KWs, like Shen used Mai a lot. And also would like to say that in this game, this will be the final commanding post for Syndicate as the oldest brother in the team. So it's rarely to see a Clash Lane player to play as like a shot callers and commanders in the team.
She started off this game. I personally think like HYDRA, they get themselves with a very good composition, but on the other hand, look at their enemy, look at their opponent. Like 7 wins, 1 loss. Malaysia Tigers only lost it to one team because one team is the one. This is the one team who is not defeated yet. So like Malaysia has only lost to one team and winning all of the rest. Syndicate has already been forced out with the splash. Look at how aggressive this Byron can be.
Byron's going in with the first blood at 47 seconds.
This will be what we call like laning differences, where you can have like deeper understanding towards your hero and the hero that your opponents are doing. So you know the weakness, level 1 Mai, what the level 1 Mai are most afraid of, and you grasp that opportunity. Use Byron trying to take it off.
Absolutely, both of them use the flash, but eventually Byron knew, like Shane knew how weak Mai is in that particular stage.
Very awesome, very quick response to it. As long as you see some solo kills on the top, you gradually get the ideas that these teams have a better understanding of those heroes than their opponent did, because rarely did we see those solo fights happening so soon, so early in the game on the top.
Yeah, the lonely Clash Lanes. But now everyone's moving down to support Muchi here. Luckily they didn't use the Fuzi picks again.
Lombre and Cathany together. Zip and Slims, this is new. not very common. We see Slims with Aya all the time, and sometimes you know, Lomba. Sometimes Caphany with Zip will be the most occasional one. Let's see. Like Cao Cao have been using this ultimate, trying to gain himself with this like immunity to all CC chains right there. Bottom lane, Noreen's is doing really, really well. One versus two, getting to a really low, and Lomber comes helping like Caphany being more aggressive. But here comes Iggy. Iggy is using his like acceleration, trying to get those like damage away from Noreen's. Noreen's have to use your flash.
Luckily, the stunning speed didn't, you know, catch up on Caphany.
Oh, pull back. Xuan is really dangerous. But look at the shield. Look at the shield by the ultimate.
Yep, the girlfriend and boyfriend fight.
Yes. And, you know, butterfly effect, once you're losing a bit, you begin to lose a lot. So Noreen's is without a flash. That will be the information for Malaysia Tigers to be this accurate, to be this aggressive on the bottom lane. Look at Cinderella. Only old Miner. Very single last hit.
Almost like if Byron got another single swing, then MyE will be gone.
One changes, one exchanges for one. Ooh, what's this?
What has happening?
Very cute. Little mistake, I would say.
Yeah.
To surprise us for a little bit.
Yeah, 3 minutes. Even with the tower shield, they are trying to tear down the tier 1 turret.
Malaysia the Nui is here. Here comes MYE at the same time too. Assassins. Oh, that's a very good skill one from Zhe. Managed to find out the vision there.
And this is a good thing, you know, to check out the bushes, because definitely Zhe can sense something is wrong there. Everyone's gone.
The people in the middle is missing. There's no one there on the top. It's Zuka only, you know, taking care of the waves here.
Yeah, you got that signals. Enemies missing.
This is another good thing, as those strong teams are really exchanging information very quickly, so that they're sharing their view, their visions on the map, on the mini map at the same time. You know, telling very important information to their teammates.
Yep, you see Zuka and then Byron not scared at all. Let's fight Zuka.
Xuan is really low. Zuka keeps Xuan away from his own blue. Yeah, I think he can get it.
Yep. And then now going into it, such a air launch. And then Zuka probably can still jump in. Such a explosions to Byron.
Really well. HYDRA is doing this really, really well. Look on the top side. Here comes Caphany and Lomber have a very perfect positioning. But Peachy went down for this one. But on the return, you can see the rings got a tier 2 out of the top ones. I think, yeah, worth it. You have to get more towers down.
Totally worth it.
Quite dangerous. Have to go back and look at the positioning of this Cao Cao. The rings is really dangerous.
Oh, Cao Cao's right at the back.
He just know that he have to do this because he's not gonna go to anywhere. He's dead, totally dead. So he wants to exchange life.
Yeah, Cao Cao's like, I own you at the back, and then, you know, for Noreen's, let's try for a bit. At least, probably she can get something.
Noreen knows he's doomed there.
Yeah. Wow, Cao Cao, wow. That is the skill from Cao Cao called the Blood Soak Legend. That is the ultimate.
Getting immunity, acceleration, fully buffed.
Yep, and recovering 18% of his lost health.
Yes, every single attack that will be given Cao Cao those chances to get those HP back.
Yep.
Those dashes will be extra important. Look at Zuka. Yeah, here it goes down. Slims. Let's see the following rest of the team fights. Zip shut down this Zuka. And where is Caphany? Caphany is okay, but they are quite distant away because Must Tiger just found out they cannot engage anymore.
And you can see how fast Cao Cao were actually having those attacking speed. Especially with when he is there with the passive skills and also with the ultimate. Cao Cao can be a huge threat, you know, in the jungle area if you can play him well. But MYE, Syndicate's waiting there. But Syndicate witnessed the HP recovery by Cao Cao.
Yeah, I think what's like Malaysia Tigers really did great is during the laning. Those laning abilities, how deep on they understand each hero is good. But because they're really relaxed, you can see some visions is not quite there.
Yeah.
The vision support is not sufficient. So sometimes they're losing their backlines during the middle of the team fights because the HD, they have all those assassins ready for the battle. So you have to be careful. Like this Zeb really need to take off the vision. Wow! Super close. Noreen's is being really, really cautious here.
That was like a muscle memory.
You have to go. You have to go, or otherwise you will be like definitely being launched up and getting killed.
Yep.
There will be a fortunate thing for KIC20 because Je is still waiting for the cooldown of that flash.
Yep.
If he has a flash, I think Noreen's is already gone.
KIC20 is gone. So 2 people with Cao Cao probably cannot bear all those damages. Unfortunately, Cao Cao's gone. However, in the mid lanes, everyone is trying to tear down this tier 1 turret. And then now, once again,
look at Slim's using the flying spear, get down KIC20 to the team. Zuka still trying to get to the high ground.
High ground tower, yes.
Look at Malaysia Tigers, what are they deciding to do? They wanted to save this high ground. Obviously, Mai is on the back, trying to slow down Byron a little bit more, but Xuan has already used the flash, so I think it will be safe enough for Peachy and for Zuka trying to go away. Here comes Zip, wanted to stun here. Lomber has been stunned over there. Slim have to dash back. The force has been ready to use. Mai goes down. The damage will be taken from Byron, and Mai will be alive. Whether Mai chooses to dive in furthermore, he has found the Iggy. He uses his dashes, get close to Iggy. Only one minor thing is needed from this MS King, this Cao Cao. Finish off the entire battlefield. Noreen is the only one who's alive from HYDRA right now.
Yep, and now Cao Cao got the Overlord on his side, and also we can definitely see Muchi has a really good gold accumulations, and also with the Shadow Rippers and also with the Eternity Blade, the damage.
You can see the difference between these two teams are, even though like both teams are making mistakes, both teams are not that cautious, but after several terms of the team fights, who's always gathering those resources, it will still be Malaysia Tigers. So you have those muscle memories. So after those very chaotic team fights, they still have those thoughts, those mentality and those strategies ready for the following up of the neutral objective. Look at Moose diving in, getting the kills down, and what happened then, he is gathering those resources away from HD, making sure that they got maximum amount of neutral objectives for them.
So in this way, although they are entering with a lot of team fights, they can still gathering all those goals. And then now, Shadow Rippers. Oh, Mai!
Super close. Zuka has a dream. Like Zuka is always trying to push lanes to the high grounds. They're rushing in. Like most Tigers have to count on their own turrets and their own waves to do so. Zuka disappearing from the match one more time. Xuan gets it. Xuan have to find out where Savage is. And unexpectedly, the force of Savage just went away. Alright, Zip went down one more time. Look at Mai push back Xuan. It's so low, have to go back. Look at Slims. He is jumping to the wrong direction here.
Completely opposite directions.
Yes.
Why is he doing
that? Here comes follow Xuan. Killing spree. He might get another one miraculous comeback. I thought he's not doing this actually because the company is in that cannon mode.
You're just behind him, and then he suddenly turned around and then got his enemy back up. Like, eliminated his, enemy. I'm out of my words at the moment.
Yeah, I think this
magnificent play.
Yeah, this is a very, very important technique by Byron. You can do this if you have the Destiny available. It might be happening for your side, but still, Mai is quite low, but spent too long a time, watching MS King taking down the dragon, and MS King just suddenly had the idea that, who are you, watching me
Why
doing
are you
this?
Looking at me?
Why are you here? How dare you? And he just takes Peachy out of the table.
Wow, look at how much Muchi can create. The speed and the damage.
But still, that Byron performance is really amazing, especially to your visual effect. Such a good hit. out of nowhere. Look at this. Let's see. Short danger moves. You have to go back. Happening. Follow. Zuka went down. Still gets it. Look at moves. A very good marksman from Malaysia Tigers. Want to follow up.
Unfortunately.
But still, look at Noreen's. Have the Sun Chaser ready to get those mistakes.
And look at Cao Cao at the back trying to cut in.
But they got dislocated.
No.
Yes. They find a way to go back.
And actually Ze has played this zip really well because very much, you know, he can use the zip to launch the enemy to the air and also to transport all his teammates to the right directions. The only problem is like how much you jump on the different directions.
What will be the following things? What are they doing right now? What is Lomber doing? Trying to check out the bush. He's already there. I think it's like miscalculating the positioning of the backlines here. Zuka again surrounding to the very, very back.
Yeah.
I like this positioning. Found Zhe is it's kind of like getting spotted by Zhe. But a lot of things can be happening at this stage. I think like
oh, Cao Cao!
Oh, getting spotted here. Syndicate have to go back. He uses his ability trying to heal up quite a bit. Happening gets the red. Another good news for the side of HYDRA.
Now force HYDRA back and so they can have their hands on the Dark Overlord. So now we can see Cao Cao having taken down the Overlord extremely fast, and then now they're moving to the farm, the confront lane, and then try to tear down the high ground tower. Cao Cao is moving in right now.
I think they have to go back. It will be a too heavy a task for Mai trying to clean the waves here. Zuka is on the farm lane, watching at the vanguards. He is there trying to clean the wave, and here comes Lomber, the Shattered Earth, launches the vanguard, trying to protect their high ground tower a little bit more. Noreen's used the ultimate, trying to clean the wave, and he did it.
And see Zuka protected his teammates once again. Cao Cao going into the neutral areas and get the blue buff, and Zuka hiding there. Byron's looking for him.
Xuan is like a GPS, you know.
Yeah.
No matter where you're hiding, he's gonna be always finding you out, you know.
Exactly, and everyone's running after Zuka, try to get Zuka out of the way.
Oh, okay. For Savage traveled a long time, and this kill will be belongs to Moods, getting to Slims. Look at the rest. Oh, they've already tried. Let's see this initiation double kill within seconds. Another flash, unstoppable goes to Cao Cao. Company hides here. But whether he can find something to do, he needs to go up, trying to clean a wave, trying to make sure that HYDRA in their own base, they'll be safe
and
enough.
And Byron's once again looking forward for her.
Oh, another
For
time.
her. Yep. But Byron needs to go.
Look at this, look at this. This is
one
another
more.
miraculous comeback.
And then the crystal's gone as well. Let's congratulations to MAS Targets for the second win of today.
Oh, this is really interesting. Even though like HYDRA lost it, but I think most teams are enjoying quite much.
Yes.
Especially for Malaysia Tigers. They still have one more to go. They have the very last matchup with SCARZ from Japan. So yeah, I think after this, they are really warmed up for the last one. And yeah, 8 wins, 1 loss for Malaysia Tigers. Hopefully they are quite pleased with the current results.
Yeah. So congratulations to Malaysia's Tigers, and
Okay,
also, yeah, that's the thumbs ups to the opponents. You know, this is also the thing that I mentioned, like friendship always comes first.
Of course. Xuan is really good with the Mai and also so good with that Byron, you know.
Yeah, the GPS Shane. Wow.
And he's so good at finding people out.
Yeah.
It's like he has an open vision like us. We know there's someone hiding in the bush, but they do not have this kind of vision here.
Yeah. So, you know, the Byrons we have witnessed, you know, those kind of skills, and also probably that's what we can call the muscle memories.
Yeah, of course.
The feelings were so familiar for him, so he can actually estimate where the enemies are.
And usually it will be him, you know, trying trying to get through the crowd and get to the back lines, get to their back, so they know exactly what will be the perfect angle that their opponent might be considering hiding. So yeah, because of a lot of like gaming experiences he have, so he can basically just figuring out where they're hiding.
Yep, and also for MS King, the Cao Cao. Those kind of acts is just so brilliant, and if you don't know who Cao Cao is, he's the king of Kingdom Way, and that is actually the hero that we can see, so powerful, so ambitious.
Yeah, of course. So yeah, I think this one, among all the matches we have for today, this one is really memorable because a lot of very amazing ones, moments are happening. We see like Byron just magically revived back with only the very last 1% of the HP.
Exactly, like turn back with the 2 swings and then a stun.
Yes.
Cassidy's gone. I'm sorry.
For the very last one, I know that Xuan is not hiding. Xuan is just simply for the energy, you know, waiting for the accumulation of the energy. And once that's it, it's so like confident. Welcome to KIC English channel. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for the advertisement. Thank you. All right, let's see the team stats here. Xuan 536. I mean, personally, I will give the MVP to Xuan because he is responsible for a lot of things. But for MS King, also he played really, really well.
Yep. So definitely we can see this could be, but to be honest, like for Ze also, you know, with the zip that he is using, with all those timings going into the initiations and also to protect his teammates, you know, all the controlling of this hero were actually really smooth to Ze. And you know, amazing play.
Like even though my Tigers is winning a lot, but still, it's very nice to see the resilience, you know, fighting back from Hydra. They showed this a lot, you know, during a lot of different combats. For example, yesterday, they have the one with one team. They, oh no, SCARZ. They almost had it, right? Let's see the MVP highlights here.
Right, look at Byron. Wow.
And together, those like a double, like
waiting, going in. That's the first blood.
And for Cao Cao, next round of the games here. Slows down with the smite, getting those basic attacks ready for battle.
This one.
This is
really what are you doing looking at me? Turn back.
Pitchy have that flash, you know, have the ultimate. He's just missing the the best time to use the flash trying to go away.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is a very good game we have witnessed, and we are all ready and settled for the post-game interviews. And ladies and gentlemen, let's go to Laura for the interview.
Thank you guys and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the confront laner from MAS Tiger. So please say hi to our audience first, please. 那先请跟大家打招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是 MAS Tiger 的对抗路选手轩。
Alright, so actually MAS Tiger already get into the group stage right now. So how you gonna describe the journey so far in KIC? 那我们知道，其实 MAS Tigers 已经进入到了小组赛嘛。那就目前而言，外卡赛阶段你们打下来感觉什么样子的呢？
我感觉还是享受舞台吧，就是享受每一把比赛的感觉。
So they are basically just enjoy every single match that they played. And we know that actually MS King, the jungler from your team, was a rival for you. So, but actually you can see that the coordination was quite tight now on the top side of the map. So what kind of learning curve that you guys been through and how do you guys overcome it? 那我们知道其实你和 MS King 之前的话呢，可能是对手的关系。那现在看到你们的磨合在同一个队里以后也是非常不错的。想问一下你们的磨合过程是大概什么样一个情况？有遇到什么问题吗？然后怎么解决的呢？
我觉得场次堆出来吧，不过中间肯定是有不顺利的那种情况，就好像我们打 One Team 的时候，就是默契方面没有到很足，不过只要沟通做好的话，那一把肯定会很顺利。
All right, so actually they faced some communication issue. For example, take that game play against One Team Esports before. If they get a tighter communication, maybe they can win against One Team Esports in that match. And they do believe that if they practice more, they can have a tighter coordination. And we know that after you get into the group stage, there's a lot of teams waiting there for you. So which confrontliner might be the one you want to play against the most? 那我们知道，其实你见到小组赛的时候，有很多队伍已经在那边了，有很多很强的对抗的选手。其中你最想和谁交手？
我觉得 KPL 的话，我会比较想要跟微博跟 eStar 吧，不过现在只剩下微博了，所以还是想抽签抽在一起的。
想抽到微博。Okay. All right. So speaking to the KPL regions team, Xuan said like he wants to play against the confrontliner from Weibo, and he really wants to get into the same group as Weibo does through the draw. And our last question is actually we know that Xuan has been playing this game since 2019. So what might the reason for him to keep doing this? 那最后一个问题其实想问一下，我们知道你其实从19年开始一直在打这个游戏了，那到底是什么让你坚持在这个竞技舞台上面站了这么久呢？
我觉得就是热爱赛场的感觉吧，就是享受每一次打比赛的感觉。
All right, so it's about the love that he had towards the battlefield, towards the stage, and he really enjoyed every single matchup that he played so far. 那非常感谢你接受我们的采访，也是希望你们最后一场比赛可以好好的打。
Okay.
All right, thanks for sharing, and we will be back after a short break.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for tuning in with the very last two games of today, and this is the second last for today between Brazil Alpha 7 Esports and Turkey Foot Esports.
It's quite wild because we had 14 BO1s in one day. This is not very common. because we used to have like 3 BO5 for the regular seasons in KPL, but adding together, you have to make every single BO5 even goes to every average one, like 2 to 3. So you will have like maximum like 15 BO1s adding together. So yeah, I think that the whole crowd from KIC and for those teammates as well, it's the schedule is really long, the time is really long, and we kept being here like non-stop for 4 days. It will be a task, you know, trying to figure out how they're doing with this limitation physically and mentally together. You have to hold yourself there. It's getting cold in Shanghai, so you have to stay warm. You have to stay, you know, having enough sleep, enough rest, so that you got pretty much recovered every single day.
Indeed, especially with most of the team when they flew into China, they actually suffered from some kind of jet lags, and that's why, you know, as just you said, the cold, the temperatures, the humidities, also the food, and also the jet lag, you know, all of those are the outer conditions will affect our players. But of course, we can see from their facial expressions, they are very much enjoying the whole games. And then especially this will be the last game for these 2 teams in the KIC.
The end of the journey, how time flies. 10th matchup for each team. They have probably finishing all of them. We only have 2 left. For Alpha 7 Esports and for Nova, the last one will be SCARZ versus Malaysia Tigers. So yeah, I think both teams, like both battles, we have like equal when it comes to standings, when it comes to, you know, real abilities. So the last 2 matchups might be a really like tighten up, like head-to-head, toe-to-toe matchups.
It really depends on what kind of strategies the both teams will use, but obviously we can see from the last 9 matches of the both teams, Alpha 7 Esports is relatively a lot more stable, and then they're more rational during the the hero selections. However, we still remember in the first half of the game, Food Esports got that pick on Fan.
Of course.
And Athena.
Keep harassing on your jungles might be quite disturbing because you got really annoyed with this kind of like being invaded all the time. But yeah, I think the answer I have during the interview makes perfect sense, because if you're an assassin, you might be losing more things when you're facing this kind of harassment in your own jungle. But they're a tanky, you know, like a jungler. So yeah, losing minor, like animal minor jungles away from the champs, I think still are like acceptable.
Exactly. So for the next game that we are witnessing, probably, you know, for Fruit Esports, they can actually pick a more rational lineup of heroes to extend the times of the game, so they can actually experience a lot more, experience a longer time on the stage, and remember this year's KIC in China.
666. The Chinese slang.
The Chinese slang for brilliant, good,
cool,
fabulous, cool.
Gorgeous.
Yes. So please do not get mistaken with the other 666, and that is a culture misunderstanding. But of course, like if you are in China and then you have the little finger and the thumbs to put it up, and that is a 6, and that means good in China. And then for Alpha 7 Esports, they have played. They are very much the last team from Brazil to play in the tournament. In this year, we actually have 3 teams from Brazil. We have FLUXO, we have Alpha 7 Esports, and we have a team called VKS, which is already in the next stage of the tournament.
I saw few matches as to their finals, their semi-finals in Chalk Bar. Actually, yeah, I think VKS performed really, really well. As to those teammates, as to those team fights, I would say those combo chains are there, and they have their own like gaming style. They're really aggressive. They're looking for engagements all the time. They're looking for those team fights. Yeah, I think basically the 3 teams coming from Chalk Bar, CHOKBR, this kind of region from Brazil, they all share kind of the similarities. Is that they are really, you know, passionate as a person and they're really aggressive in the real game. I mean, Alpha 7 Esports always looking for those opportunities, and not to mention FLUXO. If they're leading, you're getting those huge like pressure, from them all the time.
Yep.
It's a universal like gesture, giving your fingers like a little heart.
Yeah, you have a little heart.
Yeah.
So now apparently we do see, like, I would like to, make a prediction, because both of the teams are actually using HOK hero a lot more, back in their home.
Yes.
So probably in this game we might see more of a HOK hero being picked out. My estimation.
Let's see, and I still have a lot of curiosity towards those like group stage teams who had not joined the round of the qualifier from both KPL and the wildcard qualifiers. For example, like Guangzhou TG and Chongqing Wolf have been taking their holidays for a long time. They have enough time trying to prepare for this current like messed up KIC battle, KIC meta. And not to mention, as we get into the group stage, our role into the BP are different. Somehow you can only pick one hero from AOV in one game. So yeah, they will definitely give those more spaces to do different type of the BP strategies. So a lot of very interesting things you'll be looking up to.
Now we are digging into this game. We have Foot Esports on the blue side and then Alpha 7 Esports on the red side, and very ordinary bands already. So we have Aya, Zinao and Kathleen, as well as Butterfly, and Foot Esports just for a security picked and to guarantee their poking capability. They have Iggy, and then for Alpha 7 Esports we have Princess Frost and Dune, and once again Dune playing in a swing positions, and once again Foot Esports got Athena again. Really?
Might be another strategy, or otherwise this time they will be using in the regular way where like Athena will be the jungler. I see AG, like Zhongyi plays Athena a lot because this hero is extremely tanky and early. Sometimes you can make a lot of invasion happening, but still they're changing it to Murad. With Iggy and Terry, perfect combo, I would say. This 3 members standing like by one side, I think it works really, really well because you have a lot of poke and you have a lot of explosive damage. So yeah, everything works well as long as you stay online with the gold.
And also for Alpha 7 Esports, we got Princess Frost combining with Dun, and also with a really good HP recovering hero, Sun Bing, to be picked out. And then on the second phase of the band pick, we got Zip on the band and then Slims as well. So in this way, Slims got away, and probably another marksmen might put on top from Foot Esports, because they do know how quick Sun Bing can actually bring the lines to different places.
I really like the idea that, like for Alpha 7 Esports, you're choosing the Sun Bing as a support. So it's more like you're using a jump, using the extra shield, trying to protect your backlines. So it's like this. So they have a lot of tokens, right? So you're using the second ability, second skill from the Sun Bing, those time flux, trying to reverse time back into certain seconds before. So it will be another means trying to bring back those HP losses during the team fight. So it works really, really well during the team fight. So yeah, I think this pick is really good. Shows their understanding of this hero.
So we have Foot Esports lockdown on Zhang Fei and Lian Po to provide the tankiness in the team. And then Alpha 7 Esports. Yes, indeed, that's what I expected to see, the full HOK hero choice. We have Mulan picked out.
No, that's the reason why this kind of composition looks so familiar to me, you know?
Exactly.
There's no, no strangers, no acquaintance over here. So familiar. These are the lineups we have been talking a lot of years for now. Like Mulan, very good pick. As considering with the mobility from Shanks and Snapes, I think, yeah, it's okay for Mulan if you find those angles, if you use your abilities. Those backliners cannot simply just survive, Mulan is very, very aggressive and very hard to master, actually. Very hard, very difficult heroes. Basically, like Mulan have like 2 modes. You can always switch into the sword light mode and a heavy light mode. So you'll be extra tanky when you're using the heavy light mode, heavy sword mode, and you will be gaining like with more dashes, more flexible if you're in the light blade mode.
Yep, also we do see a lot of combinations of moves that can be created by Mulan in the fight, and also one thing really special is that you cannot stop her. There's nothing you can stop Mulan because she is the Great War Guardians in the game, and she is so brilliant with the ultimate, the Blooming's blade that can create a huge damage to the opponent.
Of course, and normally like if you switch in a heavy blade mode, you will be gaining yourself with extra like damage reduction, so we'll be extra like tankier during the game to trying to soak up those upcoming like damage from the backlines of your enemies. And sometimes you can switch into light mode where you use like skill 1A, trying to trying to get close, and once you did it, you can actually bring them into a silent mode, so they cannot use those skills you need. And yeah, very difficult hero actually. Just wait for 9 Nova's performances. There's a lot of KPL players actually plays this hero really well.
Yep, and ladies and gentlemen, this is the second last game of today between Fruit Esports on the blue and Alpha 7 Esports on the red. I am so excited to see this hero set that is waiting ahead of us. And we can see Mulan, we can see Lianpo interacting with each other just like the old KPL days.
I'm a very fan of Mulan. I've been practicing this hero for a long time, but never, actually gets it.
Me too. Huge fan.
It needs to, have a very quick speed when it comes to your thumbs, doing a lot of skills and push the basic attack all the at the same time.
Exactly, and you need to look for the right, timing to enter those engagements. And now we can see Ali countering Terry. And in terms of Ali, she can actually have the umbrellas to flying around, so she can actually teleport to the places where the umbrella is. A really flexible hero with high mobility.
I think somehow like Alpha 7 Esports is showing their respect. And to KIC, they're getting the composition they might not that be familiar with, but they're choosing those HOK heroes,
Oh, love Mulan's skin.
Yes. I think we should be waiting for a long time. A little longer before everything gets started. Benigas, here comes Dylan, and lost it here. Ooh, very close, very low. Benigas have to use Unruly Blade to go away.
Yeah, but Beniga's really smooth, actions, and that is Mulan that we are talking about, the smoothness. However, Murad is there, encountering Mulan, and Mulan trying to stay away, but just not enough time for her to get away from there.
Getting too far away from the very safe spot, safe position. But on the skin, this is the most expensive skin ever.
Yeah.
You have to do the lucky draws, in the game, so that you can get the tickets to exchange for the skin.
But now, oh, Iki found her under the umbrella. That's what I'm talking about just then.
Selena have to go back using the flash, and for Nova, for the esports is looking really good.
Yep. Now this is the momentum that can actually maintain a little bit for further enhancement. Ooh, that's a good choice. And you see, but the thing is I want to mention is that for the movements and the moving styles of Mulan can be actually considered to be really familiar with this hero for Norris.
But esports taken in really deep, really low. Arlie needs to use a parasol trying to shift the position, but here comes Noah, quite deep, quite hopeless here. One trading for one. Still favor the side of Food Esports because Almighty will be the one who goes down. A marksman is way more important than a top laner.
Yep, and Dun got the ultimate. Not sure whether he would drag himself into it, and now we can see Mulan using the double daggers, the mode, and then change to the heavy sword, cleaning up the lanes, and this is the team fight just happened, another chaotic act.
The launching up is really good, but unfortunately, like, Frigid Person is there, the Winter is here, is there, trying to make sure Naura cannot just go back to his side, you know, by his teammates.
And obviously both teams are actually looking for fights. Oh, that's the Frigid Prison, but missed it.
Catapults moving out.
Quite gentle in the early game. Not much happened actually. Like Mulan is making his rotation back to the mid, trying to participate in the team fight if it actually happened. Look at this. Like Zhang Fei has already got the ultimate, maybe ready for the next round of the battles here.
Yep, and Mulan's getting ready.
Using a heavy mode, trying to dodge those damage from Murad's ultimate. The temporal ambulance here.
The Frigid Prison's already been used, and then also the Zhang Fei has yelled out his ultimate.
You know, for this one, like Fax have a lot of things to do because there's not much CC chains there for Prince of Frost trying to follow. He can always count out. He can only count out herself. You know, trying to initiate. But with that Sage Sentry, with that Frigid Prison all the time, I think still those accuracy with the skills is there.
Princess Frost should not go that way.
All right, very close, but still.
You know, when her flash, I was thinking she should flash on the other way. Otherwise, you know, when Terry runs up, then both of them will be gone.
For the Esports, managed to get every single member from A7 away from the turret one. And Mulan's still busy farming, cleaning and laning for the rest of the teams here.
I mean, for Iggy now, because she already created the Reparations sculptor, so the explosions effect will be a lot higher than what it used to be. And in this way, the poking capabilities for Iggy will be a lot better compared with the beginning stage.
But not a very good news when it comes to Hermione, because Hermione is losing a lot in the personal gold, trying to find out how to take this Noah down. But Noah is really tanky because of the passive is quite full, and that will be the end of the scene fights. Nothing happened, just simply some trading of the skills and, you know, watching who's low in HP. But on the backline, you can see that Nynorvus finally finds some chances, met Snape in the jungle, wandering around near the river, and got this kill to the team. This will be the second kill for Alpha 7 still.
Yep,
this Terry is way too deep, way too far. Have to pay this with his life.
Yep, that is a huge price need to be paid from Terry. And that is the move that we were looking at. We were looking for from Mulan's. Right, with a huge, very intensive fighting style in the beginning 7 minutes. I think both teams are just trying to look for the initiations on both sides.
They're still looking for those chances to actually be the leader of this game. For now, I think for me, mostly it will be those randomly engaged team fights. They're taking in those not that meaningful kills to their side because it's not a huge, like, aced team fighter somehow, like, can make things different type of team fights. It's simply just getting the kills, getting the credits to those heads, and that's it. No one is there trying to invade. No one's there trying to get the dragons. So they're just simply enjoying the moment, enjoying the team fights.
Yep, I think it really depends. Oh!
Fax is really dangerous.
Yep.
Like, for the Esports, actually use a lot of skills trying to get and trying to make sure they get this kill. They use Zhang Fei's ultimate and Nimple's ultimate as well, and get this kill to their side. Fax is down without flash. And what will be their next move? They have already gained a victory in the team fights, and still they are looking for more because they know exactly they're outnumbered here.
You know, the Iggy's bomb caused too much of a damage to
the look at Shen. So dangerous here, using the flash. He got the only dash that Terry have, but being pushed out by the Parasol. Very nice move by Almighty, but unfortunately Almighty has to pay this with her life as well. Look at Lian Paul fall down. at the same time, and this turn will be A7's turn.
Yep, A7's turn, and then with such a fast cleaning rate from Princess Frost, the minions coming in, and then now Dun is going to assault the jungle areas.
I think by that very moment, maybe Shanks are just, you know, being over estimating his damage he had at this very moment, because he's using the flash trying to get those 2
now Mulan
kills. All right, being knocked back, but still using the flash. But Iggy comes follows. This Amber's Grace guaranteed like FLUXO Esports to have this game, to have this kill.
And we can see this is a good thing brought by the tankiness of FLUXO Esports with Lianpo and Zhang Fei. So whenever Mulan goes in or Dun goes in to pose a threat towards the ADC, Lianpo can actually help out and break the chains.
28.4k, 28.9k, not that important. Look at it, Unruly Blade still helps like Venegas to get out of this battlefield, because also when you're doing your Unruly Blade, you are gaining yourself with immunity. This immunity is really important because you can dodge a lot of combo chains here. A lot of C's can be dodged away using this ultimate. This will be the time, 10 minutes, like FLUXO Esports, responsive with faster speed. They have to get this dragon, but on the other side, look at Alpha 7, they are still getting the Overlord. Solo in HP, gets it. Exchange, 1 dragon for each.
Right, both teams are waiting in the bush area. Sun Bing, oh, being pulled back.
This is really good. I mean, you're using the acceleration by Sun Bing and trying to, you know, let Almighty trying to start off the team fights, but still leaving a parasol at the behind, so you can always go back to the original places. Naur is gone. Ali still alive, taking down the turrets on the top side. Tier 2 goes down. Very nice. Like down by A7. A very traditional way, like those how KBL teams started trying to initiate. So this will be the main mechanism of Arlie. So there's a parasol like holding by this Arlie, and as long as this parasol keeps running on the map, you can always choose to land on where your parasol is. For example, he's leaving this parasol behind, so if he pushed that button again, he can go back to that position. So given like this hero with a lot of rooms, you know, a lot of dashes, a lot of potential can be done by this hero.
And now we can see Sun Bing needs to go back because the HP level is way too low. So for A7, they need to wait a little bit for Sun Bing to come back to assist them for the next engagements. But now we can see Dun not waiting at all and trying to, you know, make something happen. They need to retreat a little bit first and then wait for a couple whiles for the next team fight.
And for Arlie, I think the most important thing to do is to try to deal continuous damage to the enemies during the team fights, because you are so vulnerable. Actually, when you are choosing a long landing position, you might be getting yourself really dangerous because you're so weak, you're so vulnerable in the HP lines. So sometimes, like the Doomsday is going to be dealt, you need those HP recovery items to help trying to get those HP in a relatively healthy level. And not to mention with the passive, the 4th out attack will be, you know, gain yourself with explosive damage. You're kept your number of auto attacks on the head. There will be an animation effect shown on the head of the enemy.
Yep, and then now it is actually better for A7 to do a bit of operations, let the 3 lanes minions are in the favorite of them. So in this way, it will be better, and Arlie being stunned.
Very good time, very good chances found by Almighty. Managed to get Terry really low, but Terry managed to escape. Shank still deal damage to Venegas. Venegas is holding there for a very, very long time. Look at Murad diving to the backlines, having facts, getting down. Here comes Mulan. Mulan is being slowed down quite low. One good news is like Sun Bing, this time flux really helps a lot. Look at Almighty. One last basic attack is not enough for him trying to guarantee this kill. Look at this. The unruly blade just hits Murad right on his face. Like stun him for a few seconds. Look at the immune. Look at the double heavy mold of the Mulan, those heavy mold sword.
Wow.
You have to wait for several seconds. That's like,
Yep.
that damage is coming like a little bit delayed.
Exactly. And
You have to hold it for 2 seconds.
And also, I realized whenever Mulan has the ultimate, the blooming blade, he doesn't like Nine Norris doesn't really use this the flash. So no flash going in, and then normally we will see Mulan with the ultimate with flash in and then create a better CCs and damage. But now we can see Ali is now trying to get the Dark Tyrants from Terry, and then now Lianpo goes in with the bombs. Princess Frost is gone, and now with one man short, now Fruit Esports will pose more of a pressure to A7, and especially Lianpo is right there in the jungle area, invading the jungles from A7, and Murad is going to get the Dark Overlord.
Look at our Leo found lost in the Dragon Hole, trying to deal those damage to Murad. Murad have to go away. He found nowhere on the way to deal those continuous damage. Here comes the Temporal Turbulence. Looking at that damage. Oh my god. I mean, like Murad is such a strong power hit in this current meta. Look at this one. Very last mate basically from that cannon. Almost half of mining killed by that very second. But still, those Overlord belong to the side of Fruit Esports. Still, the rest of the squad trying to follow up, waiting for Fax to come to the battleground. Like, City Boy have to go away. I think he will be waiting for a few seconds before the ultimate is being activated again. Nine Norva secretly, heading in the bush, waiting for the moment, but there's definitely no one deciding to go to the top side.
Everyone is moving down to the farm lanes, and then we can see Lianpo and also Zhang Fei all waiting there. Lianpo goes in with the CCs, and then Zhang Fei yell out the ultimate. Obviously, Dun wants to fight back, and then which he did. Already killed Terry, and Terry's down. No ADCs survive anymore. And now we have the upper wing from A7 right now, and Murad has a really low HP, and then Ali is running right behind him, trying to find him out. Nope, Murad luckily found his way to survive back to the fountains, and now A7 got a better opportunity for the next fight.
Finally, we see Nine Orvis with Mulan, with the heavy sword mode, with a flash, skill 1, dive into the crowd, giving explosive damage to the backlines. Here goes Iggy. Iggy is still waiting for at least 10 seconds to be revived to the battlefield. And this will be a huge advantages to A7. What will be their next move? They're waiting to simply go back to the jungles and getting those resources away from their own territory, because both dragons is in cooldown time. This stage will be quite awkward, because you're gaining huge during after the team fight. If nothing is there, such a pity.
And we can see for Dun, 12.3Ks with the Giant's Grip, the HP from Dun is just a lot higher than what is supposed to see from other teams. So in this way, when Dun, and also from previous team fight, we can see Dun actually stood there for at least 5 seconds and survived. Also managed to turn back and then eliminated Terry from the team fight.
I think the Almighty is gradually, get his hand warmed up for this early. You can see several playing by this early. Very mobile, dashes in, dashes out. You can very hard to try to catch it during the team fight. Fact is really low. Zhang Fei tries to follow, use the damage, uses the ability trying to slow him down, and Terry follows up with a minor single attack, gets a kill for the side of Fruit Esports. But FUT have to go back because Zurad have to clean that wave on the top side, while the rest of the team, A7, even though they're losing this Princess Frost during the last team fight, but still they wanted to gain the river vision so that they will be having those potential trying to fight for this. But the frontliner Benigas get poked away because of the poking damage from the backlines. Look at Mulan diving. Those explosive damage is what I'm talking about just now. Look at Arlie dodging the very lethal last hit. But here comes Terry. Terry went down early, still alive. Let's see, the rest here lost his solo in HP, but have a Sage Sentry on his shoulder. It's been spanning out, resurrected. Maybe there's a destiny. Another Sage Sentry is ready for there. There will be followed by Lianpo, but for Lianpo, there's no falling what damn. Look at Arlie. What is Arlie doing with the super soldiers? Iggy is there. One last hit. Got the kill. Good one, Almighty. This victory belongs to the side of A7. Congratulations to Alpha 7 Esports.
Yep, Almighty, a hero that stood out the team for the very last team fight of today. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the time to say goodbye to Alpha 7 Esports, and Fruit Esports.
I think, this is a showcase for HOK heroes. We know AOV heroes are really powerful, it's really great, but somehow if you got yourself with a full HOK heroes, magical can happen. Look at Arlie everywhere, you know, you can you just simply cannot catch this hero with the parasol moving in, moving out, getting the crystal taken away.
We can definitely see, you know, the smoothness of Almine, and also, you know, probably in the beginning he's just, as you say, he's trying to warming up a little bit. And then at the end, all those kind of, you know, smoothness of this hero. That is the hero that we're looking for, and not just for Ali, but also for Mulan, as well as Dun. All those brilliant HOK heroes stood there to against some of the damage from AOV heroes.
Still, this will be the very last one for these two teams. Thank you so much for the early 4 days. Thank you so much for your performances, and you keep doing it, you keep fighting, and you never give up.
The passion, the energy, and also the resilience, you know, 4 days, 10 games per team, that is really intensive, you know.
And for those like two teams like Food Esports and A7 as well, because they are not that good at the very end, at the very single result. So they must be, you know, exerting more pressure and feeling like with a more upset feeling, because you're definitely getting defeated will be completely different experiences when you are actually winning. So definitely like more hard work and should be paid, will be played to trying to consume with that negative feelings. They are constantly getting like push towards them, but still I think good work, because you can see finally the confidence are there, those personal talents are there, shining very brightly on the stage.
And also with all this, definitely we have disappointment, you know, inside of them, but you can always turn the disappointment into driven force, so to push you into better practice of the heroes, and then to have a better understanding of the badge, of the meta, especially in KIC, and also when they are returning to their home countries, they can also get themselves immediately into the future, the further trainings next year, and then to have a better performance in the local competitions, and hopefully once again we can see them back to KIC next year.
Like, first thing first, take a good rest when you're back, and you know, gathering around with your friends and family and trying to share with what will be this magnificent experience, this trip to Shanghai, to China, and also like after a few days of resting here, get ready for the future battle rounds.
And here let's look at the team statics from the both sides. You know, if we look at Ali, like 13k of gold, Mulan 12, and then Dun 13. It's very much evened out, you know, for every heroes. But if we look at Food Esports, they are very much providing all those golds to jungle and also to ADCs. So basically 2 cores compare with about what, 3 cores, like from the opposite. Like from Alpha 7 Esports.
I think Zelina played this Sun Bing really well. He knows how to actually use the time flux during the team fights to bring the maximum amount of the HP back to the backline, back to his teammates. This is really important. You can see somehow those skill too is really important. Sometimes like Snape and Shanks are just like in that minor, you know, part of those damage he needed trying to get a kill. And if that kill is not done, it will be the countering back time for A7, going back to the battleground and, you know, destroy all the backliners.
I mean, of course, like for the MVP is to 9 Novas, with Mulan. And the the team fight presence is 61%. Basically, we have Mulan everywhere on the map, and then engaging in those different team fights. And we can see now in the replay, Mulan's waiting there just for Iggy to get Iggy out of the way. And then during this team fight, we can see she is running from the upper lane and then coming down. Once again, got Iggy out of the way first, and that's a bang.
Yeah, I think as the time goes to the scaling point, it will be the show stage for Omani and Norvis. They actually got these two heroes from HOK better as the time goes by. So yeah, congratulations to Alpha 7 on being the winner for this game, and we are ready for our post-match interview.
Thank you guys and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the confront laner and the analyst from Alpha 7. So please say hi to our audience first, please. Congratulations for led the victory to be the end of the journey in KIC. So after all, how do you feel right now? And how do you feel right now about your team?
Primeiro, ela deu os parabéns pela vitória e você dizer como você se sente.
Eu me sinto feliz por estar aqui na China, mas pouco frustrado por a gente ter chegado tão perto de se classificar.
He feels happy to be here in China, but he's a little bit frustrated that we didn't qualify.
Actually, you guys win a lot of support and love from our audience. And also, I know that you are always sitting there and watching your team play. So how do you feel about the journey for a team?
I thought it's good somehow. We didn't qualify, but we received a lot of love, so it felt good.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah, we can feel the emotion and also the energy in the arena. And actually, for the last game, it's also going to be the first appearance for Mulan Pick. So we are so curious about what does this hero means to him.
Primeira aparição de Mulan no campeonato, o que significa para você?
Mulan é o meu herói favorito e eu gosto muito de jogar de Mulan e eu não poderia deixar o KIC sem jogar com ela.
Mulan is his favorite pick, and he couldn't leave KIC without playing it.
Definitely show his confidence and great performance, as we can see. And we know that actually Alpha 7, as we mentioned, earned a lot of support and love from the audiences in the arena, also online. So what might be the best part of your team that you like the most, and also he liked the most? Like, what's going to be the quality of the team?
Qual que é o ponto da Alpha 7 que mais marcou, assim, que mais chamou a atenção dos fãs e fez eles gostarem da gente? I think it's Petra's happiness. She played the drum every match, so I think she got a lot of love because of that. And also, the players are always smiling. They are playing happily, so I think the fans like it.
What about Norvis? How he feel about his team?
Eu gostei muito de estar na China e é uma experiência nova que...
Não, sobre o time. O que você acha do time?
Apesar da gente não ter classificado, eu estou orgulhoso do desempenho do meu time e apesar de todas as dificuldades, a gente não desistiu até o fim e é isso.
He said, even though he's sad, he's happy that the team didn't give up and that we played the best until the end.
Yeah, we can feel it, that you show what you got. And actually we know that it might be the end of this year's journey, but what about next year and what's going to be your plan towards the next tournament or the pro game?
O plano para o próximo ano, mesmo que tenha terminado o KIC.
Com certeza o plano é voltar aqui ano que vem e absorver tudo que a gente aprendeu aqui e também levar a experiência aqui na China como combustível para continuar ganhando lá no Brasil.
He wants to return here next year, use everything he learned here to win in Brazil and And what? He said this? Just that.
All right, get back again, and we are looking forward to seeing you get back on the stage again. And also, thanks for your support, thanks for sharing, thanks for having the interview, and really looking forward to your future play. After a short break, we will be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our game, and this will be the very last game out of this 4 days extremely intensive tournaments. You know, I'm actually out of words at the moment because, you know, for all the teams, they had brilliant performance already that demonstrated from us from every different countries and regions around the world. And also for our very last game today, we have SCARZ from Japan, and also we have MAS Tigers from Malaysia.
Like a lot of memories are here because we actually have been witnessing and casting and watching and did our interview for 55 times. We have like 14 days for 3 days, 14 matches for 3 days is 113. So yeah, giving us a 55 in total of the games here. So yeah, there will be a task for the players as well, and for the coaches, and for us as well. I mean, our work started really early. So yeah, I think it will. It definitely shows something. It definitely means something, you know, as the very last battle, trying to close the wildcard qualifiers. So you are like the main character of the story starting. I think, yeah, Malaysia Tigers is the one team that started everything. They got a very first one with impunity, and they still as the very last one with SCARZ. So this schedule is really interesting. Maybe they're you know, assumed to be the best ones, you know, being like leaving their match to the first and the last one.
So it's like the beginner and the ender. So you know, this is actually really interesting. And also I think, you know, for both of the team already demonstrated their capability with the KIC this year. So for the very last game, like for Tyrion and I, we're not sure, you know, what is the length of the game, but definitely this game will be a very good showcase to close up the very first wildcard qualifiers matches.
For these very strong teams, because they know they're all getting to a group stage, they might have, you know, been divided into same group in the group stage. So this one is a fight of honor. This is a fight of dignity, trying to figure out who comes, you know, further, who is the better one within the top 5 from the wildcard qualifiers.
I think the only teams with, you know, ranking pressure is actually for both of them, because apparently MAS Tigers is ranked number 2, so with 9 wins and 8 wins and a loss, and then for SCARZ, 7 wins and 2 losses. Ranked the 3rd. So in this way, if SCARZ somehow they got their hands together, got their spirits together, and win over MAS Tigers, we will actually see a, you know, same place, same positions for the 2nd place in the ranking.
Yes, look at this. Confidence already. Pick from MFun should allow respect, because definitely dealing with such a challenging opponent, they're getting their hands on the most confident hero they feel about. Those SAD, the Liliana for SAD to play, and Jin for MFun to play. Not to mention, Autumn has scored down so many times of the MVPs using the Slims. I've already seen those aggression coming from SCARZ, and also the familiarity of these heroes, right? They have perfect exercises on these heroes. What's this? Is this serious? It's not gonna be serious.
Like probably it's like a
I
joke.
will be really happy if they choose this, but I would say they might not get a victory because of the Saji.
Could that be Shang's Guan Yu?
I have no idea, but it's working because normally you can use Guan Yu, those driven force, you know, trying to make sure that this Jin can stay away from the mirror domain.
Yep, so, you know, Guan Yu is very much an iconic hero chosen by Shen, but apparently, okay, so probably they are going to show off their like hero pool with Fuzi and Florentino, but
take that Guan Yu, please.
Yep,
give us some surprises here. Very last one.
Yep, Shen locked it down on Guan Yu. So apparently we have Shen playing Guan Yu, and then we have LCC2 playing Yixing. So on the opposite, for SCARZ on the red, we have Zhenren to pick out as a support and roaming hero, and then with Virus to play on the clash lane, confronting Guan Yu.
I mean, Guan Yu is really interesting. I mean, the passive of Guan Yu is super important because he keeps, you know, getting his speed increases all the time, but he have to keep the charging modes going on. So he is accumulating those charging modes by moving around, being not stopped yet. So that will be the reason why Rover have this virus on his hand. So if you get those heroes with a lot of CC, minor CC chains inside built in your own territory, you will be a very good hero doing laning with this Guan Yu, because you can constantly put stops on those charging modes here. So the Guan Yu, the horse that Guan Yu, this character is riding on, will be kind of stopped. So you will be like changing the entire playing strategy by this Guan Yu. And the Razor Cavalry, which will be the ultimate from Guan Yu, is super important every single time. When we simply just assume that Guan Yu will be using this ultimate, the Razor Cavalry, trying to start things off. He can summon an Iron Mon, trying to knock back enemies, and these like will be AoE.
Yep, the good thing about Guan Yu is it can actually move around the map a lot faster than Virus. But to be honest, like to have Virus accounting Guan Yu is actually a good choice as well, because with the stopping abilities on Guan Yu's horse. And I was like, to be honest, I was looking at what skins Guan Yu is using.
Ah, yeah.
I was thinking to have the motorbike.
Maybe.
I think it was the Apocalyptic Knight from the original skins. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are now digging into the very last game of the KIC Wildcard Qualifier matches between MAS Tigers and SCARZ. And we have the iconic heroes of Guan Yu from Shang, and also we can see how much Mifeng can perform with the Jing in this game.
Yeah, Anfeng is definitely one of the cores. I mean, the most cored player will be this assassin jungler. Please, you're picking up Jin. You're the most like a confident and you know iconic hero for Anfeng as well. The last time he used this hero, he actually like soared down an MVP to his side. So and yeah, I think everything might be changing. I assume that we are watching a very quick game because once those like goal difference is built it up, there's no turning back.
Definitely.
Both teams are so good at snowballing and are so good at like stable performances, so they won't make those mistakes.
Yep, true. Definitely. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are once again in the gorge and then waiting for the fight. And everyone's dancing around. Yep, rotating, having fun, and we can see Guan Yu is there assaulting.
I mean, if you have Guan Yu as a top laner, you have to basically give up everything on the top lane. So this is so weak a hero, you know, during the lanings. But the most of the usage and the functions of the hero will be like focused, leaning more towards the team fights. Those contributions he can actually give to the entire team. So yeah, if you're getting Guan Yu, definitely you'll be countered during the laning. But most importantly, you have to give the lead up. You have to participate into the team fights. If you were kind of stuck on the top side, you are losing a lot for your team. Look at this bottom lane duel doing a very fierce battle, but I think there's no winning for Slims. You know, level 2 Cathony is way too strong.
Yep, very much in the upper hand, and then Cathony can start to create the damage on the turret. And also, for the only thing lucky about SCARZ is because they have Jinren to create more gold for the growth of Slim.
I remember some of the highlights when Chen is using this Guan Yu. Not very recent one, actually, because it's been a while since we see Guan Yu in RDAG, in the Asian games, in a lot of different type of tournaments. Not a very popular pick because the the mistake tolerance is quite low.
Yep. And this also shows how good a player is towards a hero, because sometimes we will say if you can have a good control on Guan Yu, you can definitely have a better control on other heroes as well.
Requires a lot of time trying to practice.
Does this suit you?
And I think for Yixing to be picked out to face Liliana is actually quite good, because in the beginning with the Yixing's passive skills can actually save him from some of the bursting damage from Liliana. So
sure, let's see. Well, Guan Yu is quite dangerous. Venus and Jin are all available here. I think Xuan have to go back a little bit. Moving back. Nothing's going on. Still, we are waiting for something to happen from this very peaceful picture right now.
Yep.
Who's there ready to break out the balance?
Exactly. Storms came from the quiet water.
Yeah, sure.
Ooh.
It's about the darkness before the first sunlight. Look at
Virus running, just going on.
First blood. Using the dash, using the flash, trying to get a first blood to their side. Look at Cathony here being stunned by Shoal, but here goes Slams, so Shoal will be taking those very high damage out attacks from Cathony.
Yeah, I was actually thinking when Virus was actually charging for Lumber.
Yes.
How come Yixing did not use his second skill to
trying to protect him a little bit,
to pull Virus back a little bit.
Maybe it's in cooldown. I don't know. Maybe. You should ask like LCC too.
Yeah. and also I should ask for a replay.
Yes. So after the first blood's been spawned, Wilbur definitely gets some lead, as to personal goal. He's leading a lot, giving Shen a lot of trouble.
That's a really good start.
Yes, Liliana went down. ASD is away from the picture. Look at this, how quick they assembled together.
Yep.
Even though they're losing their first blood, still they're making very efficient rotation back. And look at the blue, who well gets it. It will belong to the side of MSQ. Look at this
They
mid.
need to go. They need to go.
Anfeng is really, really angry. Who is there taking away my blue? And Autumn is there trying to revenge from Anfeng. Anfeng is so pleased with their result and get a Tyrants back to their side.
Yeah, we can see how aggressive Autumn was, you know, splashing in and then having those spears, but with a stun, nope, Lumber, nope.
Definitely a revenge move, you know. You steal my buddy's blue, you have to pay this life here. Such a risk, such a payoff for a blue. I mean, you have your own, you're a jungle, take it. Yeah, it seems to me that sometimes, you know, the blue and the red from the enemies are like much way better than ourselves.
So now it's the that is a really good stun.
Very good stun, very good hiding.
Yep.
And yeah, here comes Guan Yu, but I think Moose is so low, there's not enough damage, not enough HP for them trying to engage. So yeah, that will be the main reason why Xuan goes up, even though he's in a quite good location.
Yep. It's too risky for MAS Tigers to fight back at that point in time.
Red team
and it's actually better for them to wait a little bit, and Zuka's jumping in. Have a good damage, but no, Jing still existed. Continue with the mirror.
Yeah, this is very good, like 1 versus 2, but ending on getting away successfully and getting more HP revived back, because he's constantly using those reflections during the river domain, traveling through, getting HP away and getting his own HP back for a few seconds. Very amazing. You can see how quickly like he's traveled through this mirror domain. You require to use your thumb to add to the bottoms with a very fast speed. All right.
Yep.
This one is really good.
Yeah.
The macros, you know, the details.
You know, somehow I felt like, you know, in this game they are playing better than the games they played before.
Yeah, the tactics are there. Those minor things, details are lying
look at Guan Yu coming in, step down.
Yes.
No, not enough. Need to go back now.
Because Zuka is not here. If they really kind of engage, it will be a 4 versus 5. Definitely a fair trade, unfair trade. So yeah, still, I think most Tigers is like calm enough to find out which will be a better trade. Being stunned over there, Autumn. Those damage coming from Slims are quite high. And on top side, MSK has managed to take their waves really deep, taking care of the tier 1, getting closer to tier 2, but have to go away because Jin is here, waiting here, trying to find him.
Yeah, apparently if we look at Autumn's Slims with 5.5k, like 6k now, with the 2 of the most main items being built out, it's quite difficult for Guan Yu to bear on this kind of armories.
Because like it's quite complex, because you have Guan Yu and Zuka at the same time. So who's gonna be having the lanings, right? You are watching at a very poor Guan Yu at this very point. So basically, if you have Guan Yu, the best pair you possibly got might be a Kaiser, might be a Jun, who can like literally sacrifice their own resources to Guan Yu so that Guan Yu will be more powerful. But for this one, I think all the resources belongs to the side of MS King. That will be the reason why Xuan is taking less and less gold. I mean, 3.9, but Jin 5.1k.
Yep. So Guan Yu at this point in time is not defensive enough.
Yes.
Right now, SCARZ is very much assaulting the jungle area, and still.
Ooh, Rover's been stunned here, but one fortunate thing is, looking back, Shaw is there with the ultimate, always there ready to protect you. This sense of safetyness.
Well, Liliana's waiting at the bush, aiming at Muchi. Lucky.
So yeah, Lomber and like
Yixing's there
by his side. Very difficult trying to get a solo kill out there. You might be kind of stopped by those minor like combo chains here. ASD, very nice move, very clever.
If it was not Liliana but Jing, then she will jump in.
Maybe.
But to be honest, like for MAS Tigers, they really need to find a way to stop Slims.
The Slims have been unstoppable right now, like 7.4k. With the company by Shaw, you know, giving the extra money all the time, the passive by Jin.
Extra money, extra life.
Yes. Look at this, Rover getting a vision. Whether SCARZ wanted to initiate, they're losing side of Guan Yu, and they are losing on the lanes as well. And yeah, that will be the reason why like SCARZ have to go back for a little bit, or otherwise they might be facing a danger where like Xuan can be appearing on their back, and or otherwise they're losing turrets. Very calm decision, you know.
So we can see MAS targets this time actually, you know, their teams are from different clubs, and then they are gathering together to play in this tournament. And then now we can see Shen coming down, but now move back up.
This one is really good because actually the ultimate from LCC2 has already been used up. So all they can do is just simply waiting for the time, you know, to get to Cacophony. But still, another missing of the vision of Guan Yu.
And I think that is definitely a inner team communication, because we actually saw Guan Yu running coming, you know, down to the farm lanes, but all of a sudden he turned back. So probably, you know, MAS targets was like, you know, go back, we don't need you down here.
Yeah, I think for SCARZ, they need like River to stay as the frontliner because they need someone to initiate. So they definitely have to send ASE. This Liliana trying to keep Guan Yu away and get the vision they need. Look at Jin and Feng diving in, get the kill. Siege Sentry is being revived here. So here comes another life of the Slims. Very crucial crowd control from Guan Yu, even though like Xuan goes down, but still I think 1 versus 2 trade favoring the side of SCARZ.
Really good trade, and it was actually a stunt on 4 members from SCARZ.
This is what like we were talking about. Like you have to give those appreciation, and you have to leave someone out there trying to find out where Guan Yu is. Lucky here, rushing in, getting the stuns. Vera's getting really low. This first skills got the kill. Second skill, getting in, getting stunned. Back to life. Look who's got the Overlord. Slims did. Autumn still goes to the side of SCARZ.
Right. Now the game gets into a lot more intense now, because they cannot find Guan Yu, but now Jing is now next to Guan Yu. That is a good news, but she is surrounded by Guan Yu and also Zuka.
Like something happened on the bottom lane where Zuka and Guan Yu are giving a lot of pressure to Enfo. Enfo is forced to go back.
Yep, now they are looking at who can tear down the towers a lot faster than each other. It's more like a tower defense game now.
Yes. Enfo, there's no way fighting back. There's no team fights around. Slims is too far behind. I think they should be gathering around. Making use of this Overlord.
And now Yixing already got the ultimate ready. So basically everyone got the ultimates ready, but not for SCARZ. SCARZ is still waiting for Autumn.
With this, with the help of the Overlord Vanguards, yeah, finally one tower down.
So waiting, Lumber got the flash already. So waiting to establish the fight.
Now they're waiting for the upper hand. I mean, who initiated for Mighty Danger? Slims finds chances. Look at Zhe been so low. Those others are just so lethal. Look at Shen still being hit by this red buff. Keep him slowed down. Have to go back. Autumn still be the man standing up.
Yixing hiding there on dodge the spears from Slims, and then now Zuka still waiting on the upper lanes. Now for MAS targets, they need to find a way to trouble all those ballistas out.
The passive has been initiated, but still miss of target.
Guan Yu's there.
Yeah, look at this. Siege Sentry wait for the second time. Autumn find a perfect angle actually, but still got spotted. Bazooka, crowd control. Very crucial one by Xuan, getting to the back and find Autumn, because Autumn have used the Sun Chaser. He's been super aggressive. He find a chance trying to bring LCC2 out of the picture, but one lucky thing for Yixing. Yixing has a passive activated, so escape away, bring himself back to life again. So even though like Shaw is there, but there's still no one, you know, trying to find out where Xuan is. Somehow you have to send someone being the bodyguard, opening up the vision for a little bit. I think River is needed because it will be their main like strategy, trying to do those CC chains. So ASD, this Liliana, might be the person who can do this duty, you know, do the stuff, trying to find out where this Guan Yu is.
Yep, Guan Yu once again stood out. And also we can see how much how Guan Yu is running directly into 3 of the opponents and then had the stuns. So all of a sudden, you know, Autumn's gone.
Just like we said, like Guan Yu is a very magical hero. You can always count on Guan Yu when you're so desperate, when you're so hopeless. He can make miracle happen. This is a very magical hero. There's so many highlights by Guan Yu in Asian round 4, in Asian round 5. You know, turn the complete story over.
Yep. So now this is a very intensive game, as I mentioned before. You know, this is the only game that left with a pressure on top of the shoulder, because now after this game they will know what is their ranks. And now with a good CCs, Zhenyan has been locked down. However, there is no further damage can be made, but Guan Yu jumps in and then pulls Slims out of the way. And once again, we got Zuka in and got the enemies ahead.
But Anthem finds the perfect time to go in for the fight. I think Autumn is super dangerous, but the skill too is just so important, so that he managed to go away from the battlefield. Like super proficient with how to use this hero.
Lucky for him, jumped away from the battlefield.
Like the bouncing ability, use it really, really well. Look at the overlords here. Now will be like SCARZ turn finally.
Yep.
To get another dragon, another overlord they really, really need. Guan Yu disappearing from the map again. Lydiana is being spotted by the jungle sprite here. Knocking back ASD, so dangerous, have to pay for his life. Oh, look at this movie.
Liliana actually got decoupled.
Yes. 2 far one. It's been spotted by the jungle sprite here. It's going to be a very beneficial neutral objectives where when your tear down terror is being taken away, you can always let this jungle spirit helps you, you know, gain more vision here on this very dangerous zone. As long as there's my enemy going on there, you'll get a vision here. It's like having another member there.
Team fight started, locked down with 3 members, and then Guan Yu jumps in, and now Guan Yu push the other person out of the way. However,
it's a third life, you know. Slims goes back again. Magical thing happened. I mean, the diving point for MSkin is really good because he found like Slim so solo, so alone on the back lines, but just magically being brought back again by those Zhenyan's passive. And with the Rangers here, I think Muzi should have the ultimate trying to clean down this one, but still, Anthem diving in the mirror domain is going to be getting a lot of pressure, a lot of damage, but still, those Sage Sentries is still there. Let's see. That will be the ending of how SCARZ running to push an ending sign on this. They have to go back. MAS Tigers tries really, really hard to protect their base.
Yep, and obviously they have to retreat because Shane and MS King are coming out. But now with the turrets in their hands, they will have another chance to enter the next stage of the team fight. And of course, with the 3 of the high ground towers being teared down, it is a huge disadvantage for MAS Tigers now.
That's a very smart move because you definitely have to keep your siege sentry on you, or otherwise you are simply just wasting, you know, this item, very important item, can bring you back once again into the battlefield. So yeah, Anthem, what Anthem will need to do is stay focused, stay calm, is looking for those chances because they have already got all of the outer turrets and the high ground. So yeah, they have basically 3 line winning lanings with the super soldiers. Don't need to worry. SCARZ can just take it slow, take their time.
Take their time, yeah.
Maybe waiting for the dragons.
Because they are now, well, still another 82 seconds, or almost like 2 minutes for the Tempest Dragons. Hopefully they don't wait for the Tempest Dragon because anything can happen at that point in time. And now Yixing with the ultimate, with
Oh,
a
but
KG.
there goes Slim. Slims is down. Liliana trying to follow, but there's no shooter. There's no marksman. Come on, what's happening?
Wow.
They're trying to follow a man from after one phase left,
No,
but
Jing's gone. No.
it's already done. Yet I think it's a huge turnover. Triple kill it is to Company. Still 5 members surrounding one. ASC will be the only one who's alive. Look at the cannons here, and their super soldiers is actually helping them a lot on the bottom side. Look, their decision. Who's
They
gonna
need
be
to go
there?
back.
Oh,
One
their
person
waves
need to
are
go
there. Their
back.
waves are there. Shen
Yep.
will be the one they're sending back, but on the other side, they know
No.
exactly their waves are gonna be helping them a
Exactly,
lot.
because
Look,
still less than 10 seconds. So they can actually move in, and then
That
that
will
is a
be it.
turnover.
Yes.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is the last team fight of this time. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, let's congratulate to MAS Tigers for the final victory over SCARZ.
we're losing 3 high ground towers, facing
Wow.
3 lanes of the super soldiers, you know, but ending up getting 1 point back and such a turnover. I think the 10 players from both sides are really happy, really thrilled, really excited about this because you got your like heartbeat. Like accelerated when you're playing, when you're casting, when you're watching. We can hear the screaming from the arena, from the audience. Is amazing one, and definitely I think their early game, the Mega Macro system is really, really good. It is sophisticated. They show a very deep understanding towards different time and different positions of the hero, especially. And for Autumn, I think the playing style for Autumn is really like standard, really outstanding because like he kept finding those opportunities for the team, but unfortunately the positioning should be revived. You know, you should stand far behind.
Exactly, and far behind a little bit, and then not gathering everyone together, because at that time when I saw everyone came out from MAS Tigers, we have Yixing there. And then Yixing got the cage. They actually forgot that, you know, with the cage down, and they cannot live, so actually leave Guan Yu pushing them just on the wall of the cages, and there's nothing they can do.
I think they did it really, really well in the early, I would say 17 minutes, because they kept the leading there. They keep leading the game. They keep being very, very patient. As long as they are losing members, they show going back for the dragon, they're going back for the double buff actually. But yeah, lastly, they still, you know, they're not losing to Malaysia Tigers. They're just simply losing to their own, you know, being a little bit too rushy.
Exactly, just a little bit. And also, that's why you have to be aware about the players with a good CC chains, such as Yixing. You know, it lock it down, it gets you nowhere to go. So especially with Shen, such a well-played Guan Yu, outstanding Guan Yu, I have to say.
Of course, like Shen is facing a lot of pressure during the laning early phase, and no one's there trying to support him. No one's there trying to give him those waves and the resources he really needs. So yeah, it will be a very poor Guan Yu, but he managed to save himself back to line, you know, back to the game by those very nice background threats, those diving in, those ultimates. The rival cavalry has been perfectly used by Shen. So yeah, you can see the hero pools are really deep for Shen. Basically, I think Shen is pretty much that covered and enough for IBO7 maybe.
Yep, of course. And also, you know, that's why we say this is iconic hero for Shen, Guan Yu. And also, if we look at the team stats, basically they are all, like, both teams are actually really good at operatings. So with such a good operations, and then they just look for different kinds of timings, positionings, and the angles to initiate any kind of engagements. So like I would like to say, like, both teams played really well, and it's just as Tianyun mentioned, SCARZ did not lose to MAS Tigers, they lost to themselves.
But yeah, I think it's completely understandable because it's a fully relaxed game. Yeah, I believe that it will, if it's a more serious matchups, they have the potential to win. Look at Lambert, look at the MVP initiating all the time. Even though I think early game and mid game he might miss a few targets, but if you are playing with a Zhangfei or a Lambert, all you're looking for with the one definite important hit, as long as you get the very last one going on, you might be turning the entire thing over. Let's see the highlights here.
With crown control effect of 33 seconds total in the game.
This is really interesting because initially he doesn't get this ultimate on the right target.
but you have Guan Yu helping you, and this is the very last one. Let's see.
But you can see, we're Liliana, 4 versus 5.
Lumber hit 2 of them, and Guan Yu jumps in, and with the cage from Yixing. Wow, that's a really good CC change.
Way too excited, over accepting.
Yep.
Yeah, and
unbelievable. Jinx gone.
give Malaysia Tiger this kind of time. Very dramatic scene, I would say. Such a turnover. We actually saw a lot of turnovers in the wildcard qualifiers. Okay, we are ready for interview, and let's give time to Nora.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the confront lineup from SCARZ, so please say hi to our audience first, please.
Hello. Okay. Hello, 大家好，我是 leader 小雷。
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
And we know that this is the last game for SCARZ played in the wildcard qualifier. And after this game ends, actually the journey in wildcard qualifier just ends up. So how do you feel right now? And how do you gonna describe the journey so far in KIC?
今日はスカーズの最後の試合ですが、今の気持ちはどうですか。そしてどのようにこのプロセスを評価するのでしょうか。まずグループステージに進出できたことはとても嬉しいです。でもこのワイルドカードの試合の結果にはあまり満足はしていなくて、もともと大きな目標としてワイルドカードで全勝するという目標があったので。それを達成できなかったのは悔しいです。就是我们虽然走到了现在，但是我们对现在的结果并不是很满意，他没有达到我们的目标。
All right, so though that we made it to the group stage, but we're not that satisfied with our result in the wildcard qualifier since we also suffered some losses. And let's move on to the next question. Actually, we know that last year SCARZ also made it to the group stage, and this year the same. So what's going to be the differences when you're going to prepare for those matchups in the coming future? 昨年はスカーズもその KIC に入りました。今日も KIC に入りましたが、その両者ではどのような違いがありませんか。やっぱり去年よりもこうチーム間でのコミュニケーションが上達していて、チームとしての個人よりもチームとしてのこう課題について探す機会が増えたかなって思っています。相比于去年的话呢，我们感觉今年的团队找到了更多团队契合的地方。 So compared to the journey in last year's KIC, actually this year they find a tighter coordination and also the team spirit was there. So maybe they can do a great job in the upcoming matchup. So the next question and also the last question is that we know that SCARZ is so popular in in HOK and also in KIC. So what's going to be the words that you want to say to your fans?
SCARZ はとても流行っています。ファンの皆様に言いたい言葉がありませんか。今年は絶対に KPL チームを倒すので応援してください。我今年一定会打倒 KPL 的队伍的，请大家多多支持我们。
Okay, and hope you can do well. So he said he definitely will defeat one of those teams from KPL region. So please, everyone, just trust SCARZ can do it, and we believe so. Hope that you guys can do well in the future play. ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。Thanks for sharing, and we will give it back to Tammy.
All right, back to us and watching us again, which means that we are getting to the ending of today because normally we're going to be talking on short breaks. Yes, so how do you feel about watching 55 competitions, having 14 for every day?
Obviously, this is a brand new experience for me because it is very much the first time for me to being through the whole session of KIC Wildcard, and also I have never experienced on site with so many international teams together and experience all those cultural interactions. I think this is also not just for the teams, but also for myself, a brand new experience, like lifelong memories.
Me too, me too. I personally think I have a lot of memories because those like cultural input by those teams. You can literally feel, you know, by watching their like languages, how they actually hugging each other, how they're showing respect towards the enemy, towards the opponent. Yeah, I really like the passion and the politeness they're bringing to KIC. Completely like different type of the passion towards KPL teams, which we were much like more familiar with.
Yep. So now we can have a look at the overall results of today. We have very firstly Stewards Esports 1-0 to ISURUS, and then like 1-0, 0-1, 1-1, to the very first half of the of today's games.
Yes, like whoever stays on the blue tends to win.
A bit more.
HYDRA 2 times, Impunity 1 times, Daredevil teams 2 times for today's upper half of the matchups. And yeah, I think that the schedule is quite tight because normally we'll see some teams might have the 2 or 3 teams, you know, victories in one half of the schedule.
And completely opposite, you know, on the second half, like on the red side, they actually tend to win a lot more, except the Alpha 7 Esports to Foot Esports on a 1-0. So, you know, this is today's result, and also we would like to once again thank you very much for tuning in with us for 4 straight days, as Tianyun say, 55 matches in total.
Crazy schedule. Like the team standings here, because we have already got the top 5 out of the first half of the schedule. So yeah, that's congratulations to One Team Esports being the constant winner. 10 points, no loss, amazing. And for Malaysia Tigers, 9 winnings, 1 loss. And for SCARZ, 7-3, the same as, will be followed by Impunity, 7-3. And the 5th one, the most important place, will belong to HYDRA, 5-5.
Yep. I would like to say a congratulations to HYDRA, because they actually seized the opportunities, got 1 more point from the previous matches, and at the end secured their place in the 5th positions.
And like for the esports, I would say very like the happiest story is that they gain a victory. They won for once. They finally have some experiences to feel how actually it is, you know, being the winner, being on the interview and trying to cheer themselves up. And let's together officially announce the most important thing. The draw for KIC 2023 group stage will be happening in November 26th, tomorrow, 7 p.m. at night.
And also we will have our draw tomorrow officially, so please stay tuned and then follow, subscribe our social medias, and to get prepared for the next round of tournaments.
So please remember, it will be like 7 p.m. Beijing time. So yeah, please stay tuned, because you're gonna see those players from the 16 teams in total. Some teams are quite familiar with you guys, hopefully. For example, those 4 teams, right? Directly sending to group stage, those very powerful teams coming from KPL, and those KPL teams made it through into the group stage by the 2nd round and the 1st round of the KPL qualifiers.
And a lot of contents we have prepared for you, ladies and gentlemen. So, you know, the 2023 KIC will be a wonderful experience for you. And once again, we would like to welcome and invite you to our on-site arena, you know, in Shanghai and also later on in Shenzhen to experience, you know, the atmosphere here.
A little bit warm up, like for us, like group stage will still stay in Shanghai at this very arena, and for the elimination stage will be in Shenzhen, and for the finals will be in Chengdu. All very amazing cities in China. So if you have the chance, please buy a ticket. Fly to China, fly to these very beautiful cities, and we are pretty sure we have that confidence to give you a lifelong memory.
Definitely. You know, and this is very much the end of the wildcard series, and then next, I still would like to say, like, One Team Esports might pose some surprises to some of the key teams already existed in the next round.
But yeah, I think the 4 games they have total, it's a showcase of their talent, of course, but at the same time, you can just get some ideas. Those teams already in the group stage, they are observing you guys for a long time. You
Yeah.
have 9 times to show your weakness, to show your strength. So probably their strategy is already being studied, you know, up totally by those super strong coach teams, you know, from those teams who's ready to have the battle with them.
Yep, Guangzhou TTG, Chongqing.
Yeah, all of the KPL
Yeah,
teams.
Wolves and then Weibos and all the KPL teams are right there waiting for the international friends, you know, to gather together and enjoying this atmospheres.
Okay, so last but not least, we would like to express our greatest sincere gratitude and thankfulness for stay tuned for all these days, and hopefully we can see you tomorrow at the draw ceremony. Thank you guys so much, and we will be back tomorrow. Thank you. Bye bye.
Have a good night.